How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we all fade away? How deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams. How deep before we all fade away? So where do we go? 我知道这蓝天记忆乘上电视机里，我保有人们是在空中陷进无法忍受的沉默，带你委托的生活，对抗堕落的困兽，找寻逃脱的绳索，甚至去过了你的纷乱，带着我的 manic， 把绝光往自大的变成上方现实傀儡，越过这台阶去寻找的规则 ，It's like a magic， 点着火把点燃橘色灰色 ，All I wanna say we all have the same desire。I come alive, burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars.
Hello, everybody! You guys are all doing well. What's up, Roku? Congratulations on first. Dude! Yesterday was rough. Yesterday was hard. So, basically, to anybody curious as to what the hell I'm talking about, your boy pulled an all-dayer. I did not sleep the day before yesterday, going into yesterday, and I took a 2-hour nap at like, 1 or 2 p.m. yesterday. That's it. And then I got a full rest last night at a semi-reasonable time. I went to sleep at like 3. That's like huge for me. And I got a full rest and I woke up at like 2 just for the extra sleep. And lo and behold, here we are. Earlier, it's kind of bizarre to say, but it kind of already feels like it feels like I'm late today, but I'm not. Well, I mean, technically I am, but I'm not. Not compared to how it's been the last couple of days or last couple of months, I guess. Ads. Fucking ads. Is there a way for me to like... Hold on. If I go to ads... Is there a way to push the ads earlier? Oh. Oh, yeah. Please do. Wait, this is huge. Oh my god, I can hear my phone. Hey, Sophie-san! But it's kind of huge. I can apparently set it up. First add delay. Dude, 1 minute. Give me a 1 minute delay. Make that shit immediate. Actually, 2 minutes. 2 minute delay. No. 1 minute delay. Give me a 1 minute delay. Let me go right into it. There we go. Huge. I got 5 ads in a row. You got nuked. Holy shit. Let me appear real quick. Bam. Here I am, dude. That's actually kind of funny that you got so many ads. 15 ads. Still probably one of my like favorite Tyler 1 clips. Now Barren Wasteland. Dude. Crazy shit, man. There's a new Genshin Impact special program. I completely forgot that it's coming out today, so here we are. Heads up. Okay. I made a decision yesterday. Don't worry, it's not too big. But basically, I made a decision to pull on Wuthering Waves off stream. Because I didn't have that many pulls. And at the same time, I needed to do something to keep me awake. And thirdly, I feel like one, it was the right decision. I had to grind a bit for some extra pulls, and I feel like it would have been such a lame stream for me to hop on, do pulls, not get the 5-star, then grind out some other stuff to desperately try and get some extra pulls. After about like 30 minutes of grinding, I get enough pulls to finally get the character, and then I continue grinding so I can get the weapon. And I felt like that wouldn't be a fun experience to watch on stream. That being said, we do definitely need to do the new Wuthering Wave stuff. I've heard it's cinema. Maybe I'll find a date to do it at some point soon, because we need to like double catch up, which is rough. But it is what it is. Yeah, so I got the character. I got Galbrenna. She was guaranteed anyway because I lost the 50-50 previously. And now I'm working on getting her weapon. I've got like no teammates for her, so this is like, it's kind of inting, but fuck it. She's really cool and she's like a Devil May Cry character, so suck my balls. Wuthering Waves. What's that? Fucking Kuro Games, yeah. They can do it. They can do the sucking. But yeah, here we are. Dude, how does it feel, dude? Like, obviously, I have been earlier recently. I remember when we started, was it Genshin? The new Genshin region. I was actually really early for that one. Well, I say really early. Relatively early. About 6:30. But to me, right, can I specify how much I got done today already? Well, I mean, this is not like really getting done, but like, leave me be. I'm a loser gamer, right? So I woke up. I took it slow. I was chilling downstairs, you know. Had my tea, had my breakfast. I went up to my room, sat down, chill, calm. I open up my gachas, and I slowly do my dailies. I open Star Realm, you know, do a couple of things. Awesome, good to go. Up on Genshin, do those things. Put in the new codes from the live stream because they already kind of published all the codes. So I was like, sick, we do that. Got it done. I then hopped on to Zenless. Yeah, hopped on to Zenless. Right? And then I not only did my Zenless dailies, I proceeded to go ahead and do the new grind out a bunch of the, what's it called? The, like, it's basically the Abyss equivalent in Genshin. I completely forgot what it's called. Sheer Defense, that's the one. I did that slowly. I even took my time with it. Then I proceeded to hop on Wuthering Waves, do my dailies there. Do a little extra grinding to see if I can maybe squeeze out some extra pulls on the weapon banner. No success, but I more or less have a team ready for Galbrenna. I have a max level now too. And all of that juice. Then I proceeded to listen to music for a good chunk of time. And stuff, and browse, and you know, a little bit of doom scrolling. And I got all of that done, and here we are, earlier than usual. This is the power of waking up earlier. I don't even need to do this every time. I could have easily started like an hour and a half earlier. It would have been beautiful, but you know me. Procrastination is my bread and butter, so yeah. Also, 3 years, 7 months, and 7 days. Crazy shit. How are we feeling about that, Roku? How are we feeling about the almost 4 years? 5 months away. And the big 4. Hmm. All right. We have the new special program to watch. Sitting down on the chair like Shinji? Like Shinji? Oh, like with the hands folded? Dude, I thought the other thing with him at the hospital. I was gonna be very confused. I was gonna be very concerned, truth be told. Time too fast, time do be quick. And it's gonna keep speeding up. My experience is the moment you're out of school, time starts fucking zooming. School keeps your like time perception in check because it's very structured, it's very orderly. You know every hour that goes by, you know every day that goes by. Monday it's this, Tuesday it's that, you know, so on and so forth. Every week that goes by, every month that goes by, you write the dates. Like you measure that shit. Also, you're younger, you know? And then you have like at the end of the year, there's the big exams, and it's very structured and orderly like that. The moment you're out of school and you start like I don't know, work or some shit, or like anything like that, oh my god, you blink and it's been like a year, and like stuff. Because I recently remember, it's like, oh yeah, I remember talking to this friend like a year ago, and it was like 3 years ago that I actually talked to them, and I was like, oh, that's wrong. Anyway, sorry, Mousy. I'm gonna pause your song for now because we have a Genshin Impact version Luna 2 special program. Hashtag Genshin Impact, hashtag special program, hashtag Genshin Luna 2. That almost reads like Lunal, but it's actually Luna 2. Nerd emoji. We've got this to watch. Everybody ready? Captions on. 1080p enabled. There will be a trailer here, so let's get ready.
From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. Iridescent moon.
Oh!
Is this truly what you wished for?
Holy shit. Iridescent moon. That's the one that disappeared.
And learned his true identity. I want you to kill him. He would never suspect.
What the fuck?
Visionless visionary?
I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until just now, I believe I saw something new.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
Dude, he looks pissed.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot
My
ignore.
boy, there he is!
Lies in uniting as one, and I'm talking.
Oh my
all
god, he looks
factions
sick.
and Not cry.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free. Let the simulation begin.
Nefa, the next playable character.
Can't hide the truth.
Look at her go. Dude, she's so cool.
Seek within.
She's so cool.
Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
Oh?
How many moons are there in
Oh!
the sky?
What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate?
Sumeru lore?
With the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Is that like her story quest?
Come on then, Mr. Right here.
But no, they're making it.
Where we left off.
Within the next 24 hours, we will
That
face
looks
the
so
biggest
sick.
crisis the world has ever seen.
Oh,
Comes at a heavy price.
Arakino!
He betrayed me. Some friendship, that is. I've missed this.
Our king was
Dude,
such
Durin.
a proud, solemn man in those days.
The far side of eternity.
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
But the
What is that?
shattered by lies.
Holy shit!
Your little game of heroics is over.
Wait, that is very Alecchino-esque.
Wholeness when the world does not accept your presence.
Get Kutan out of here!
Running is our only option. I can distract him, so you have plenty of
Holy
time
shit,
to
he's coming for her, dude. Dude, an elegy for Faded Moonlight. What the fuck? That is an insane trailer. Hold on, I gotta run that back. Okay, first.
The world.
From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. Interesting. Okay.
Iridescent moon.
Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for? Okay. So, what this could mean. What this could mean is a few things. One, this is framed in a way to make this feel like the iridescent moon. Now, to catch up on like what we were missing, the iridescent moon is a moon that disappeared. It also died, but it also disappeared. Or rather, it's presumed to have died. I think? Yeah. All of the moons are supposedly dead. The first one, the Eternal Moon, the biggest one, shattered. The Iridescent Moon disappeared. And then the Frost Moon also died. However, the moon itself remains. Right? The physical moon remains. Okay. So, the Iridescent Moon is what she is mentioning here, the one that has supposedly disappeared. So I wonder if this is supposed to be the iridescent moon. At least that's the framing of this. Hoyo likes to misdirect with a lot of their directing here, the visual directing. So always be very careful with what they show you, because they like to lay out a few traps for people who are a bit too observant. But interestingly enough, this seems to color-wise match Reria, like practically 1-to-1. Which is especially interesting because Reria's name is, or his title is Rächer of Solnari. In other languages, he's the Moon Hunter. Now, what I think is an interesting concept is, what if Reria fell in love with one of the moons? So we have the Moon Sisters. We know the names. Kind of. We kind of know their names, right? The three moons. We have Aria, Sonnet, and Canon. Now we know that that isn't necessarily like all of the names that they were referred to as. But we know that Aria was supposed to be the goddess of the eternal moon. Sonnet and Canon, we don't know. Though I'm not like well versed enough to quote this properly. However, if I do remember correctly, one of the titles for the iridescent moon is the Crimson Moon, which is especially interesting because that ties back into some like Alecchino related stuff. Which, lo and behold, she seems to be an important character that shows up here. And she's specifically related to the Crimson Moon Dynasty, which is very much, like, linked to Alecchino, right? It's the red stuff, and it's the creepy, out-of-this-world shit that she has. So we do know for sure that, one, Alecchino has a link to the moon, and it's most likely the iridescent moon that has this. Now, interestingly enough, what is that some people have pieced together that Reria has some strange connection to the moons as well. And most likely of the most likely of this is that he has the connection to the iridescent moon, and its death maybe is one of the things that sent him over the edge or some shit like that. Is one of the fan theories. that is all to say. This shot as a whole is very interesting, especially with her saying, "Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?" Because this implies some sentience from the iridescent moon, or a decision, or a wish that was made that has now potentially been carried out.
Was this truly what you wished for?
Also, like, very much looking like an abyss portal down there.
Was this truly what you wished for?
Yeah, that 100% looks very abyssy. Maybe this is where the iridescent moon disappeared to. Maybe that's, yeah.
We finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
We finally got a clear look at his face and learn his true identity. Some random kid here, though I assume it's not as much random. With an NPC here.
He would never suspect.
And then a game of chess being played. A visionless visionary. A visionless visionary. Who's the visionary? That's one of the Vedifalnir, yeah. Vedifalnir is the visionary. Another tie-in with another sinner. And visionless. Interesting. Does that mean he's blind?
Visionless visionary?
So we've got Dainsleif here. I have no clue what that's supposed to represent. It looks like a wolf. With a crescent moon behind it.
I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh, okay, so that looks like we're going directly into Vedifalnir speaking here.
Right up until just now, I believe I saw something new.
Right, dude is coming in with the wild hunt. He always looks like he's perma seething, dude. He is so pissed at every second of his life.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki.
That's the traveler.
This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Dude, look at him in game, dude. That's a different model. That's at least a different face model. His face is completely different
Our only chance lies in uniting as one.
from like other people. He's pretty big, dude. He's pretty big, dude. Wow.
All the factions.
Uniting as one, all of the factions and not cry.
And not cry.
So you're playing.
Okay, who have we got in the background here? We've got Lauma, Inefa Flins, Yehoda, obviously, and Varka. He's the new one that we haven't seen. The thighs. He's a big man.
That the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Also, his voice is crazy. Like, this is him being serious, which is really cool.
Our only chance lies in uniting as one.
So, my bet is he directly threw down where he had a fight. He had an actual fight with Reria. And because of this, he's like, all right, I know now. Dude's strong. Let's unite. I love the little wing here he has. Little wing on his clothing. I in general really love the white gold black combo. I think it's such a cool color combination. Is that the normal model for the Wolf's Gravestone? Not Greatsword. Wait, Gravestone. Gravestone. There we go. Yeah, okay, it is the normal. That's the unenhanced version. So I'm really curious to see. Is this going to be his actual weapon in game? Because it's a bit strange because it already exists one and it's been in the game the entire time, but it's just power corrupt. It's that if this is his main weapon, there'll be better weapons for him, which is a bit of a shame. But alternatively, it makes me wonder if we're gonna get like a full fix Wolf's Gravestone for him. Or something like that. Like something in the story happens to give him like a unique new one. There's a lot of options here, especially because they're going for a more narrative route rather than a gameplay route throughout Not Cry. Which is how I know that the next things they show us is all going to be part of the Archon quest too. Which is kind of crazy.
Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free. Let the simulation begin.
Holy moly. Look at her go, dude. It's taking a lot of my effort to not pull her.
Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence.
That's Cyno. Sounds like Cyno is gonna have a role in this. So Nefer's going with us, Lauma, and Yehodo, I think, as well.
In a state of delirium.
How many moons are there in the sky?
We know Layla has some weird, funky shit going on with her by virtue of her split personalities. For context, one Layla is permanently sleepy and like wanting to sleep. The other Layla presumably appears when she is asleep. That is like really sharp and almost kind of intimidating.
Causes our rise and fall.
Voice here, new voice.
Even now,
something from Sumeru.
High in the sky.
Interesting. Even cooler. Sounds like he has an accent of some sort that fits together with like an almost Egyptian vibe. Really cool. I hope they do more of that in the future, and I hope the dude who does this does a good job throughout the Archon quest. So far, it sounds great.
There are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
Even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth the dead moon's ghost. So I think the goal is to try and reignite or like get the iridescent moon shining again. To revive it.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Flynn's, of course.
It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
My question is, why are we going there? Okay, this means that there is something in Sumeru that we need to do. Something. Okay, I predict what will happen is we will be doing something. It's probably going to start off with Reria's attack, which is going to, like, cause the next thing. Or Varka warning of Reria's attack. Because we know in the last episode, Varka directly approached Reria. Presumably for a 1v1, if we know anything about Varka and how he is. And whatever happens now will be after that, unless they do some weird time shenanigans where that was done at a later point, though I don't think they do that. But who knows, right? It's always a possibility, no matter how unlikely it is. And they seem to appoint Nefer as like a combined leader for the time being. And seemingly, I'd imagine they'd split apart into different groups doing different things. And keep in mind, Varka said all of the factions within Not Cry. All of them. Which would include the Fatui in this instance. And we do know from later on in this.
Come on then, Mr. Rahim.
There it is. The Wild Hunt and the Fatui are actively clashing as well.
Within the next 24 hours,
This boss looks, I assume boss, looks so fucking cool. Next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
biggest crisis the world.
That's such a cool looking thing, dude. There's of course our Mrs. Daddy. There's Arlecchino. In her like enhanced form. She is probably fighting something as well.
Freedom comes
By
at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Freedom comes at a heavy price.
He betrayed me.
He betrayed me.
Some friendship, that is.
That sounds like Dainsleif. Is he talking about Vediful? Yeah.
I've missed this.
Our king was such a proud, solemn man in those days.
The far side of
Our king was such a proud, solemn man in those days. I can only assume.
I've missed this.
Our king.
Is he talking about Deshret? King Deshret? Yeah. Are we getting Deshret lore? Holy.
Was such a proud, solemn
That begs the question, who the fuck is Nefer? Like, actually. What is her significance to the Sumeru world? The Sumeru area. We know she's from Sumeru, very clearly. Doubling down on that is the fact that she goes to Sumeru and she's actively leading us somewhere, right? So who is she? Who is she really?
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Will you not? Wait.
Proud, solemn man.
Music is phenomenal here. The far side of eternity.
Side of eternity.
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
But the
fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Because, okay. I'll bring something up here in a sec. This looks insane. Look at all these fucking, like, dead people here.
Down here is dead.
But the fragile
Dude, look at his, like, spear, dude. Holy shit. Look at him go.
Your little game of heroics is over.
She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Get Kutan out of here!
Wholeness.
Okay, our boy Durin doing some shit, which is crazy. But I wanted to mention here the imagery of the hands grasping for the moon. Very interesting. Whether this is supposed to be the iridescent moon or if that's actually the frost moon instead in this case. There's definitely a boss domain. So it looks like Reria is the boss that we fight at the end. Like, he will likely be our first domain boss within Nodcray. Which does beg the question, if he's the first, what will the next boss be? Oh. Ads. All right, let me yap a bit. Let me continue yapping a bit then. So, essentially, I don't want ads. The far side of eternity. The far side of eternity is the far side of the moon. Okay, wait. Eternity is one of the moons, the eternal moon, right? And you have the far side of the moon is like a straight up, like that's a thing. So the far side of eternity, rather than it being like literal eternity, could be the metaphorical eternity that is the moon. So the far side of the eternity moon. Maybe, Because there's like obviously there's always like the dark side of the moon, right? There's the idea of the opposite end of the moon is this incredibly mysterious, there's some crazy shit going on there. So I wonder if they're pulling from that and having the other sides of the moon reveal something very ominous on them or something like that. I don't want ads. Ads. Alright, ad break is finishing. TLDR, we're just looking through some things. We didn't say too much, but I did mention that the far side of eternity is an interesting thing. One, it just sounds like you still have ads? Save me. I can't save you. Ironically enough, only you can save yourself in this instance. Did you know if you have if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect that and get Twitch Prime, in which you can subscribe to your favorite creator for free, meaning that you wouldn't get any ads, and at the same time, you can support your favorite streamer. Smile. This is really interesting. You done, Roku? Are you out of ads? Are you free? How many ads did you get there? What? It's been like it's almost like 4 minutes of ads now. What? I had to reload the website. What was going on? You done with ads now? Can I unpause? As for Frozen, can I unpause? Okay, so basically, an interesting thing that a thing that I find interesting is that it says the far side of eternity here. Now, the far side of eternity can mean a few things, right? But obviously, it's a very striking term. It sounds badass, but more interestingly is the fact that there's the eternal moon. The eternal moon, and obviously the moon's being the main focus of Nordcry, means that the far side of eternity can mean the far side of the eternal moon, which would be like the dark side of the eternal moon, right? Because the far side of the moon is also known as the dark side of the moon, which could end up being a very interesting plot point. But I'm just reading in too much to a single thing.
Will you not rest until
Let's see.
down here is dead?
But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end.
The fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. I don't recognize who's saying this. It's probably somebody that I should know, but I can't pick up on it right now. I should look at the voice cast here.
She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Get Kutan out of here!
Running is our only option.
Running is our only option.
So you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Alameda! I need us to like lock the fuck in. I need the traveler to lock the fuck in one of those moments and save someone. Like actually save someone. You know what I mean? Is the individual trailer? There it is. Do we have the do you have the okay, so we have okay, confirmed. We have obviously Columbina, Rheindotter, Wait, Rheindotter. Wait, when does Rheindotter speak? Am I fucking high? I didn't realize she speaks.
We finally got a clear look at his
No.
suspect. I want you to kill him. He would never suspect.
Wait, what if that's Rheindotter?
Visionless visionary?
Oh, this is her. Right, the visionless visionary's her.
A visionless visionary?
I did indeed lose my
I
power
think
to
that's
see the
her.
future.
I think that's her. Are they speaking in order? I can just watch it from here. Let's see. Let me see if it's done in order. Yeah? The moment I was born.
We finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. I want you to kill him. He would never suspect.
It doesn't. Okay, it doesn't mention who that voice is.
A visionless visionary?
It's just an NPC, and usually NPCs aren't really specified here. So we can only assume that this is the voice of Rheindotter. Flynn, Sanjoname, Alekino, Dainsleif, Albedo, Sethos, I'll hate them, and Durin is the person to be speaking last.
Get Kutan out of here!
Rest until realm was okay.
The world does not accept her presence.
Which I assume is that. The world will... Wait. Really?
Can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Does that fit? Huh. Maybe. All right, I'm getting distracted. Let's continue on. Crazy trailer. Crazy trailer. It's gonna be a wild time. It's gonna be a wild time. When is this? Is this next week? By the way.
Hello, travelers.
I think it might be.
Welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 2 special program, an elegy for faded moonlight. I'm Zach Aguilar, the voice of the male traveler, Ether, and I have a bunch of awesome co-hosts with me today.
Hello, travelers. I'm Ashley Haddad, the voice of Nefer, and I am really excited to be here for my very first ever special program.
Woo! We're happy you're joining us.
Welcome.
Hey everyone, I'm Nick Olson, the voice of Flint, and I'm super happy to be back.
Yeah!
Woo!
Hi everybody, I'm Alejandro Sab, the voice of Sino. It's been far too long, and do you guys want to hear a dad joke?
Boo!
Oh.
We're ready.
Okay. Hold on. What are the strongest days of the week? Saturday and Sunday.
Because the rest are weekdays.
All right, guys, I'm going home.
I'm hurt.
Okay.
Ow.
No, you didn't. I got a list of these if you want more.
Okay, well, welcome.
For funny context, the VA of Flynn's, Nick Olson, and the VA of Sino, Alejandro Saab, they're really they to my knowledge are really close friends IRL, and Nick Olson rage baits the ever loving fuck out of Sayu, who's also Alejandro Saab. He also is a VTuber, but it is so fucking funny.
Everybody. So did anyone?
He is the
think
ultimate
that
rage
trailer
baiter.
was super intense because I was holding my breath the whole time. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like we're headed straight for a tough showdown with Reverie in version Luna 2.
Yeah, and if we think back to Luna 1, even with Flint's, Marionette, and the Traveler all teaming up, he still wouldn't fall.
I guess that's to be expected, though. I mean, he is the Rahir of Solnari, after all, one of the 5 sinners of Conria.
Who is
And if
Solnari?
you can trust the Fatui's intel, then it seems like even if all of Nodcry came together, it still wouldn't be enough to take him down.
Then it sounds like the Damselette could be in big trouble. She even told us that she can't recover her strength and that she doesn't have much time left. I mean, with her in a weakened state, is fighting Reverie even possible?
She also said the trick
Fuck,
to
fuck.
taking him down is tied to his own strength.
Dude, brother, you got looking up.
That
Get your titties out of here, man. Fuck
finding
out
the
of here.
truth behind that obsession could break the whole case open. Still, this might be a tough one.
This sounds like a job for someone who deals in secrets for a living. Something tells me Nefer's gonna be a key player in all this.
Speaking of, Ashley, got any inside scoop to
Smash.
share?
Well, I could.
Cup them up, slut.
But Nefer never gives away stories for free. All right, what was everybody's first impressions of her?
I mean, yeah, she's so cool. And I remember thinking she seems so elegant, too.
Oh, for sure. But also super mysterious. And at the same time, there was something familiar.
Something familiar indeed.
As the resident Sumeru
Yeah.
expert here, I know a Sumeru outfit when I see one.
Absolutely.
Her design really stands out.
Yes. And there's something about her eyes, too. It's
Mhm.
like she can see right through you.
Her whole vibe just screams, try me and see what happens.
Yeah. And Ashley already hinted at this, but Nefer deals in stories. So whenever she's dishing
Let's
out
wait. Let me read. The Remarkable is also owner of the Curatorium of Secrets, seeking hidden secrets to know all
intel,
hearts.
she's
That's pretty cool.
always getting something in return.
Secret beneath the sands,
Surprised if she has intel on every
which
region
gives
into Vat.
the idea is she has some like snake imagery on her. Not a massive amount. It's like not super obvious, especially because there seems to be a lot of wing related things. However, funnily enough, there is something that seems to be a flying snake type enemy within Sumeru. I forgot what they're called actually. What are they called? The wind. Wait. Sumeru. Let me see. Is there like a playable characters, NPCs, notable features? I can't find it. Genshin Wind Serpent. Flying Serpent. Well, you got Flying Serpents within Sumeru. Those are a thing. But and obviously the consecrated beast, the consecrated flying serpent, which is this thing, side eye. But there is also a boss. There is a separate boss. Is it in a mystical beasts category? Leave me. Boss. Normal enemy? No. Special enemy? No. Oh, special. Maybe it is. Wait. Primo Geo V-Shap. Oh, it's probably one of the normal bosses. I can't read, apparently. I just don't. Satek Winut. Yes. These things. Maybe she has something to do with these, is all I'm saying. Anyway. Enough sidetrack.
Oh, absolutely. If even a crafty merchant like Dory is trying to do her favors, that says it all.
For real.
Yeah.
The above information provided by Nefa herself, employee of the Secrets was a former treasure hunter.
That's true. Nefer's network of contacts is extensive. Even Yelan, one of the Qixing's top agents, works with the Curatorium of Secrets from time to time. And she also has some key informants tucked away in Mondstadt.
Look at her, dude.
And Sumeru's pretty much a given, right? Being a local, she's got to have solid connections there too. I bet she's got people feeding her intel from the Eremites and the academia.
And of course, the Curatorium of Secrets lets her keep tabs on everything in Nodcry. I heard there's a mysterious door there guarding some kind of secret that only the members get to know about.
Let us in.
Well,
Nefa's attention.
secrets
Oh, you
are
can.
kind of the name of the game.
Wait, if you have Nefa, you can.
But not everything is off limits.
That's crazy.
After the version Luna 2 update, travelers can swing by the message board at the front desk. All kinds of commissions are posted there.
Oh.
Travelers might even happen upon an interesting rumor or
Coming.
two.
Oh, nice. Looks like we might even bump into some familiar faces.
Wow. To be able to build an intelligence network that big? How does she do it?
Let's just say she's got a few tricks up her sleeve.
Spill the beans.
She's a natural at being able to tell when even the most unassuming of people have something to hide.
That's cool.
All that intel she digs up, you can trade it in at the Adventurers Guild in exchange for access to fun side stories. It's like a perk for being affiliated with the Curatorium.
That's crazy.
All in all, running a place like the Curatorium isn't just about connections and brain power. You also need to have the combat skills to back it up. Luckily, Nefer carries a Dendro Moon Wheel and can make full use of Verdant Dew to chain lunar bloom reactions and take down any enemies that come her way. So, let's take a look at her skills in action.
Look at her go.
Huh. Interesting.
I love the music of Nodcry.
Time to come clean.
Dude, the way she moves is so satisfying. That's so cool, dude.
Better wrap this up. The mystery unravels.
Cause she like slithers, dude.
I'm taking notes.
Striking serpent. Yeah.
I know, right? Sometimes getting people to spill their secrets takes a little.
It's so cool that they've managed to visually make somebody like look like they're slithering with their normal moves while having them walk like non-animalistically.
Shadow dance state. While in this state, if you have at least one Verdant Dew, Nefer can trigger a special charged attack.
Ah, so cool.
With her special charged attack, Nefer also summons Shades to unleash coordinated attacks on her enemies. Oh, and the Shades damage is still considered Lunar Bloom damage.
Whoa, really? Nice.
Okay, so I remember from version Luna 1, Lauma also used Verdant Dew, but she consumed it to increase the entire party's bloom reaction damage. But Nefer is different. She spends Verdant Dew to summon the Shades to help her deal even more damage.
And it doesn't stop there.
What?
When the party reaches Ascendant Gleam, casting her elemental skill will convert all Dendro cores on the field into Seeds of Deceit. Then, when Nefer unleashes a charged attack or special charged attack, she can absorb those seeds. The more seeds she absorbs, the higher the effect will stack, increasing the damage of her special charged attack even further.
Okay, so basically, she uses what's already on the field and turns it into a buff.
Crazy.
Exactly.
Crazy.
Her elemental burst deals AoE Dendro damage to enemies in front of her, and the damage scales based on how many of those stacks she built up.
So cool.
So, with her Shades and the Dendro core mechanic,
Also,
it's like she's in
I'm on my
control of
knees
the whole battlefield.
for that animation, dude.
Dendro core mechanic. It's like she's in control of the whole battlefield. Yes. And the
Any of those
Where is it?
stacks she
Where's
built
the
up.
ult?
So cool.
So, with
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
her Shades and the Dendro core mechanic, it's like she's in control of the whole battlefield.
Yeah.
Basically, she is. Plus, as the head of the Curatorium of Secrets, she's seen it all.
So honestly, kind of, I'm not sure if this is intentional or not, or if I'm like seeing things where there isn't anything. I love the fact that Nodcry is kind of shaped like a crescent moon. At least from this
So she
angle.
can even bring back bonus rewards from 20-hour expeditions in Nodcry.
Nice.
Ooh, wow. So awesome. All right. Well, this seems like the perfect time to give travelers a quick rundown on the event wishes. Yay!
In the first half of version
Nefer
Luna
Farina,
2,
okay.
travelers can look forward to event wishes from Nefer and Farina. A new 5-star catalyst, Reliquary of Truth, will be featured on the weapon banner, along with 3 Nodcry-specific
Dawn, Sacrifice
4-star
Staff, and
weapons.
Dawning
Wait,
Frost.
Moonweaver's Dawn? That one looks familiar.
Yeah, that's the weapon travelers were able to claim from the World Quest in version
Okay.
Luna 1. Now it's being added to the banner so
Okay, I
travelers
see.
can get more copies to refine it.
I see.
So cool.
In the second half of version Luna 2,
I was kinda
we'll
hoping
have
that they'd
returning event wishes for
link that
Arlecchino
towards
and
more
Zhongli,
story quests,
so
but oh
don't
well.
miss out on those if you're interested.
All right. Well, that brings us to our first
Zhongli
break.
Arlecchino, huh?
And take a look at the first redemption
Oh,
code.
cool. Actually,
Alright,
they have like
well,
their
that-
own like little
In the
visual
second
animation.
half of
Okay, no, it's the same thing, but it's just colored differently. Okay. But Zhongli, Zhongli Arlecchino, I feel bad for anybody who's pulling for her weapon, dude. This is truly a 50-50.
Don't miss out on those if you're interested.
All right.
Desperately
brings us to our
hope that
first
they do
break.
not get Vortex
And take a look
Vanquisher,
at the first redemption
because
code,
that would
travelers.
suck.
We'll see you on the other side.
But Farina Arlecchino banners, very interesting. Oh shit, little animation. There she is! She's so cool, dude. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Set him up, dude. Dude, her fangs. The snake fangs are crazy, dude. Ashru. Ashru. What does that mean? Hold on. Is that a word we know? Ashru. Oh, it's her cat. Okay. Okay.
Well, I think we can
I was like,
all
wait,
agree
new name?
Nefer
No,
looks
it's a cat.
awesome.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Right? I mean, with all her connections, there's a good chance we can actually dig up some intel on Rerir.
Of course, this is one of the 5 sinners we're talking about. So if we want to take him down for good, we'll need some backup.
That begs the question. Does like, are the 5 sinners like known about? Are they like people that people are aware of? Like, could you go up to like a dude and be like, yo, do you know the 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah? And he's like, oh yeah, those guys. Or is that like some things that people don't know about?
So let's see which companions are jumping in to help us.
Like, are they
during the
taboo
upcoming
to even
Archon
mention,
quest.
or are they a cautionary tale?
There he is.
There he is!
Unshakable Grandmaster Varka's finally making
Look
an
at him, dude.
About time. Just seeing him there makes him feel a lot better about our chances.
Yeah.
Well, with Rerir
Dude,
on the
look. His face, dude. Now, I'm not gay, but...
move, you know Varka's not just gonna stand by.
God
He
damn,
requests
man.
Northern Nodcry to join the fight.
He's also
And
massive. What
he's
the
not
hell?
The only one. More help's coming too.
Oh? Who?
That definitely feels like the kind of model they would give, Capitano.
Knave, 4th of the Fatui Harbingers, has also decided to lend her aid.
There she is.
The last time we saw
Papa?
Harbingers has
Did you
also
just say
decided to lend her
Papa?
aid.
Papa.
the last
Okay, dude. Say you with the father and Nick with the papa. So funnily enough, okay, I think they were on a stream together and like Sayu was giving them like a rundown of like the different characters, and I think that's unironically like something that Nick said in that moment. So that's a cool throwback.
But she's been tied up with Project Stuja in Snezhnaya
Right,
since then.
Project Stuja.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder, what's in it for her helping us out with this?
Well, ulterior motive or not.
Dude, crazy shit, dude. We've got, at the moment, 3 Harbingers at once, basically, within the same plotline, directly. Can I just, like, round this up to you real quick, guys? We've got the number 3 Harbinger, the number 4 Harbinger, and the number 8, I think she was? No. What was she? What's her name again? I forgot her name. The marionette. Sandrone, there we go, my mistake. I'm like crazy. Is she number... What number is she? The 7th, okay, 7. So we've got 3, 4, and 7. Ha, funnily enough, if you add 3 and 4 together, you get 7. Then we've got 3 of those in the exact same plotline. We have the Grand Master of the Fatui there as well. That's insane to me.
If the Knave's in, our lineup just got a whole lot scarier.
Absolutely. Keep in mind, as of our last fight, she is objectively, unequivocally stronger than the Traveler. As of our last fight. We don't know how much stronger the Traveler has gotten since 1, gaining pyro powers, and 2, seemingly learning how to control some Kuvaki. So we'll have to see how we measure up against her now. But
that reminds me, there's another Harbinger who's
Yes.
us out against Rerir.
Oh,
There she is.
right, Marionette.
Yep. She's pulled the data from our previous encounters with Rerir, strengthened Polonia, and reworked the whole design bureau into a combat zone.
Awesome. Wow. With all that prep, she might actually pull off a win this time. So, let's see. We've got
Actual
the
snipers,
Knave,
dude.
Marionette, the Damselette. That's quite the team.
Yeah, stacked.
I still wonder how the Damselette's gonna fit into all this, though.
Yeah. Well, from the looks of
this shot is so crazy, dude. That is definitely very voidy. Or abyssy, sorry, not void. This is very abyssy.
it at least, the Damselet and the
Very
Traveler
rare,
end up in
at
a
least.
mysterious space at some point.
Is that a red moon?
Yeah.
That can't be good.
The Crimson
As
Moon.
for what other companions will be joining the fight against Rerir and what this space has in store, travelers
Oh, I just realized we got a boy here. We got a boy Durin here.
will just have to check out the quest to find out.
So basing it off of presence within the storyline, this very much feels like our next 5-star character will either be Varka or Durin. My money's more on Durin, because I feel like they want to milk Varka a little bit. I'm sure there's many that would love to milk Varka, but not in that sense right now. I think more along the lines of, I think they just showed his model. I think they want to cook around with it a little bit more, but I could be wrong. I would be pleasantly surprised. And that's not even to mention the fact that we're still missing Columbina as well. So something to keep out for, obviously, will be the fact that, one, we'll have one more character and then Columbina, I would imagine, because it's always the 0.3s where we get the Archon. Columbina, of course, being the stand-in for the Archon in this patch. We've also got Durin and Varka that are hanging about. And if I'm not mistaken, Lantern Rite is also coming out at some point. So we should definitely keep an eye out for whatever's going to happen in the Lantern Rite stuff. Because there's for sure some stuff that's gonna be happening. And we should keep our eyes on. Oh, we got an ad break. So I'm gonna be yapping for just another minute while that goes on. So yeah, I imagine if we're going by the structure, we're probably gonna have another minor character or two. And I say minor, non-Archon character in the next one. Because Nefer, though it says, so though this is Luna 2, this is not the 0.2. This is the 0.1. We started with the 0.0 being Luna 1. So to get rid of any confusion here. So what this is going to mean is that we will be going into 0.1 with this. This is the 0.1 story. And then we have the 0.2 version next. So if we go by current patterns, what will happen is we will have 0.2 be 1 or 2 characters. 0.3 be the Archon, plus or minus a character. A presumed 0.4 with more characters as well, which I think falls around the same time that Lantern Rite probably would. And then onwards, we've got 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, usually 0.8 being the last one. So we'll see. We've got 2 new acts here as well. A nation that doesn't exist for Act 3, which is probably Khaenri'ah related. Khaenri'ah matches that description the best. Or the ancient civilizations that we see a lot of the runes for that is supposed to be not Khaenri'ah, to my knowledge. I know some lore nerds have explained that that's technically not actually Khaenri'ah, but it's something else, some old other civilization. So we'll have to see that. And Elegy for Faded Moonlight is going to be that tracks. There's nothing much to be gleaned from that.
The other question is, what do we know about our enemy?
Well, the abyssal power the 5 sinners divided amongst themselves is enough to lay waste to entire nations.
Mm-hmm.
The sinners will no longer be considered human entities. Each one on their own is strong enough to take on the whole world.
Okay, that's a confirmation. This is assumed by many. Okay, but like each sinner is on their own considered enough to take on the whole world. Which is concerning because Rerir is at the 10th of his powers, right? We know he said 10%. If that's true, that means he alone has enough power to take on 10% of the world. If we go by that metric. Terrifying shit. But what this also means is this feels like it is a full confirmation that sinners are stronger than Archons. we already had assumed this by judging how in Skirk's quest Sirthology acted, being all like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. Nothing in this world is a challenge for me, which we don't know how he stands on the Shades. We don't know if he's stronger than the Shades. He probably might be. We don't even know how strong he is compared to the Heavenly Principles. The idea is that so the idea is that either he's lying or he's stronger than the Heavenly Principles. I think there might be a third option where he doesn't see the Heavenly Principles as something he can fight right now because it's not really present. So he's probably planning on returning once the Heavenly Principles are there, as like a coming back to like duke it out with them kind of deal. But we'll see. We also know that Reindotter is among the sinners. One of these people allegedly able to take on the entire world by themselves. And she's a Shade now, too. So, my question is if it's considered that the Shades also are able to take on the entire world by themselves individually as well, or if this now just means that Reindotter is the strongest of the Shades? I don't know. Some power scaling bullshit going on here. And I'm all here for it. Where do we fit in? The whole world is crazy. Dainsleif has got his work cut out for him.
World? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. So Rerir might not think of us as a threat at first.
Dude, look at him.
Once he gets serious, each blow is gonna hurt. A lot.
Oh, interesting. So this is phase 1. Okay, this is likely the Frost Moon then.
Great. He's gotten even more powerful.
It looks, or it could still be the Iridescent Moon. I don't know.
Yeah, no big deal. It's not ideal. And when he pulls out his weapon, travelers need to be even more careful because...
Wow. Okay, though. Look. His weapon is a crescent moon. There's a crescent moon on his weapon. He definitely has more moon-related stuff on him than we'd initially think. Just because he's the moon hunter in different languages doesn't mean he has the distinct separation from the moon. Very interesting.
After that, obviously, he hits harder than ever.
What? Well... I'm officially scared.
Same.
That's really cool, dude.
But I have faith travelers will come out on top. Yeah. Oh, and travelers can obtain 560 Primo Gems along with level up materials for Nefer
for doing it early.
Completing the Archon quest within a certain time.
Let's go materials!
Yay, thanks.
Challenging the strange creature
Frost
on
Knight
Twisted
Hera.
Island will also reward travelers with level up materials for Nefer.
Look how pretty it is, dude.
Nice. All right, well, let's
That's
move
so
on
cool.
from our
Majestic being that strides with pride through the frost-laden night, wielding ancient powers long since tamed by the Lord of the Sky. Lord of the Sky? Its iridescent wings still gleam with the glory of an ancient age. While each gentle flutter births lingering echoes of a bygone time. Iridescent is interesting, yeah. I feel like that's a... It's got two moons in one, basically, by its name. Frost Knight, obviously, seeming to be Frost Moon related. And then you also have Iridescent Wings, which seems linked to the Iridescent Moon. Look at it, yeah, it's almost like rainbowy. It's got like a pink, light blue, darker blue kind of coloration within its wings and stuff. It's really cool.
Doom and talk about something more lighthearted.
Yeah, good call.
Please. Version Luna 2 is bringing more stories to Silver Moon Hall. Travelers can help the Damselette out with certain requests in exchange for rewards.
Nice.
Oh, I'm glad there's more to this event. At first, she seemed a bit, aloof. But after hanging out with her a few times, I could see her cute side start to shine through.
Aww.
Like when that painting showed how she just straight up ate the Frost Moon Scion's offerings because it looked too good to resist.
Nom 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 nom.
It's really cute, yeah.
And of course,
a new
each
song?
time you hang out with her, you get the blessing of the Moon Goddess, which gives your party ascendant gleam while you're in Nodcry. So it's just another reason to go visit her.
Plus, in Selenic Chronicles Part 2, our Kuhenki friend who can't get enough of painting is bringing some fresh artwork our way. Travelers can also earn an exclusive name card from this quest, so don't miss out.
Awesome.
Yeah, an exclusive painting is bringing
So fun fact.
In Selenic Chronicles.
So this ties it back even more. Malaus, the little Kuhenki dude that likes the drawing, actually means, I think, drawing in Finnish. It is a Finnish word. Let me double check. Yeah, it's sorry, painting. Is what it is in Finnish. Really cool.
Part 2, our Kuhenki friend who can't get enough of painting is bringing some fresh artwork our way.
So yeah, some very heavy like
an exclusive name
Finnish
from this quest, so
inspiration
don't miss out.
in this game
Awesome.
too.
Yeah.
In this region.
All right, next on the agenda. Oh, does anyone remember that investment portfolio from Mimi's Brunner Books in Noshatown?
Don't even get me started. I've been buying those investment coupons every single week, and still no returns to speak of.
Buddy.
Yeah. What? Are we sure it's not a scam?
A scam? Come on. Wait, are you serious?
Not so fast. There's more to this quest in version Luna 2. Travelers will have the chance to figure out what this whole investment portfolio thing is really about, either by investigating on their own or with Nefer.
Oh.
So at least the truth will come out.
Oh, okay, cool. No.
You got scammed, pal. You got scammed.
Oh, and travelers can look forward to a small change in version Luna 2. When tracking mining sites at a blacksmith, the nearest one will automatically be set as your target.
Nice, very helpful.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh,
All
okay.
right,
That's cool.
It's time to talk version Luna 2 events.
Hit me.
I'm guessing we're heading back to Sumeru?
It's the
Bingo.
event.
Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center. Travelers will join forces with some old friends to get to the bottom of a strange incident.
Okay, so it's
in
not the
desert.
main story.
Ooh, what kind of incident?
Well, it all started with Layla.
Seems to be related to the main story though.
She went stargazing in the desert and fell through some quicksand straight into an ancient ruin.
Oh, she okay?
Yeah, well, she started experiencing some strange mental side effects as a result, along with the other person who fell into the ruin.
Other person?
Wow. What's going on there?
That is for travelers to find out.
Tell me! Tell us!
Play the game.
Wait, but look at all these old friends. At least we've got a good team on our side.
Dude, the whole
Yeah,
squad
that's
is
quite the
coming.
lineup. I feel like we're in for a big discovery.
Yeah.
Where's
and
Dea?
Meanwhile, the academia has set up a whole new branch dedicated to teaching students the skills needed to survive in the wild. And Kale's been brought on as a consultant.
Aw, Kale's a consultant? That's great.
Wait, is
Amber.
that Amber?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she decided to visit Kale during her time off and promptly put herself to work. They even came up with a pair of scouting devices based on their two summons, Cullen Ambar and Baron Bunny. In skillful scouting, travelers will use these little helpers to navigate all sorts of terrain and collect adventure coins along the
cute.
route.
They're so cute.
Adorable.
And a fun way for students to pick up some rainforest survival tips. Oh, and Madame Faruzan has
Hey,
also
Faruzan.
decided to lend her expertise to the cause.
Dude, now we're just missing like
So
a couple
if the goal
characters.
is to help prepare students for field work, I'm guessing her contribution is going to be mechanism related?
You nailed it.
Like,
In
damn.
Mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm. Travelers will need to use certain elemental effects
Where is
to
my
guide
goat,
their
Dea?
puzzle pal to the finish line.
Aw, the puzzle pal looks just like her. Oh, and seems like this one requires some quick thinking.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
And
there she
last
is.
up, we have safe engagement training, designed to prepare students for
Is she actually gonna
potential
take part in the
monster
story
encounters
though?
in the field.
Wonder.
Travelers will engage in 2 rounds of combat, which will set the assessment criteria for Dia and Candace to use for the other students. The more challenge objectives you complete during the advanced preparation phase, the stronger the stage's buff will become when it's time for formal engagement.
I wonder if I can
And
brute force
the higher
this.
your overall score.
Oh, and I heard the academia's really going all out for these activities.
Hey, and a free call
That's right. Travelers who complete them can earn all sorts of rewards, including Primo Gems and the chance to invite Kale to their lineup.
Sweet.
A bunch of Sumeru locals have also descended upon Natland to take over the stage for a thrilling dance exchange.
Yeah, dance. Dance it up. You might even spot some familiar faces.
That's right. In Dance Dance Dynamic Disco, travelers will get to team up with each other and bust out some sweet, sweet moves. All you need to do is follow the leader.
What?
And nail moves during fever time to score.
What am I looking at?
Ooh, nice.
And you can even get your Saurian companion to join in.
Dancing buddy!
Aw, so cute. And that's not the only event where our Saurian buddies will make an appearance. Yes. In the Saurian Sojourn event, travelers will work with various Saurian companions to navigate obstacles, unlock mechanisms, and make it to the finish line.
Yeah.
There's lots of events going on. And none of them seem to be recycled at the moment.
Of course, I'm sure teaming up with Saurians is second nature to most travelers at this point, so it should be a breeze.
Oh, sure, no doubt, no. Yeah. Just think of it as another fun adventure with our favorite companions. Yay! So go have a blast, travelers.
Rawr.
In addition,
Rawr.
Overflowing Abundance is coming soon. So, if you need talent
And
or
Overflowing
weapon
Abundance,
ascension
nice.
materials, be sure to check that
They're
out.
spamming these.
Travelers can also look forward to new character and action cards in Genius.
I'm sorry,
TCG,
Genius
along with some
Invocation
brand new skills to try out. The
enjoyers,
Forge Realms
but
Timber
like,
and Heated Battle Mode are
oh,
also
hell nah.
returning, so don't miss out, travelers.
There's so much. Awesome. Wow. All right. Well, let's take a quick breather before we dig into some very exciting news.
Is it Miliastra Wonderland?
That's right. So don't go anywhere, travelers.
It's the what's it called? The player created content stuff. That's the one. That's pretty sick. I'm curious to see what people are going to be cooking up and if it's going to be worth, like, watching. Or playing, for that matter.
Packed Miliastra Wonderland is an in-game world travelers get to shape themselves.
It's finally here. Where is it?
Dude, look at it.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of sick looking.
I've seen a quick preview of this awesome new game mode, and I'm super excited to introduce all the cool gameplay, interaction, and construction elements that make up Miliastra Wonderland.
Awesome. I can't wait.
So first things first, how do we access it?
Yeah, so it's simple. After the version Luna 2 update, travelers can either access it via the Paimon menu in the upper left corner, or the quick access button in the upper right.
Huh. The wondrous world created
There's going to be a
by
quick
the
access
mage
button?
Octavia?
Hmm.
Wait. Does that mean Miliastra
Oh. Mage Octavia. Oh.
Wonderland is connected to the Hexen Circle?
That's right. The creator of Miliastra Wonderland is the mysterious mage
Oh, shit, look
who
at
goes
her.
by the pen name Octavia. She was the one who told Venti to give us that landscape orb at the end of the Paralogism Archon quest.
Huh.
So, if you've completed that quest, you've already gotten a head start when it comes to accessing this new world.
Oh, wait,
I wonder if that's
going
gonna tie in the lore.
Obtained the crystal ball yet?
Yeah, don't worry. New travelers can still unlock Miliastra Wonderland. You just need to complete the Archon Quest prologue, The Outlander Who Caught the Wind.
Oh, okay. So basically, after you meet Master Jean and unlock the wish system. Cool. Man, I remember that happening pretty early on.
That's great.
Yeah.
So new players won't have to miss out.
Exactly. Now, let's start the tour, shall we?
Okay, I'm ready.
Upon entering Miliastra Wonderland, travelers will awaken two beings that belong to them. The mannequin. Ooh. There's a male mannequin and a female mannequin, so no worries about having to choose.
That's right. In Miliastra Wonderland, you are the architects of creation. And unlike our friends into that, you can freely change your mannequin.
Sweet.
So that
What's up,
includes
Azil?
their clothes,
Congrats in second.
accessories, hair, facial features, all the things like that?
Exactly. It's all up to you.
I'm totally making one that looks like
Hello
Alejandro.
Why?
So I can have you lose to all the bosses.
We should mention the outfits you choose for your mannequins aren't confined to Miliastra Wonderland.
800?
When your mannequins
Let's
are
go.
adventuring throughout Teyvat, their outfits will be projected there.
Wait, we
too.
can play them within Teyvat?
Then travelers can take all sorts of cool pictures of their mannequins throughout Teyvat. Yeah.
That'll be so
Wait, that's
fun. I
crazy.
feel like travelers are
Wait.
gonna go all out.
Yeah.
I'm sure that
I
they
thought you
will.
were just like
Plus,
limited to
Wonderland
like.
has so many cool
Interesting.
outfit pieces and accessories to choose from.
Yeah, and it looks
Are they
like
all
we
gonna
can
be
combine
pulls
them in
too?
all sorts of ways to make the ensembles super unique.
Hell yeah,
And the
180
sets are
consecutive
nice, too.
streams.
Especially if
Yo,
you're
hell
someone
yeah.
who isn't super interested in designing a whole ensemble.
Exactly. There's a little something for everyone. And once your ensemble is complete, you can use the custom avatar feature to create unique profile pictures.
And now hold on a second, Zach. You still haven't told us how we get these outfits.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Is my guess here.
You can get them in a lot of ways. First, there's the Chronicle, which is a lot like the Battle Pass travelers are
Okay.
already familiar with in Teyvat.
Okay.
After completing corresponding quests, travelers can increase their Chronicle level to obtain various rewards,
Okay.
including outfit pieces and sets. Travelers can also choose to unlock Chronicles of the Realms to earn additional outfit pieces and special rewards.
In addition, there are
Mhm.
2 new special promotions. By purchasing Teyvat's Gnostic
Oh,
Hymn
they're added
or
to the
Gnostic
current Battle
Chorus
Pass.
Battle Pass, travelers will directly obtain Chronicles of the Realms from the current period
Okay.
of Miliastra Wonderland. And by unlocking any Chronicle in Miliastra Wonderland, you can purchase the current Teyvat Battle Pass at a special discount.
Oh, nice. Okay, so it's not like you need to buy 2 whole separate battle passes.
Exactly. So be sure to check out future
Oh, and you can pay
announcements
extra
more
for it?
details on that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. Now for the second way travelers
Side
can
eye.
obtain these outfits. Crafting.
Oh, you can craft some pieces. Okay.
Just like how certain materials and blueprints are required to craft furnishings in the Serena Teapot, certain items are also required to craft outfits in Miliastra Wonderland. Travelers might have noticed just now.
That's cool.
There's a certain
That
item
outfit.
you can get through the Chronicle that looks like a fabric brush. It's called Lustrous Materials,
Mm.
and it's an item used for crafting outfits.
Oh, and
Travelers
pulls.
will also need outfit blueprints.
Holy
known
shit,
as
it's Silverwolf.
catalogs,
What?
Which travelers can get from the standard Ode banner, Encounter Echoes.
Wow. It looks like there are so many styles.
So true. It looks like you can go for something cool. Or
That's
casual,
unironically just
or something
Silverwolf
straight out of a
strip.
fantasy world. That's awesome. I love choices.
I want all of them.
Okay, now hold on a sec, Zach. You mentioned something called the Standard Ode banner.
Mhm.
Does that mean there are limited time banners too?
That's right. So to keep things engaging, Miliastra Wonderland will get a new theme with each version update, along with a limited time event ode. to
All
go
right,
with
so it
it.
looks like we're starting
The
with
theme
some
for
like
version
witchy
Luna
stuff.
2 is Phantom Night.
Phantom?
Candlelight, and the exclusive outfit set.
That's me.
Candlelit Revelry will be featured on the event banner.
And we happen to have a quick preview of this version's theme. Let's take a look. Let's
do it.
I ended up trying the Megabonk demo. I didn't know there was a demo. And that probably also answers the question. No, I haven't. Holy shit. Did I forget to tell you? Yeah, I don't think you mentioned it. Oh, you can like get different colors too.
Fancy.
That outfit looks so cool.
I know, right? Plus, in
Candlelit-
addition
Oh, look.
to the legendary
Holy
set,
shit.
Candlelit Revelry, 3 different elite sets will
That's
also
a pretty
be
cool one.
available to obtain from the event ode.
Ah, dude, they look so cool.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me
Plus,
run that back. Does the female model also get a scar? It does. That's really cool.
Yeah. Plus, once you reach a certain level in Milliastra Wonderland, you can unlock the outfit.
Well, I just realized, did they deadass see Infinity Nikki be a thing and be like, bet, we can literally add that into Genshin?
Gifting function.
That's crazy.
Just head to gifting mode, and all the items you obtain can be sent to a friend.
That's
with
crazy
a high
work.
reward level.
Gifts? Wants to give me one? Guys?
Wait, you can give people shit.
Everyone gets a gift.
So generous.
Travelers can also purchase clothing items directly from the in-game store, which offers a wide variety of sets
Side-eye?
and individual pieces.
Well, you can purchase them with what?
Outfits purchased in the store can also be gifted to friends.
Wow, also? Awesome. Lastly, there are also some quests that reward outfits and items. And when you log into Milliastra Wonderland, you will obtain 4 vouchers that can be used to try on different outfits.
Ah, nice. I already saw a few that I want to check out.
In addition, by completing the Mannequin Creation Quest, Invitation to Wonderland, A Curious Awakening, and the simple and fun Explore Wonderlands quest, travelers can obtain geodes of replication as well as a sailor-style outfit.
Oh, sick.
Wait. Hold on. I'm lost. What are geodes of replication
Is that the
used
pulse?
for?
Oh, right. I forgot to explain that. So, geodes of replication are the currency used to obtain catalogs. Rack up enough experience in your
They're the
chronicle
pulse.
from week to week, and you can get a lot of geodes of replication that way.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Right. That's important. It's something you can do each week. So if you really think about it, over the course of a whole version, you can really earn a lot of them.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Cool.
Increasing your level in Milliastra Wonderland also comes with rewards, including geodes of replication and a new skin template for the lobby.
Wow, so there really are a lot of options when it comes to
Interesting.
getting the mannequins all decked out.
Yeah, it all looks pretty amazing.
It'll be so fun dressing them up in all their outfits and taking pictures across Teyvat.
Yeah.
Oh,
The fact that you
and
can
speaking of,
just go across
travelers
Teyvat
can
with that.
also include their mannequins in their adventuring lineup.
Oh, dude, straight up.
So, as the travelers' avatars, are their elemental abilities linked to the traveler's elemental type?
That's exactly
Ah.
right. Okay, so their
Nice.
character level in Teyvat corresponds to your Wonderland level.
Oh,
So
okay.
Ascension doesn't require any materials, and you can still earn
Attack
Acquaint
up.
Fates when their level
Wait,
increases.
so it's basically like a free character
Let's go.
in that
And
sense.
another fun detail is that when the mannequins unleash their elemental skill or burst, their appearance will switch to a preset outfit.
Oh.
Of course, outfits aren't all there is.
That's
to
cool, I
Milliastra
guess.
Wonderland. There are fun games in store too.
Oh, fun games!
Fun games. What we're looking at now is the Wonderland lobby, where mannequins from different places can gather.
Oh, that's right. Travelers can meet new companions by matching with each other in the public lobby.
That looks so fun. Okay, but what about players who prefer to play solo?
Oh, right.
Mm.
Great point. After reaching a certain Wonderland level, travelers can also choose to create a private lobby of their own.
Oh.
Both the layout and background music of the
Ah.
lobby can be adjusted, and you can even invite your friends to visit and play games together.
Friendship!
Nice.
Interesting.
So it's a real play your way type of thing. There's a little something for everyone.
Seems great.
Exactly. Plus, in addition to interacting with other mannequins, travelers can also go to the popular Milliastra
There it
Wonderland
is.
page in the Wonderland lobby and play all sorts of different
And play mini
Wonderland
games,
stages.
which is kind of
From the
crazy.
preview we saw, it looked like there were so many to choose from. Management sims, party games, PvP battles, adventure challenges. You name it, it's there.
Totally. I mean, there's bound to be something that will catch your eye.
And it looks like whether you want
Wait,
to match
what?
with strangers or team up with your friends, there are tons of options either way.
That's right. You can also set up achievements, ranks, and leaderboards for your stages to encourage players to get competitive.
Achievements?
I'm so ready for them to basically implement some of the most popular ones, or like not implement, but like take from them as like a inspiration point for whatever the
It's like those classic
Game
arcade
mechanics.
games from when we were kids. Remember, guys? Kids?
kids.
Back in my day.
That was a long time ago for you, wasn't it?
Okay, try Trying to climb up the leaderboard was always so much fun. I can't wait to see what sort of stages everyone.
Dude, he's actually rage baiting him in there too.
Stage
It's
you're
crazy.
really enjoying, don't forget to like it or drop a comment to let the creator know. Share the love.
Yeah. Now that we've shown off a bunch of the fun stage possibilities, I'm sure travelers are curious about how to create one of their own. To help travelers unleash their creativity and bring their wild ideas to life,
You can make a
devs
house?
have provided a powerful editing tool.
Oh, shit, okay.
The Astra Sandbox. Ooh. Here, travelers are free to draw upon the vast amount
Unreal Engine?
of gameplay features and assets that Genshin Impact
This looks like
built up
Unreal
in the
Engine.
past
It's really
5
funny.
years.
Dang.
So if you can dream it, you can make it.
Yes! You can edit all sorts of things. Terrain, item components.
Let me see some of the tabs here. Asset library, objects, creations, process object, other dynamic units, loot,
You
creations.
can edit
Okay.
all sorts of things. Terrain, item
Faction.
components. You can even shake up the gameplay by mixing and matching different character skills. Plus, more assets and features will be added in future versions.
Holy shit.
Let's go!
Awesome. This all looks so fun.
Once you finish editing the various components and modules,
What?
you can link them together
Ha!
with a logical flow and
Ha!
flexibly configure
Scary!
the various
Get it
stage
away
types
from me!
and game modes. The whole process involves
Coding!
no
Ha!
coding, so it's
Well,
something
is
anyone
no.
can try.
Okay, this is this is. It's not coding, but it is coding. Let's be real. This is kind of like let's be real for a second. He says involves no coding. Brother, this is just coding, but like with a different method. You know what I mean?
It's great.
Even me?
Ah, that's so nice that there's no coding involved. It seems more like building blocks.
Am I crazy? I mean, I feel like no coding is like a lie here because what you're doing is you are essentially coding here, but just with a different medium than what would traditionally be coding. Rather than like the actual ones and zeros, well, it's a massive oversimplification, probably not accurate nowadays. But it's basically that, but just visually moving it. If you've ever played on stuff or like used a website like Scratch or some shit like that, it's basically that by the looks of it. But just kind of simplified for people to pick up easier.
You prepare the components.
Obviously
and
at the
then
cost
piece them
of
together. That
flexibility.
should make it a lot more accessible.
Probably going to be quite rigid.
Of course, it still seems like there could be a little bit of a learning curve.
For sure. There are so many different assets and functions to play around with. It might take some time to get the hang of things. But don't worry, you can also choose to start off with a template.
Oh, ads. So let's pause for a second. It's really interesting though. So I'm curious what people are going to be able to create. And secondly, what that's going to do for performance. Because I can very much imagine a scenario where people make something and it's going to be laggy as hell because of all of the things that the game has to process. Right? I imagine that there will be an issue where certain games cannot be run by all systems. Or like you're going to have a harder time on mobile than on other things. Season Freerun with wild implications. Is it the pregnant Freerun one? Because I had the no, okay. Because it was like on a Reddit where it was pregnant Freerun and a very guilty looking shark, which is really fucked up. It was on the subreddit, dude. Oh, good lord. Good heavens. Good heavens. Not the shadow clone technique, but in reverse usage. Okay. She got it? She did.
Stage, which has certain basic functions already built in. So that should make it easier to get your ideas off the ground.
One
when
way
you're
or
first
another,
starting
she
out.
managed to get
I
it.
can't wait to get in there and start experimenting.
Let's play. Let's go, guys.
Let's play.
Plus, the devs have prepared a bunch of support tools and services to help make the learning process as smooth as possible. So if you're interested in doing a deep dive into everything the editing tool is capable of,
You know people are gonna
be
make
sure
some
to check
crazy
out
shit
the
with this.
Academy.
That's right. You'll be able to explore the function of each editing module in detail and follow step-by-step tutorials to help you become a pro in no time.
Oh.
Plus, there are tons of different courses to choose from, ranging from basic tutorials to more advanced guides. So just choose the one that's right for
This
you.
already,
that's super useful.
this already like is beginning to freak me
Also,
out just looking at that
where you can
screen.
discuss techniques and questions with other players.
That'll be a great place to troubleshoot, too.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, as your skills improve, you can level up and gain access to more advanced editing features, which will open up
Have I seen the other
possibilities
ones?
even more. And in the future,
I
outstanding
didn't see them,
Wonderland
no.
stages will have a chance to be
Looking at
featured to
them
an
at the
even
side.
greater audience.
Whoa.
Descender? That's cool.
Does that mean if you do a good job, your game could be played by the entire Genshin Impact community?
That's right. So try your hand at Wonderland, travelers. Who knows? The next master could be you.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I remember in the Luna special program, the devs mentioned that creator earnings would be available.
Right. The Miliastra Wonderland Inspiration Incentive Plan is launching in version Luna 2. The play data from the stages will determine their earnings.
So basically, the more popular your stage is, the higher your earnings?
Exactly. Plus, it's worth mentioning that the incentive plan offers long-term earnings as well.
That's a wild comic.
So, if you create a stage that continues to be popular, your earnings will continue. You can also look forward to a new reward mode launching in version Luna 4, the Miliastra Wonderland Bounty of Ingenuity Plan, which will give you the chance to create more detailed and engaging gameplay experiences and receive additional earnings from them.
Okay, so if I'm understanding this right, starting in version Luna 4, we'll have the chance to receive double the earnings?
That's right. It's all up to you. Unleash your creativity and generous rewards could be yours.
Yes, exactly. In fact, there are impressive teams and individuals pioneering the way in Miliastra Wonderland already.
Already?
Let's take a quick look.
Imagine if something like this shows up in Genshin Impact's Miliastra Wonderland. That looks so lit.
Lit?
Ponemos otra trampa aquí.
Tú eres muy malo, ¿eh?
いろんな動作があるんだ。スキルにどれを使おうかな。
You didn't set a win condition, did you?
Use your eyes. When the timer runs out, the players respawn in the middle. Stop doubting me.
An dieser Stelle sollte ein weiterer Kletterpunkt sein.
Pour finir, on connecte aux joueurs concernés. Et voilà, le nœud de sélection de classe est en place.
강화콩 리자랑률을 더 올려야겠네. 지금은 캐릭터가 너무 약해. 최초적을 떨쳐낼 수가 없네.
It's a cat.
好了，找到节点图了。可是要怎么设置植物的生长条件啊？
Speaking of, shouldn't we be doing the test run now?
What the fuck? Yo, I remember playing that game on the Wii.
It feels so awesome to set the rules of a world. So guys, what was your motivation for getting into game dev?
I love meeting new people. It connects me with other equally interesting people.
Somebody curb his arrogance.
Parce que je ne veux pas me contenter de créer des jeux imaginés par d'autres.
这是我最爱的游戏，我想在当一个旅行者之外，做点不一样的事。
Denn der Editor erlaubt mir das zu tun, was ich am besten kann.
一からルールを作りたい。
Bonus points if you know every language that they've spoken in this trailer.
Es porque tengo un montón de ideas interesantes.
Y es genial poder hacerlas realidad y compartirlas.
Who knows? There might be pleasant surprises along the way.
Fun fact, Hoyo immediately gains control to your room. whenever you sign up to this. So that's actual real footage. That happens to you whenever you get like likes and stuff.
Well, I know what
It just throws them at you. IRL.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I hope all the travelers out there decide to try it out. It looks like so much fun.
It does look kind of crazy. Meliastra Wonderland. I'm kind of interested in seeing what you can do with your own character and how flexible that is within the normal Genshin world. Because that basically adds in... Okay, I find this interesting. You know why? Because what this allows them to do... This is kind of like a separate thing. This allows them to basically turn around and stop making the Traveler, who's the current main character, a self-insert. They can branch out the Traveler's personality a lot. Because now you can literally play as yourself as the self-insert. Which is really interesting. So I'm hoping that that's the case, because having a more interesting Traveler and having them be a more personal, like, character to themselves, rather than just, hey, self-insert, hello, would be really cool. Allow them to really, like, be their own character and shit. I'd love to see it. But this seems to be the end of the special program. They'll probably say some final words and stuff, and then we'll be done, and we'll be hopping over to Soul Silver.
All right, well, that was a lot of information, but we're not done yet. I have another exciting announcement to share. Genshin Impact's first Nodcry OST album, Outside It Is Growing Dark, is coming soon.
How soon?
Featuring original tracks composed for the Nodcry region.
It includes the theme Nodcry and the battle theme To Light the Aeon Dark, featured in the Nodcry Live Symphony performance. So keep an eye out, or an ear out.
Awesome.
When?
I've been waiting for this.
I need it.
All right, well, that's all the information we have.
I need it ASAP,
and
dude.
I've got to say, this version seems pretty stacked.
Yeah, the upcoming Archon quest is a real highlight. And don't forget to check out the message board at the Curatorium.
Dude, I'm curious. I'm scared to see what they're cooking up, man.
Logs posted there from Nefer, Yehoda, or even Ashru the cat. Oh, and when Yehoda wants to skip her shift, she might ask travelers to cover for her. Do her a favor and lend her a hand, would you?
Will do. So, anything you guys want to say before we sign off?
I'm just excited to be here. This is all brand new to me, so I really just can't wait to see what everybody comes up with and all of these creative levels and just, I don't know, everything.
Yeah, same. I'm excited we get to go back to Sumeru. Totally not for any biased reason whatsoever.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah. But it's always cool that Genshin Impact revisits old regions and, gets to let the older characters shine a bit. So, woo! More Sumeru, please.
Yeah, old friends.
More
Well, I
Sumeru,
just can't wait
please.
to get back to
Look
the
at that
Archon
guy.
quest and finally face off against Rerir again. Get me in there, coach. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? It's great to be back here on the special program. I'm so excited for Meliastra Wonderland, to see all the cool customizations people come up with.
True.
And
Mannequin game goes crazy.
yeah. And Dance Dance Dynamic Disco is gonna be sweet because I be dancing.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
dude.
You can't see me
We
right
should have a
now,
dance
but
off.
Can I be so real right now?
Bang, bang.
All right, let's go.
Is anybody in the chat wear rings?
And strike it, and pose it, and hit it.
Because
Well, travelers, we'll see you in the game.
my mum was visiting Norway. She was like on a cruise, and she came back and she like gave me like a ring as like a souvenir that they got in one of the cities there. And dude, my skin does not like ring. Why I say my skin? There's like no like. There's nothing wrong that happens there. It's not like I have like any irritations or anything. But I feel like so uncomfortable wearing a ring. So I'm trying to get used to it, to like, you know, wearing it sometimes and then taking it off for a bit and then wearing it again. But dude, like, it's almost like my brain is simulating pain on my finger when I wear a ring. I know for a fact that it's not like actually hurting me or anything like that, but it feels like it's hurting me, and it's so fucking strange. And I have no clue why it's doing that. Dude, can I... Now, I have an even better question. Why the hell is it saying that I'm offline on Steam? Because I'm not offline. But it says I am, and I don't know why. Anyway. On to Soul Silver now, shall we? Damn, I want a more chill song now, hold on. Sure. I know, that's weird, dude. It is really weird. I have no clue why it keeps putting me in offline mode on Steam. Well, it's not even offline mode. I can see everybody online. It's like as if I've switched myself into offline. Okay, that's invisible. That's away. Okay, now online. There we go. I fixed it. I'm officially online again. I don't know why it does that. Anyhow, dude, okay, you know what? Let me change the title of the stream now. There we go. Why is this being goofy? There it is. Are we ready? What's this? Steam reviews. Portrays the French. Yeah, I've seen this one. Portrays the French as charismatic, likable people. That's too much fiction for my taste. Yeah, I've seen this one. That's vile. Boom! Here we are. In Le Pokemon Soul Silver. Can we set the game to Pokemon real quick, please? Let me see it. Well, is there like a better one? Hold on. Because fun fact, there is just a Pokemon. There is just a Pokemon category. Just raw Pokemon, which I think it's what we'll be playing on. We don't even need to be like category. Well, wait, hold on. Okay, that's pretty funny. Hey, here we go. Here he is. So, to catch you guys up, as I already mentioned, everybody's around level 30 now. We've got Dragonair at 31, Heracross at 29. Because I wasn't really all too bothered in maxing him up. We've also got... Togetic is level 29. Quagsire is level 30 as well. Golem is still 25. We've not necessarily needed him yet. You won't tell Smacky to know, but I'm gonna find a way. I also caught a Vulpix, just because she was there, and I was like, "Hey, I wanna catch a Vulpix," and so I did. So yeah. So this is the squad we're gonna be running with. I think we're gonna walk in with Gengar at first. Because we'll have ghost moves to use, which will work against the fighting types, and vice versa. They can't hit us unless they go for something that is a non-ghost move. I initially wanted to use Espeon because obviously, you know, obviously. But the downside is she does not learn any psychic moves if you are over a certain level. And I don't think we have the dude that allows you to relearn moves unlocked. Which means that we're going through this without a psychic move on Espeon. And we have to wait until like level 35 until she gets one. Which is a pain in the ass. But I looked and there's no way you can even get a TM. There's like no accessible TMs to us right now either for any psychic moves. So we are kind of doomed. But you know. How you doing, Clyro? But yeah, overall, I think this team will do well here. Wait, we should probably talk to some things. Also, we have, I have rather encountered the Raikou and Entei a fair few times, and I've managed to whittle them down. No luck with capturing them though. So. Yeah, next time we see them on the field, they'll have, they're pretty low, meaning we're in a good space to catch them if we get a bit lucky with the balls. And yeah. I was running back and forth between Goldenrod a few times because I needed to see what happiness / friendship level my Eevee was for the evolution. There's an NPC there that helps you. Have you met the Maniac in this city? He's always bragging about his rare Pokemon. The Maniac? You can't help showing off the Pokemon you have, don't you agree? Love to show a friend of mine who lives in Violet. What about you? Pokemon at this gym are all rough and tough. They could blow me away in a second. Let me give you a piece of advice. The gym leader uses fighting type Pokemon. You can try to fool them with psychic type. Or simply defeat them before they can demonstrate their power. By the way, Chuck, the gym leader, is into his waterfall training. Won't be able to hear you unless you somehow stop the pounding water. Kick him in the nuts. He'll know then. There are several islands between here and Olivine. A mythical sea creature supposedly lives there. Interesting. Chuck, the gym leader, spars with his fighting type Pokemon. What's this? Huh? You need medicine? Your Pokemon appear to be fine. Is something worrying you? The lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble. I got it. This ought to do the trick. Secret potion. Is a tad bit too strong. I only offer it in emergencies. Oh, and you can buy the medicine here from him too. Oh, okay, there's like a little shop. That's really cool. How many hyper potions do I have? 2. I don't have a lot of food right now. Food? Money. Wait, I can sell a nugget though. There we go. Because that's what they're for. To my knowledge. Does he have anything in his bin? Ah. We could theoretically now go back to the lighthouse and save the Ampharos, but we got a gym right here, so we might as well challenge it. Chuck, the gym leader, spars with his fighting type Pokemon. Oh, it's you again. Oops. I'm in shock. A guy about your age with piercing eyes and long hair came in. He scared me into giving him my prized Pokemon. I was have one left, but what if he comes back? You look strong. Could you look after my Pokemon for a while? Okay. Wait, what Pokemon is it? What Pokemon does he offer? Wait, hold on. Let me make some space in my party. I didn't know he just gives you a Pokemon. Who are we depositing for now? I guess Heracross. You think you know? Let me take a look. Right. What do we receive? A Shuckle? The goat. Oh, and he's got... It's a defense up Shuckle too. That's pretty funny. Bug Rock. EW. Ew, bide. Don't fuckle with the Shuckle, bro. You don't understand. That's pretty cool. He just gives you a Shuckle. Hey, it doesn't get a safer place than my PC. Imagine you can come back and like down the line and you just give him a level 100 Shuckle. It's like, here you go, bro. He can defend himself now. There's a bastard CPU attack. Oh yeah? Plap, 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 plap. I've heard that the whirlpools around the islands are caused by the sea creature. You might need a special move to get past them. You came from Mullivine? Do you remember the 4 islands along the way? Or that a mythical sea creature is hiding in them? A mythical sea creature? I heard that you can only see it if you have a silver wing. Must have the same scent as the creature. I wonder which creature that is. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Crossies to get here? That must have been hard. It'd be much easier if your Pokemon knew how to fly. But you can't use fly without this city's gym badge. If you beat the leader here, come see me. I'll have a nice gift for you. Ooh. Camera? Oh, an automatic. Yeah, sure, let's take a picture here. Wholesome! Now what's in here? Ah. Hi, you must be a sightseer. Why not take a picture here? This is the camera outside, I put it there. May come across my relatives here and there. Anyway, go ahead and take a picture. Check the camera and it'll take a picture for you. It'll be good memory. Okay, I've already done that, dude. Bide user takes attacks for 2 turns and then returns double the damage. Sometimes even then just does tons of damage. It's a perfect attack for the CPU that reads your moves. Right. If you use fly, you can get back to Olivine instantly. Boulders to the north of town can be crushed. They may be hiding something. Your Pokemon could smash to break them. Hello? Yo, Phantom. Wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse, but I thought I saw Suicune running on the waves. Suicune is a beautiful and grand, beautiful and grand. and it races through towns and roads at simply awesome speeds. It's wonderful. I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided. I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Suicune's respect. Come on, Phantom. Let's battle now. Now? Alright, let's mess him up. Uh-oh. Wait, actually, this is good. Shadow Claw. I was like, oh no, you can do big damage to me. It's like, never mind, I can do big damage to him. He's about to file a restraining order? Kinda true. A Haunter. No, I'll keep going. Hey, bud. I can snooze ads? Yeah, you can delay them a bit. But you can only do it 3 times a stream. So if something important is about to happen, you guys can like avoid it that way. Electrode. Let's keep Gengar out. Wow, Thunder! I was kind of not expecting Thunder. Ouch, dude. This is the problem with Thunder, is you have the risk of it missing. Very strong attack, but also very likely to not hit. I say very likely. There you go. Good job, Gengar. I hate to admit, but you win. You're amazing, Phantom. I'm starting to understand why Suicune was keeping an eye on you. I'm going to keep searching for Suicune. I have a feeling we'll see each other again. I'll see you round. Well, that just happened. That picture place, it was a way to push the Game Boy printer add-on back in the day. Interesting. Would you stop using that word for... Nah. Alright, let's go. We've got about a minute, so we're just going to talk to the people in the houses real quick. There's also a cave. I forgot what's in that cave. I don't remember the last time someone came to visit me. When I was young, I was a Pokemon trainer too. I tried to reach the tower and dive into the ocean. Put a lot of effort into many things. Well, I take things easy now, listening to the waves and winds on the beach. The tower and... Dude, she was legendary hunting. Crazy lady. It's the road for the Safari Zone. Oh! Oh! Don't get your expectations too high. Did you know they're constructing a Safari Zone just around the corner? They say it'll be really fun. You'll see many different kinds of Pokemon and it's all you can catch. There's no reason not to go, right? I'm so looking forward to the Safari Zone. Finished the construction already. Warden Balba's Safari Zone coming soon. Alright. That's the Safari Zone. We'll want to come back there when we know it's finished. But before we do that, the ad is done. We're all ready. Let's take on the gym. Hey. He's so into his training, he doesn't seem to notice you. Hey. Kick him in the balls. Of course, you know us. My Pokemon and I are bound together by friendship. Our bond will never be broken. Yeah? Black Belt Trainer or Yoshi. Hitmonlee. Level 27. It's kind of spicy. I don't think he'll have a move to hit me. Okay, he's upping his crits. What move would they know that could hit a ghost type? This isn't real. You bet your asses it is. Okay, you know what? Let's keep Espeon out in front. Because maybe it can get some XP here. And I don't think we'll get it to 35. But was useless. Let our fist do the talking. Perhaps. Maybe. We can reach a little bit higher level. Nob? Why is his name Nob? What? That is insane. Let's start off with a sand attack, just to be annoying. Swift. That's the best Espeon could do here. Wow. Seismic tossed. Ow. Quick attack. Machoke, okay. Swift. Swift is a really nice move because what it essentially allows you to do is just never miss. That's Swift's thing. Swift cannot miss. I'd say Espeon did a good job there. Get wrecked, Nob. What? Nob is a crazy name. I'm gonna have to go around because he's a pain in the ass. Pokemon! That's right. We martial artists fear nothing. What's up, Hizu? Hitmonchan. This is Heart Gold Soul Silver? This is Soul Silver. Ooh. Fire Punch. Owie. I don't think we can live another one of those. Okay, so it's got a little bit of a few separate moves. Aha! You fool. Get Shadow Clawed. Damn, so it's got a Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Mach Punch, and what, like Thunder Punch for maximum coverage? Hold on, let me go back real quick and heal Espeon up. So like I said, I do want to see if we... She's current prio to level up, because when she does get her psychic move, she's going to be very strong. Well, he, actually. We have a male Espeon. I don't know why, like, almost all of the evolutions are just very feminine in my mind. Not to say that they can't be, it's just... I don't know how it's always been in my head. What I mean when I say go to the gym, the Pokemon gym. My raging fists will shatter. Nuh-uh. 3 Pokemon. Mankey. Okay. Jolteon is masculine? Yes, but I always saw it as a tomboy. If that makes sense. Rather than male. Owie! Umbreon gives tomboy too? I can see that. Oh. And another Mankey. Okay, this will, I think, be a one-shot. One of the most annoying Pokemon sounds in the game, by the way. That, you know? Hey, good job, Espeon. Can you move out the way? Oh, do you only need to get the top one? Is the entire... Oh, okay. I kind of see how it's like designed. With pure might. Alright, bitch. Ugh. The water, the pounding waterfall right onto my head. Ugh. Why did you stop the waterfall from pouring on me? You just spoiled my training. I have to warn you that I am a strong trainer, training every day under this waterfall. What? Has nothing to do with Pokemon? That's true. Come on, we shall do battle. Like, smooch? What the fuck do you mean, smooch? Hold on. Ooh, he's got Rock Slide. Okay. Impressive. Should be able to handle one of those. A Hyper Potion. Making him burn it. That does unfortunately mean we will have to swap out our Espeon here. Into Gengar. Now, he does have Rock Slide, meaning that it can equally still hit Gengar, but... Interesting that it has Rock Slide, though. That feels like such a hyper-specific move. Alright, Shadow Claw. I am predicting a Hydro Pump in there. So let's do something funny. Hey, Ampharos! We haven't lost yet. I beg to differ. No, not yet. Buddy. Buddy. A crit, dude. Holy shit. Lost. That's right. Smooch like fusion, something like that. Smooch is a crazy word for fusion. I lost? How about that? Alright, you're worthy of the Storm Badge. Storm Badge is crazy from a fighting type gym leader. But okay. The Storm Badge lets your Pokemon fly to any city or town you've already been to. Here, take this too. TM01, the OG. That is Focus Punch. It doesn't land if the foe you're attacking hits you first, but it's very powerful if it manages to hit. What a choice for a move. That's Cyan Wood's gym badge. Is it Cyan? How do you say that word? Well, we can't. It's pronounced different in. It's a different word in. It's pronounced. It's a different word in Japanese. Cyan? Is that a confirm? Do you know objectively? Yes. Source? Did they say it in the anime? Pokemon Addict. I'm not trying to, you know, disrespect you or anything, but still, source. Thou hath not provided me one. You have unironically just said, trust me, bro. Basically. And again, like, I don't want to doubt you, but I just want to know for sure. Those games say it like that? All the content creators? Alright. Oh! It's Irish. We are not getting cancelled. What do you mean cancelled? What's this guy yapping about? So is it like a thing? Is it like its own thing? Or is it like a Pokemon original term? Like the word C? Apparently it's an Irish term, according to Google AI. But I'm not sure if I don't trust you. Alright. I feel like this is one of those instances where it's pronounced in actuality very differently, and some Irish person is going to be like watching this and go, fucking idiots. And you should take this as the HM. Kian? I actually knew a kid called Kian. Though I don't think he was Irish. Teach fly to your Pokemon. You'll be able to fly instantly to anywhere you have visited. Chad is calling me. Well, we gotta pick up now. Yo, good evening, Phantom. It's me, Chad. Were you awake? Professor Oak has a granddaughter named Daisy. When she's around, even the most ferocious Pokemon calm right down. Let me tell you, I get it. See you later, nerd. Wait, real? Hold on. Is she in the... Wait, is Professor Oak's... Wait, she looks kind of wholesome. She looks kind of wholesome, dude. You can Google her. So, she appears in... mainly in the manga, and is mentioned in other games. And she's got a Pokemon trading card game card as well. Cool. Alright, do we have anybody that can actually use Fly in our team? I just realized. Do you even have like a Fly Pokemon? Uh-oh. I like her. Yeah, she looks oddly wholesome. Especially considering Gary. She a sister of Blue? Well, yes, she would be, wouldn't she? if she's if they're both I mean, they could be cousins. You know, Oak has a granddaughter. Oh, okay. Look at this guy. My mistake. I thought you had watched Pokemon since you were little. You know? I'm joking. Oh man. It's fun being an asshole. I apologize. Let's see if we can use... Let's see if Togetic can fly. I know Togekiss can fly, but... Okay, it is. Okay, that's honestly a good choice. You know what? We've got a couple of options here that we don't really need. We do have Yawn, which is a good move. It's a guaranteed sleep, but it's delayed by a turn. So in all instances, it's actually a pretty good choice. I think it's... I honestly don't think we need Metronome. I think Metronome is an unnecessary... It's a fun move, but I'ma be real, I'm never gonna be using Metronome. Wish is nice, because you can heal. But like, yeah, Metronome... I don't think there's gonna be much of a scenario where we want to use Metronome. W Togekiss ability. That also means that Togetic now has stab too. With the fly. That fly is gonna hit like a truck. Alright, and with this, we're finally free of the hell that is traveling across the entire map every time. Because now... Well, do you have to select it in the... Right, hold on. There you go. Because now we can do this. It's beautiful. Now, this next gym we're going to is going to be a bit tough. because it is in fact a steel type gym. Are you kidding me, dude? Wait, okay, no, okay. Dude, I thought my stream was dying. No, it's just for some reason my fucking Chatterino dying. Okay, I can't read. Looks like I can't read chat for a bit. So make sure you behave. Hold on. You guys see everything just fine, right? Is everything working all right for you dudes? Yes? Okay. I'm gonna have to read my chat a bit more manually. But, as I was about to say, we're heading to a steel-type gym next. Which will be a little bit tough. Main reason being is the Steelix. I don't think we actually have a strong counter for the Steelix. I think best thing we could use is probably our Quagsire. I think Quagsire is gonna be our best bet here. I think her other Pokemon are Magnemites. Magnetite or something like that. Which is, yeah, you can handle that. That's no issue. But specifically, oh wait, no, fire works against it too. All right, Quilava's chilling. I think what we'll do is we'll probably pull out. We can maybe. I would like to. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. We'll pull out the Heracross. And the. What's it called? Heracross will take neutral damage. Fighting type is usually strong against steel types. Okay, there we go. I can see now. I was thinking what you were on about. What do you mean? Move Pokemon, please. Give me my Quagsire. And you shall replace you. And let's get rid of Ampharos, because Ampharos is not going to do jack shit. Against the Steelix. Oh yeah, now the test comes through? Okay, dude. Anyway. Alright, well, we're good. Let's go for the gym. Well, no, not the gym yet. We have to still save the Pokemon. Talking about having problems at the zero, and I was like, did you forget Quilava? No, I just thought that the ground typing on Steelix counteracted that. But it seems that the ground typing has no effect on fire. I thought it would. I thought it was resistant. Wait, can't we... We could have literally just used the elevator, couldn't we? We unlocked it. Oh well. We're going for a little trip down memory lane. Okay, there's a reason why I didn't factor in Quilava specifically because of the ground typing. Because logically speaking, fire ain't gonna do shit to ground, but by the looks of it, fire does neutral damage to ground, which I find funny. Will that medicine cure Amphi? Yeah. Please don't be offended. Amphi will not take anything from anyone but me. Amphi, how are you feeling? Baloo, balulu. Holy shit. Ah! My eyes! Oh, I'm so relieved. This is just so wonderful. Thank you so very much. Oh, thank you so very, very much. I will return to the gym. Owen! Hey, I heard about you. You saved that Pokemon at the lighthouse, didn't you? How did you know so quickly? I wish you'd come to see me when I'm sick in bed with a cold. Call you later. Wait, Owen. Who's this guy? He's an actual stalker. What is up with him? Don't tell a 10-year-old you'd love them to come by and take care of you when you're sick. That's just weird, bro. Even if not meant in like a weird way, that feels weird. And immediately called too. Like immediately. Baoba? Oh, hi, Phantom. This is Warden Baoba. Sorry to have kept you waiting. We finally opened the Safari Zone. Do you know where it is? You know, the gate inside the cavern, Cianwood City. You go through there and walk for a short while. You should see the Safari Zone. We're a little out of the way, but please come visit. Click. This is a good choice. This is a good place to go before we continue with actual stuff. Because I believe what you can get from here, what you can get out of this is actually a Larvitar, which you can obviously evolve up until a Tyranitar, which is a Rock Dark type. Very good Pokemon stats-wise. You just have to be really careful of fighting type Pokemon, because in the situation of that, you're kind of cooked. He also has weakness to steel types as well. So, you know, very much something you have to keep careful of. I do think, honestly, Larvitar probably, or Tyranitar would be a... Would he be a better Pokemon for being Dark Ground? Rather than a Rock Dark? Let me look. Let me think. Is there any Dark Ground types? So it'd be weak to water, grass, and ice. It's already weak to water and grass. Ice would come in as a weakness, I think. Okay, is there any Dark Ground types? There is Crocodile. Yes, Crocodile is one. So there it is, yeah. Because Larvitar and Pupitar are rock ground, and then they replace the ground for a dark type, which I always thought was a bit weird because rock dark, it just gives you some insane weaknesses. You know? Obviously it gives you resistance to fire, but oh, give me a second. But I always figured that... I don't know. You just have so many weaknesses with rock rock ground, you know? Rock dark. You have weaknesses to fighting. 4 times weakness to fighting at that. 2 times weakness to ground. 2 times weakness to bug. 2 times weakness to steel. 2 times weakness to water. 2 times weakness to grass. And obviously fairy down the line too because of the dark. As Tyranitar with the rock dark combo. So it's so awkward. I do think that they would have had a better time if they didn't go with the rock typing and instead made him a dark ground. But yeah, I don't know. So I feel like having a Pokemon be like very defensive, like Tyranitar is super tough when some of the strongest physical type moves in the game can just smack you around anyway. Like Earthquake, and most fighting type moves. But yeah. Let's go gym. Let's go gym battling. It's going to be a good place to level up our Quilava. So let's set him out in front. Let's go. Oh, hot, hot, hot. Trying to hide her tenderness behind her steely coldness. Alright, first gym... Oh, wait. I knew you'd come here. Thank you for helping the gym leader, but battle is a separate matter. Go for it. Who are you? Oh, you're the person that told us that they're doing something right now. Giggle. I know how capable you are from the lighthouse. It's time you showed the side of yourself to Jasmine. Jasmine, good luck. Good luck. Okay. We just go straight into it and fight. Alright. Thank you for your help at the lighthouse, but this is different. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Jasmine, a gym leader. I use the Clang. Steel type. Do you know about the Steel type? They're very hard, cold, sharp, and really strong. I'm not lying. So, she's actually a relatively tough opponent. If I remember correctly. She actually does have a couple of Pokemon that can mess you up a little bit. Obviously, she's level 30. She has level 30 upwards Pokemon. And I believe her... what's it called? Her Steelix is even level 35. So it's a little tougher. Let's go for her. Okay. Deserved. Ah. Thunderbolt. Damn, that really hurt. A crit Thunderbolt would kill him. Immediately throwing in the Steelix. We'll go to... I started with Hera. Now let's go Quagsire. I'll save his bet here. Right, so up it is. Probably not going to do a massive amount of damage. It still does a lot. She's likely going to use another potion here, I imagine. Use Sandstorm. This is something that's really annoying. Is that Sandstorm will do chip damage to anything. Does it not? Is it different in Soul Silver? I thought Sandstorm would start doing chip damage. Or is that only like after this turn? Ew. Lots of XP for our boy Quagsire. Oh, because we're also a ground type. I'm silly. Forget everything I said. We can... Probably Tempered Steel won't be made rusty by things like this. Mud Bomb. Get wrecked. There we go. Well done. 4,200. You're a better trainer than me in both skills and kindness. In accordance with league rules, I confer upon you this badge. The Mineral Badge! With that badge, all Pokemon, including traded Pokemon up to level 70, will obey you without question. Please take this too. It's called Iron Tail. Your Pokemon will hit the target with its hard tail, occasionally lowering the target's defense. Very nice. I don't know how to say this, but good luck. Aww. And with that, another gym conquered. Which leaves us missing only 2 gyms. They added a trainer for her gym. She doesn't battle. She just says, I know how strong you are from the blah 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 light tower or lighthouse. And then she just like giggles and doesn't fight you and wishes you luck. Maybe she fights you in like if you go like about it in a different way or something. But yeah. Maybe if you like somehow avoid lots of lighthouse battles, she'll fight you. There you go. Good shit. Now. Oh, hold on. I should have got Togetic back in here. Now, let us get a move on because we have somewhere to be. We have Surf, we have Fly. This makes my life a lot easier in this game now, especially because we've reached practically every major city now too. Meaning that from here on out, we're gonna be moving, dude. We're gonna be moving. To that end, let's head up north to the Lake of Rage. As that is where something awaits our dealings. Who do I lead with here, actually? Probably Dragonair. Dragonair is a safe bet, I'd say. Liz Cutie. Holding on to something. No, you can hold it. All right. Hey, bud. Yeah. This is a shiny Gyarados. Granted, it is a guaranteed shiny Gyarados, so it's not quite as exciting, but it is indeed a shiny. So, let's catch it. You're alive. What's up, James? And we'll do another Dragon Rage. Get our 40 damage done. Points! He also did Dragon Rage. And considering this Pokemon It's probably best if we throw out somebody like Quagsire to tank some hits. It's going good. We're off to catch this Gyarados. Just realized we're missing some good balls, but that's fine. Hopefully the Great Ball will be enough. Another Pokemon broke free. Good. He's gonna be a real pain in the ass, isn't he? This Gyarados is also part of the reason why I decided not to catch a Magikarp. Largely because this bad boy is shiny, and therefore a lot cooler, so you know. But he's being a real bastard about it, by the looks of it. I'm happy he's wasting time, though. He could easily kill Quagsire here. With Dragon Rage. Won't Lure Ball or Dive Ball be better? Well, we don't have any Dive Balls. And Lure Ball specifically works only for Pokemon that are caught via a fishing rod. Gyarados data was added to the Pokedex. There he is! Heavy Ball might have actually not been a bad choice here. I just realized, dude's kind of heavy. Once it appears, it goes on a rampage. It remains enraged until it demolishes everything around it. There you go. With that, we have obtained the Red Scale, which is really big for something specific. But yeah, nice. We've cleared it, dude. Use Dragon Rage, your Quagsire would have been toast. I'm aware. I was fine sacrificing him. It's kind of it doesn't make too much of a difference in this instance. You know what I mean? So it's kind of chill. We go. Shit. Wrong direction. This place is a maze. I should really just use the repel, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's just use the repel. Screw it. Is it in this one? Let's see. Dude. We've got a couple of houses here. Firstly, secret power, but which is separate from ancient power and hidden power as well, I think. Unless hidden power is secret power. I don't remember. You've strayed far. Here, I have meditated. Inside me, a new power has been awakened. Let me share my power with your Pokemon. Take this, child. It's hidden power. Its type and power depend on the Pokemon using it. Bro gives give us a second one. Oh no. Right, hidden power and secret power. They are two different things. What does secret power do? Effects with effects that vary. Oh right, okay. So secret power is the environment. Hidden power is the Pokemon. Okay. Anyway. That's not the right place. Gust Wild. Gust lets you break in. What? Ito. Oh, just wild. Spell with the J in English instead of a G, as a heads up. But I mean, it's not really breaking in. They just have their doors open, you know? They just have that shit unlocked. Choice specs. These are a very specific type of item. By buying these distinctive classes boost SP attack, but only one kind of move to be used. It basically just allows you to get one move and just spam it. Crucia Fanboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Alright. The red Gyarados? That sounds scary. It must be red with rage. Me? I'm not angry or anything, but let's battle. I wasn't aware that she would battle me. Ace Trainer Lois. With Marie. Okay. This might be good XP training for my Espeon. Kind of crazy that it's a 25 and it's still a Mareep. Nice, crit. And the rain continues to fall. Ninetales, now that's a step up. Should still be fine because it's raining, therefore the Ninetales fire type moves will be weakened, I believe. Nasty Plot is a bit scary though. We should still be fine. A Confuse Ray? Holy setup. Yeah. We're okay. And some free XP for Espeon. Very nice. Good going. Thank you. Are you also gonna find me? Oh. This lady was made. Okay, I remember this guy. Well, we've done the thing. It should be all fine now. Ah! Who is this individual? That red Gyarados wasn't acting right. As I feared, somebody must have forced it to evolve. Did you come here because of the wild tales? You're Phantom. I'm Lance, a trainer like you. Heard some rumblings, so I came to investigate. I saw the way you battled earlier, Phantom. I can tell that you're a trainer with considerable skill. If you don't mind, could you help me investigate? Yeah. Excellent. Seems that the Lake of Rage's Magikarp are being forced to evolve. Mysterious radio broadcast coming from Mahogany is probably the cause, in that suspicious souvenir shop. I'll be waiting for you in Mahogany, Phantom. And off he flies. If you know, you know who that is. It is funny that he just introduces himself as, I'm a trainer like you. Before we follow him into the suspicious souvenir shop, let's quickly restore our Pokemon's HP. They took a fair beating in that fight against the Gyarados to catch it. Alright, let's go. Was it... Is this the souvenir shop? Just the souvenir shop. Nothing else. And that's just... definitely not suspicious tree that has an antenna going out of it. Dragonite. Hyper Beam. It's just... What took you so long, Phantom? Just as I thought, that strange radio signal is coming from here. The stairs are right here. Phantom, we should split up to check this place. I'll go first. Dude, point blank hyper beamed a fucking person. Ugh. That guy's dragon type Pokemon are tough. You found the secret stairway. How'd you do that? I thought it was well camouflaged. And true enough to what he was mentioning earlier as well. If you go over to the radio, we actually noticed this earlier. Some weird frequencies, bro. Can you interact with this? You can't, okay. Oh, well, let's follow him. Team Rocket HQ. Hey, intruder alert. Wait, how'd Lance get through here? You're challenged by Team Rocket Grunt. A Drowsy. Get him, Espeon. So, these guys will generally be a bit lower level. Mainly because, if I'm not mistaken, you can access this place the moment you have, the very moment you have, Surf. Which is even before the fighting type gym. So as a whole, you can just go here and do this part really quickly. Is it still disabled? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's fine. Ow! That hurts. Not a lot. Zubat has a very low stat, I guess. Yep. I failed. Why's he posing like that, dude? It's my turn. There's no escape. Another Zubat. Use Swift, Espeon. Rattata. We'll keep going. It probably has a bite. But because it's not evolved, it's probably gonna get one shot. There you go. Yippee! A Grimer. Another Swift. But I wish I had psychic type moves already. There you go. Normally an Espeon would, but he just evolved late, therefore I don't have any. Eyes of the Persian statue are no longer glowing. Well, that one's suspicious. Boxes. This was once a ninja hideout. There are traps to confound intruders like you. Wait, did I fuck it up? Shit, I should have pulled them out more. Scientist Greg. Magnemite, okay. This is somebody that we can't really smack up with Swift, unfortunately. How much damage does it do? Oh, we can absolutely just still use Swift. Lamau. Of course, Espeon's ability in effect, meaning that whenever it's inflicted with a status condition, it will return that status condition, which is just very useful. Of course, this only works for the applier. I think. You're doing great, Espeon. Oh god. No! Hell yeah. That's my Espeon. That's my boy. I see. Look at that nerd. So I believe, hold on. Wait, can I go below him? Hold on. Am I overthinking this? I am overthinking this. And with this, he said I can turn off the alarm system. Would you press it? But I believe this means that I don't get battles. Yeah. Surveillance system is off. There you go. We've now switched the alarm system off. Which means we can kind of just walk through this place like it's nobody's business. And we've got a hyper potion. Very nice. For that matter, let me quickly... Use one of these on Persian real quick. Oh, Persian. Espeon. And... Super Potion, there it is. That's good enough. Bum-bottom. Nugget. Nom 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 nom. Oh, okay, I see. This is wild Pokemon battles. Let me guess, these guys explode. That's their gimmick. Are these like set, these specific Voltorbs set to explode? Oh, Screech. Yeah, this is whatever. We can just do that. I love the idea that they just have teleporters here. Oh, that brings us back to the beginning. Okay. Yeah, feeling lucky, punk? Go ahead, take another step. We've got explosive set in the floor. Step one, and kaboom. Step on one, and kaboom. Which is the Voltorbs, I imagine. Whoa, look at this guy. Look at all those Pokemon he has. Espeon is swift. Another one. Oh, he's trying to send in the Pokemon that have bite, isn't he? Makes sense. That means the last ones he sends out will be unable to really harm Espeon. That is if he has anything other than Rattata. Nope, just a full team of rats. Crazy. Oh, you guys want to see something messed up? Here, hold on. Fun fact. Rattata and Raticate are both labeled as mouse Pokemon. They were labeled as rats before Gen 3, apparently. But they're rat Pokemon, which is... which is so weird. I have no clue why they would do that. Especially when it's so clearly a rat. I'd love to, at one point, like, see the actual reasoning behind the change there, you know? Alright, let me see. Okay, that leads me back there. Let's just loop around. Oh. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. I forgot, do we meet Bastard down here? I feel like I remember meeting Bastard down here. Oh, hey, Lance. Are you alright? Your Pokemon are hurt and tired. Here, give them some of my medicine. Oh, okay, he just does it for us. Take. Phantom, let's give our best for Pokemon. Alright, Lance. Whatever you say, buddy. What a nice guy. Hey, you. You rotten little pest. Damn. That's not very nice. A Venonat. Different, but let's see if it fares any better than the others. I'll say that's a no. Almost 33. Rolled. The radio transmitter. Seems that this door checks the voice of the person saying the password before it opens. That's unfortunate. The door won't open? Well, duh. It has to have a password that only Team Rocket knows. Only one Pokemon. Means it's likely a stronger one. Hold that. It is certainly stronger, I guess. Same level though. It might survive a one-shot though. Yeah, just about. Let's use a quick attack. Go on, Espeon. Yeah. Good job. Level 33. Ba-da-da-bum. What? I lost? Damn right you did. Phantom, in order to unlock the door to the radio transmitter, you need the voice of a certain person. The name of the person is Petrel, the Team Rocket executive. I have found out he's hiding in their leader's office. Unfortunately, though, that room is also protected with the password. Phantom, we need the password to their leader's office first. Ugh. That guy in the cape is incredibly tough, and I had no choice but to tell him the secrets about this hideout, except that our leader's office is protected with 2 passwords. Okay, thanks, bud. A full heal. Very nice. Snatch. Oh, Mr. Scientist, are you gonna have Magnemites and be a pain? I don't care that Pokemon are hurt by our experiment. Damn, what a dick. Oh, a Ditto. Okay. That's the part where you ask yourself, why am I even here? Lance 1000% got this. GG easy. He doesn't know that there's a second password. That's why we're here, so that he can find out. Protein? Oh, yeah. And an X special. Yuck, yuck, yuck. You're challenging me to a battle? You're nuts, but you have guts. I like that. If you can beat me, I'll tell you a password to the boss's room. In Pokemon games, true. Eradicate! Has significantly more defense than an average Raptor, so this one likely won't be one shot. Okay, I'm lying. The dude is just pathetically weak. The password for the boss's door? Raticate tail. Raticate tail, yeah. Get it? Because he has a Raticate? Well, we can talk to the scientist in here. Wait, where the fuck did Lance go? I used to work for Sylph, but now I run research for Team Rocket. A meddlesome child like you needs to be punished. This probably won't be a one-shot. Unfortunately, Espeon woke up and chose violence today. Yeah. I heard them talking shit about Pokemon and was like, This one's kind of crazy, dude. A tactical error cost me, brother. What do you mean tactical error? That was just a stat diff, dude. Do I know the password? Maybe, but no weakling's going to get it. Oh, that's weird because you already have the password, so a weakling already has it. And Ekans, what's up, Link? Ooh, intimidation. No, my attack. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh, right. Swift doesn't take attack damage. It takes special attack. Okay, a gloom, a gloom. Been busy and frustrating. Oof. I hope you can be less busy for futures to come. Oh, I didn't read that. I was looking at chat. What'd you say? Slowpoke tail. Well, that's just mean. But it's useless unless you have 2 passwords. Guess what? Do I have some funny news for you? I don't think there was anything else in this room, right? Wait, there's a ball there. Hold on. Can we get that? No, you have to go around, I think. So Raticate tail and Slowpoke tail. Noted. Oh, a kid? I don't really like this, but eliminate you I must. Okay? Actual, like, Team Rocket member with, like, some conscience. I've cleaned my used rims and my motorcycle has been at Terminalen for 2 days. What's that mean? 34. A 100 special attack. Espeon going crazy. Bleep. Bleep. And another Swift on the house. One more level and Espeon gets a psychic move. It's what we're working toward here. Oh shit. Well, well, well. If it isn't Bastard. So you are messing with them again. You must really like Team Rocket so much. Tell me. Who's that guy in the cape who uses Dragon-type Pokemon? My Pokemon were no match at all. I don't care that I lost. I can beat him by getting stronger Pokemon. That's what he said that bothers me. He told me that I don't love and trust my Pokemon enough. I'm furious that I lost to a bleeding heart like him. Huh. I don't have the time for the likes of you. He just shoves you. Ultra Ball? Yo!
Ya as Pokemon nostalgia.
Ya Hey Bubbly, thank you for the 46 months. Appreciate that. Thief. We found Thief. Alright. Let's get in. The door opened! Yippee! Who's that loser? Mwahaha. We've been waiting for you, so you are Phantom. Me? You don't know who I am? It's me, Giovanni, the majestic Giovanni himself. Wahahaha. Huh? I don't sound anything like Giovanni? I don't even look like Giovanni? How come? I've worked so hard to mimic him. I'm a Team Rocket executive. You must be trying to sneak into the radio transmitter room. Well, that's not gonna happen. That room is protected with a special password. The password is Hail Giovanni. Surprised to hear it from me? Knowing the password won't help you though. The door won't open unless I say the password. It only reacts to my voice. He even looks like a weasel. Look at him. He opens up with the Zubat, level 22. Espeon, do your thing. And Eradicate. Okay, okay. Do your thing again, Espeon. Oh shit. I accidentally threw a thing. Oh, he is quicker now. Doesn't do a lot of damage though. I was very tempted to try and quick attack, but I didn't think it would do enough damage to actually take him out, so. Music and everything, yup. Coughing! Really? His ace Pokemon was a Raticate? Hey, you're good! Yeah, I am. Now perish. Player defeated except of petrol. I couldn't do anything. Giovanni, forgive me. Since disbanding Team Rocket 3 years ago, our Giovanni has been missing. But we're certain he's been waiting for the right time for our revival. Wahahaha! Losing to you won't change the fact that you're unable to get in the radio transmitter room. You need my voice to unlock it! Sounds like a job for Lance. Hail, Giovanni! Murkrow's mimicking the voice of Petrol. You may be able to... Oh, and there he goes. What's on him? No? Won't let me take a look? That's unfortunate. How's your day been, Bubbly? The password is Hail Giovanni. Well, shy. Hold on. Wait, there's another PC here. It does nothing though. Aha! That has special defense though. Do you have anything? No. Hail Giovanni. That's I'm gonna try and like hold on. Wait, no, this is not the area. I have to go back up, don't I? Hold on. Did the bird say no? We said it. The password is Hail Giovanni. The password is Hail Giovanni. Murkrow screamed the password, mimicking the voice of Petrol. Voice recognition system unlocked the door. And off it goes, little shit. Hold it right there. We can't let a brat like you do as you please forever. It'll hurt Team Rocket's pride over and over again. Making it a lesson, you see. So, it's time to finish you. However strong you may be, if the two of us fight you at the same time, You'll have no chance of winning, don't you agree? Sorry, baby. Now get ready to be thrashed. Hold it. A 2-on-1 battle? That is so unfair. Typical of Team Rocket to be so sneaky. Allow me to join the battle. As he fights the grunt. Thanks, Lance. What? You had an accomplice? Where's your sense of dignity? As an interim boss of Giovanni, in place of Giovanni, I'll show you how wrong it is to meddle with Team Rocket. I see where the theories come from. She looks like Silver/Heart. And she certainly looks old enough to be a mother. Wait, what does he send out here? He just sends out a level 40 Dragonite. That is funny. I completely forgot he just does that. Oh, Swift hits both of them. Massive. It won't kill the Arbok, but it might kill the Drought. Ah, no. Oh god, he's using Fly. Quick attack on Drowsy, because I imagine he'll aim it at Arbok. If he aimed for Drowsy, the dude's a dumbass. Okay. Wonderful. Good job, Lance. Oh, is that her Murkrow? Just played a show this evening. How'd it go? He's just using Fly the entire time. Pursuit? Ow! Can I kill the Murkrow with the quick attack? Nah, my damage is down. Let's just use the Swift. Can we make them send in a new Pokemon before Dragonite's back? Never thought of her possibly being the mother. Right? I just figured, like, damn, they look similar. Hey! Ah. And a Gloom. Wait, what do you mean it didn't learn the move? Mega Drain? Ah! I thought it learned the move at 35. Hold on. Was I wrong? Gold Silver. Just a quick attack. Yeah, quick attack the... +36 Psybeam. Bollocks. Alright, whatever. +1. There you go. You really are strong. It's too bad. If you were to join Team Rocket, you would have become an executive. But that's fine. The broadcast experiment was a total success. It doesn't matter what happens to this hideout now. We have much bigger plans. You'll come to appreciate Team Rocket's true power soon enough. Enjoy yourself while you can. Sorry, Phantom. I saw how well you were doing, so I just hung back. Now all there is left to do is to turn off that odd radio signal. He's just gonna Hyper Beam it, isn't he? it's this machine that's causing all the problems. I don't see a switch on it. We have no choice. We have to make all the electrode faint. That should stop. Oh, okay. No fault of the electrode, so it makes me feel sad. Phantom, let's blend. Oh, hey, this is fucked up. Hold on. Let's use a quick ether on Espeon. The way they turn around and look at you, dude. Level 23 is pretty significant. Well, that's a pain. Hopefully they don't blow up. Yeah. Okay, we won't get the chance. Wait, how's his side looking? Leave this side to me. Okay, my bad. My bad. He just yells over at me, "Don't come over here!" Nice! Good job, Espeon. My goat. He's screeching! Somebody stop him! He's reeing. Reeing! Ads? Okay, we'll pause for the time being. That, people who are not blessed with a sub don't get, like, left behind here. Let's see. Trying to remember, so you have this. So you have this instance, right? Which is like the little side mission thing. Then we still have the next one, which I think happens after I beat this next gym and have 7 badges, maybe? I don't remember correctly. It's been a long time since I played this game, so. I think, guys, I think it's doable. I think we can finish this game before the new Pokemon game comes out. I think we might just about manage. We have exactly 6 days. What is the music? A hint to the radio signal? Yeah, I believe it's like a riff on the radio signal. They definitely have some similarities. It's not the exact same, but they definitely have some similar themes in them. And there might be some undertones that are like mimicked or something like that. Ads now done, let's continue. That odd signal has finally stopped. The lake should be back to normal. You're the best! Let me thank you on behalf of all the Pokemon. Oh yes, you should take this. I found it here, but I don't have any need for it. Obtained a HM? That's Whirlpool. Teach it to a Pokemon to get across mild water, but keep this in mind. You can use that out of battle only with the badge from Mahogany Gym. Phantom. The journey to becoming the Pokemon champion is long and difficult. Knowing that, will you keep going? I see. No, you're right. If you would give up that easily, you would have never chased that dream in the first place. I look forward to seeing you again. As he scuttles off. Is that even the way to leave? It is. However, if I'm not mistaken... Oh, does he not? I might be misremembering. I thought Mr. Rival attacks you like here. Because I figured that he... Oh yeah, look. And you can see the antenna here. Which is now busted. So. We have this next gym right here. Which is now accessible to us. If I'm not mistaken, this is a ice gym, or an ice gym. So, fighting moves are good. Fire type moves are good. What else is good against ice specifically? Hold on. Ice is always one of those funky elements. Rock as well, right? Rock and steel. Rock and steel. I'm kind of sad that I haven't found, any, what's it called? Metal coats from any of the Magnemites that I've beaten. But hey, it is what it is. So yeah, fighting, rock, fire, steel are its weaknesses. Ice is in a weird position because everything is effective against it. It only resists ice. There is nothing... It's an interesting typing. But that is to say, this is a moment for our Kulava. Doesn't steel turn brittle when frozen? Steel, it depends on the metal. Some metals, yes. Others, not so much. I think it more means that you can use steel to break through ice. Because, for example, when you have those big icebreaker ships, what do they have in front of them? They have big, thick metal. It's certain metals that do get brittle to ice, and that could be an interesting interaction if you use ice on something and then use fire, like the fire is 4 times effective or something. But not all metal gets brittle with the cold. A lot of it does, though. It just depends on, like, its temperature points and shit like that. Though I was never much of a chemistry person. I'm trying to remember if we're strong enough for this gym. I imagine we probably are. Well, let's take a look. So this is, I think, one of the first gyms that we have here that is quite actively like a little puzzle that you have to do. The gym has a slippery floor. It's fun, isn't it? But hey, we're not playing games here. Really? Swinub! So, Swinub makes things a little bit interesting here because I believe his line is also ground type, which means that a lot of the ice type Pokemon here are significantly less super weak to things. So it adds in things like rock resist, making rocks do normal damage, as well as a poison resistance as well. I had to think for a second. Ooh, he endured? Hey, guess what? Quick attack. Do you see how serious we are? Oh wait, no, he's more of a gnarly guy. I got his voice wrong. To get to Price, our gym leader, you need to think before you skate. Okay. A Jinx. Now that's a Pokemon. I feel like Jinx is one of those Pokemon I just completely forget about in most instances. I mean, look is a choice, but okay. Let's get Psybeam here. Ooh, an Ice Punch. Please don't freeze me. Ice Punch can freeze, right? Well, there you have it. That's... right as I say it. Do we have a... oh, we don't have one. Ah, screw it. We'll use a full heal. I cannot be bothered. Watch. It's gonna Ice Punch me again, and it's gonna freeze me again. Okay, I was gonna be so pissed if it did that. I was gonna be so pissed. $36. There it is. Psybeam. Forget a move. Let's get rid of Tail Whip. Which is useless anyway because Espeon is mainly a special attacker. This is a very useful move to have. I wouldn't lose to you in skiing. Well, we're not skiing, are we? Dumbass. Should have thought about that. Let me see, how much damage does it actually do? It is a 65. It may also leave. It's not amazing, and damage-wise, it's a little bit stronger than Swift. But yeah, the main things you want on that is like there's also Stab, which it now has. So overall, that's a big buff for our Espeon. The sad part is that unfortunately, it's still not super high. You'd mainly need something like what's the move called? Ah shit, I did the wrong one. Oops. Hold on. Wrong way around. 20%? I don't actually remember. Here you go. The way it looks like they're all looking at me is really funny. Alright, perfect time to swap out to Quilava. You know what? You know what's funny? I always thought ice should do a lot of damage to flying types. Is that a weird thought? Hey, hey! Are you shivering? Are you scared to fight me? No. Ah, shit. That's an ice water type. Oh well. Go on, Quilava. Make me proud. Oh, it's not an ice type. Wait, is Seal not an ice type? Pause. It's ice water? Then how did it take... How was fire not effective against it? Does it have like a passive thing that benefits it here? Go for it, Dragonair. Ice does do effective damage to a flying? No, okay, Seal is just water. Yeah. Oh, it is super effective against flying. Yeah, I double checked now. I missed out my first time reading. I thought it did, which is why I was confused as to why it said it didn't. Ooh, Ice Shard. It's actually gonna hurt, but it's fine. Dragonair needs to feel this to grow more powerful and become a strong Dragonite. Really? I just use another Twister. 1.5 times, by the way. That's significant. That's a 50% increase. That's very significant. Who are you throwing in next? Dugong. Okay, this one. I mean, it might still not be really ideal to use Quilava here, but hey. I just have to hope that it doesn't have any water moves. Dude, Quilava, you kind of suck right now, dude. Hello? We need better moves on a Quilava, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, good, there's a burn. That'll make this a bit quicker. Luckily, it looks like it doesn't have water type moves, which is probably by design. If these guys had water moves, that'd be so annoying for so many people. Ooh, a crit. Okay. Now we're cooking. Good job, Quilava. And another seal. Good grief, dude. Let's just send an Espeon. You'll use your new Psybeam. I cannot be bothered whittling that shit away. Psybeam. Look at that damage, dude. It was so strong, it's scary. You right, buddy? He's very eager. Alright. So we want to do this. So that we can do this. Might as well challenge all the trainers to get a increase in XP. I know Bryce's secret. Oh yeah? What's the secret? I'm fairly certain Shelder's also water ice type. Or just water type, honestly. It's just a water type. Ice type my ass, dude. What is going on here? What is this bullshit? I'm so done. Cloyster, no, Shelder is straight up just water type. Cloyster is I believe ice. Yeah, Cloyster is ice water, but just Shelder is just water type. So far, I've encountered more water type. Oh, I mean, that's kind of a lie. That's Swinub and yeah, Swinub and Jinx. But like, as this room has more water type move Pokemon than actual ice type Pokemon. There's a part of me that always felt like Seal! Game Freak, come on, dude. Okay, hold on. Soul, Silver, Pokedex. Let me see. What ice Pokemon are there? You could add a Smoochum in here. Delibird as well. Sneasel even. Lapras would have been a bit much. But like, goddamn, dude. You remember that fire guy from Gen 4? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, did I mess up? Skier Jill. A Dugong, level 29 Dugong is significant. Anyway, Espeon! Yeah, is it the Fire Elite 4 guy? Hold on. Oh no, he's okay, hold on. The Elite 4 guy still had all fire types. I guess Espeon is just our strongest Pokemon at the moment. Colabo will level up from this though, thankfully. But you want... What is this stat increase, dude? You want to learn Swift? Okay, dude, sure. Let's give you Swift. Get rid of Smokescreen, please. On Diamond and Pearl? Did he have a... Yeah, dude. Steelix, Lopunny, and Drifblim is funny, dude. I don't know what they were cooking with Diamond and Pearl. I'm gonna be so real. Oh, this does work. Why didn't that? Okay. I didn't go up to it. Okay. Alright, Mr. Ice Dude. Pokemon have many experiences in their lives, just like we do. I too have seen and suffered much in my life. Since I'm your elder, let me show you what I mean. I've been training Pokemon since before you were born. I do not lose easily. I, Bryce, the Winter Trainer, shall demonstrate my power. I could give him an old man voice, but I feel like he's not quite there yet. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Use Swift, Quilaba. Just use Swift. You know what? Any other move, forget you have it. It doesn't matter. It does like no damage. Why is Seal and Dugong like an absolute tank? Hey, Cap. That's funny. So obviously, since Seal is... since Seal is not an ice type, it equally gets damaged by the hail. This is going to be a long fight. Has today been Cap? Oh, of course it uses rest here. Oh boy. Alright, time to whittle through everything again. Pokemon bin. It's been pretty productive, actually. We started off, we beat the fighting gym. Then we went up and beat the Steel. Oh my god. Then we... Wait, so it has... Ice, Beam, Breathy thing, Hail, and... this move, Snore, and Rest. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, it can't hurt us. More than it's already doing. Snore will hurt though. But yeah, we then beat the Steel Gym, went up, beat Team Rocket, and now yeah, I'm not dealing with this. Espeon. Use Psybeam. I'm not dealing with this shit, man. This is insufferable. Piloswine. I think this is an instance where we can actually throw out, we can actually throw out our fire type. Unless it has thick fat. Does that exist in Gen 4? Let's just hope he doesn't have it, and we can have a good day with Quilava. And before he just earthquakes him. Flame Wheel. Okay, he does not have thick fat. He's got a ludicrous amount of like, unfortunate. I didn't think he'd have that much defense. Quilava's just not having a good day. Let's use a revive so that Quilava still gets some XP. That's about the best we can do. Please don't freeze me. I'm gonna cry if you do. Wow, that hurts. There you go. I'm gonna be annoying. And just use a hyper potion here. Because he's probably gonna restore at some point. This one is able to have a thick fat? Yeah. That's why I was cautious about it. Unfortunately, he doesn't seem to have it. Dude, this Piloswine hurts, man. There you go. A Dugong. I will switch out for now at least. I'll just have Gengar. I think Gengar's the choice here. Huh. You're quite the trainer. His Piloswine was the signature already. So I'm gonna go for a Shadow Claw because the earlier seal. Damn, Aurora Beam. The earlier seal actually does more damage than Gengar, so we have to just hope for crits. The earlier seal had both Rest and Snore, so actually Snore's a normal type move, isn't it? It would actually work completely fine in Gengar's favor. That shit hurts, dude. Willow is my middle name. Willow is flexible and not easily broken. I'm not giving up yet. Let's just hypnotize him. Because if it is Snore, Snore's the normal type. What a strange line. I'm fairly certain it's something that he kind of says in like Japanese. And they're like, how do we have something that's like apt? How do we have something that fits? And that's what they came up with. Okay, it will probably use Snore here, I imagine. We have less damage now. Of course, our damage was lowered, but... Sleep Talk. That's fucked up. So instead of Snore, it has Sleep Talk. What a pain in the ass this fight is. Wow. I had a feeling that this guy had straight into the Aurora Beam, dude. I had a feeling that this guy had Snore at least, but nah. God, he is annoying, dude. This is really annoying. Wow, okay. Quagsire. I'm just gonna use Quagsire here. What works here actually? Hold on. Is Mud Bomb fine? Mud Bomb is neutral, looks like. Alright. Mud Bomb it is. Yeah! Okay, you know what? We're going for Mod Shot. We're going for Mud Shot instead. Lower the accuracy if we can. Oh, accuracy, speed. Slam you think is best? Damage wise, I'm actually not so sure because we have stab bonus on Mud Bomb. Slam is not a terrible move. It just has also a very high miss rate. Okay, now he's gone into rest. Good grief, what a fight. I think our best bet might honestly be to heal up Quilava, maybe. Just gonna use Sleep Talk now. Dude. Nah, I think it's honestly we heal up what's it called? Espeon. Cause this is just a meme, dude. This is insane. What an annoying. Okay, nice. What an annoying setup. What an absolutely annoying setup. Do I have a Magnemite that is level 30? What do you mean? What a specific question to ask. Okay, Ice Shard. It's fine. It's not going to do too much damage. We're going to be able to live one more turn here. Because fortunately, Ice Shard does, like, not a lot of damage. But man, what a pain. What a pain. This will hurt, though. Probably kills. would be good. It's super effective. Okay, yeah, I know, but I'm fine. We're all right here. I'm not gonna go and oh, sick. He uses a full restore too. What an absolute wanker. Holy shit. That is vile. And a nice shot here. I appreciate the help, James. Remember the no backseating rule though. All right, back to Psybeam. He's probably gonna run out of some moves soon though, so I imagine he might be out of Aurora Beams because the dude has been spamming. Oh, we may see it now, actually. No, he's dead. Okay. Here you go. Good job, Espeon. Hey, Gengar level up. You love to see it. Seems as if my luck has run out. God, what an annoying fight. I'm impressed by your prowess. With your strong will, I know you will overcome all life's obstacles. You are worthy of this challenge. Badge. He beat me up so bad that my brain is getting loopy. Glacier Badge. Badge will raise the special stats of Pokemon. It also lets your Pokemon. What do you mean special stats? Get across real whirlpools. This is a gift from me. Hey. He gives us hail. Oh, and he gives us jack shit too. Oh my god, alright. He summons a hailstorm. Let's get out of here. Let's leave before I punch an old man. Well, I'm a 10-year-old. He'd probably still beat the hell out of me, but you know. In game. Professor Elm. Phantom, how are things going? I called because something weird is happening with the radio broadcast. They were talking about Team Rocket. Phantom, do you know anything about it? Maybe Team Rocket has returned. No, that just can't be true. Sorry to bug you. Take care. It's good for Frostlass, yeah. Which is a Pokemon that I don't believe is obtainable in this game. So, you know. Alright, let's heal up. Dude, 7 out of 8 gym matches. So, let me actually check. Are there any of the boys nearby? Oh, hold on. Testing 1, 2, 3. With the amazing Team Rocket, it's been 3 years, but we've rebuilt the team and resurrected. We're proud to announce that we're back. Giovanni, can you hear this? We finally did it. Where could the boss be? I wonder if you heard this announcement. It is, but what for is Evolve, Poker, Walker, Snow Run? In 3 years, but we've... Hold on. Is Snow Run in this game? No, it's not in this game. I think you have to trade it over. Because Snow Run comes in Gen 3, no? Or am I tripping? Yeah, it's a Gen 3. Snow Run itself is a Gen 3 Pokemon. So it is literally unobtainable in this game. Unless it's maybe somewhere in the national dex. In which case, probably then. But yeah, before you beat the Elite Four, certainly none of that. I forgot that it like locks you into the... Can I still not go? As a mage. I beat this gym, man. Well, we can have Whirlpool now. I actually don't know... Hold on. Ah, we can't reach Entei here. Can I... We're stuck in the Team Rocket music every time we do that now. Alright, I forgot we can like change the look of this. Isn't this? Yeah, we could just have a Team Rocket one. So the idea is we go to Goldenrod and check out what's going on. But I want to briefly take a look over here. You can catch one from the poker with the Poker Walker? What do you mean catch one with a Poker Walker? I don't think you could catch anything with Poker Walkers, could you? You could just train them up with a Poker Walker. At least that's what I remember. Route 47. Bulbapedia says it can? Huh. Looking for others is what it is. But battles are battles, so let's go! He's gonna have Rock type, and I'm gonna want to swap out my Quilava. Or not. Dunsparce is out. Alright, this is a good moment to train up my Quilava a bit, because the dude's a little bit useless right now. And I feel bad for him. He's just got Dunsparces. Defense Rose. Can we use Ember here? Does Ember kill? It does. Another Dunsparce. It's actually a good chance to see how much damage Ember does comparatively. Less, okay. Ah! Oh my god, not the defense. Ah! Oh boy, here we go. You got to set up. Quick attack. There you go. Wow. So I've been meaning to look. Flame Wheel's 60. It's 60 and it does that little damage? Okay, Ember is 40. That is sad. Quilava? Why are you just like not doing damage, buddy? Fine. I'm not good with large cards, so I'm camping out here with my Pokemon. Are you the same way? Camping? Please tell me you have bug types. Please tell me you have bug types. Yeah, plant types! Get his ass, Quilava. It's beautiful. If I remember correctly, it's gonna take forever for Quilava to evolve too. Meryl! It was a short-lived victory. Let's go Togetic. Use Fly! Hey! It goes first. You! Owie! Alright. Yep. Haha, you missed. Oh no. Ah, but. Yippee! Bomb, bomb. Alright, what we got here? A revive! That's nice. Especially after we used one not too long ago. I forgot how this place works. Clip cave. If you see a fork in the road, inside a cave, most likely one is right and the other leads to a dead end. But people can't help but trying both. You go up the ladder or down the ladder. Let's try down the ladder. Oh. Sick. A matchup. Flame Wheel. It is currently our better option in terms of DPS. Nice. We'll use this as the like little Quilava training segment. Who's second on the list here? Gengar. Let's hop over to Espeon real quick. Let's go up. Anything here? This looks a little suspicious. No? 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 Nope. Pokemon them. Oh, Misdreavus! Though I don't think it has its evolution in this game. I love Misdreavus. And Miss Magius by extension. How does it evolve again? I completely forgot. Duskstone, right. And as we already know, all of the stones are straight up not accessible in this game until you beat the Elite Four. Which is just wonderful. I absolutely love that. I think that is an amazing decision that they've decided to do. Yeah, let's. I cannot be bothered getting a. I don't need another ghost type at the moment, anyway. As much as I like Misdreavus, we already have our Gengar. That's good enough. Oh! 1 + 1 is 2, but the two of us together is much stronger. The two of us aren't just some boring pair. Double team Tom and Kay. Electabuzz and Magma. Alright. You do that on you, and you do that on you. Protect! He's cheating. Damn! He crit. That's my boy. I'm proud of you, Quilava. Anyway, I guess go for a Swift, and you go for another side beam. There we go. It'll be fine. Yeah, static is a pain in the ass. He's gonna remain paralyzed now for a while too. Alan! Good evening, Phantom. It's me, Alan. Were you awake? Yeah. My Tangela is getting stronger, exactly as I calculated. By the way, a wild Hoothoot escaped on me yesterday. Computational error on my part. See you later. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Bridge. A lagging tail. I believe that makes... I'm trying very hard to keep up with you. Oh yeah, he's like a little bit hurt. I forgot what lagging tail does. It makes you like slow or something, right? Yeah, move slower than usual. I figured it was. Watching over my girlfriend makes my heart sore. My heart's feelings for my boyfriend are as wide and deep as the ocean. Okay. Let's get both of you out of here, dude. Onyx jump scare and Cloyster. Quilava, you're not gonna have a good time here. What we will do is we will do a quick Swift. And then a side beam on... Oof. The Onyx. Quilava's just having an awful time in this game. So yeah, that's what I figured would happen. Onyx would usually probably have more variation to hurt Quilava here, so... Yo, and a crit! Okay, he's trying to redeem himself. But yeah, Onyx and a Cloyster. I just realized as well, that's a choice. Wait. It is called Game Freak. It's in the name. Route 48. Hello. Just when you least expected, I am Cameron, or Cameron, rather. The photographer. You look photogenic. Why not have a picture taken? But I feel like Cameron is funnier because he is a photographer. Sounds like camera on. Yippee! Fucking Quagsire behind there, looking menacingly. Oh, this isn't the Safari Zone yet. There we go. Makes me feel like I'm in a foreign country. I just realized I have less reason to get a Larvitar. Actually, no, I have a reason to get a Larvitar. Less so, but still a little bit. Because Onyx will probably be a steel type whenever I can find... Whenever I can find a metal coat. And I guess we do still have Golem, but, you know. Who's wanted to catch your first Pokemon in the Safari Zone? I guess that makes sense, because you just go in without any balls. I can see it. Ooh, okay. Very useful trainer here. Obviously Nest Balls are pretty nice. Weaker Pokemon, I believe, is... Hold on. Damn, we can buy so many. We'll get 5. Dusk Balls for us are really useful. We mainly play at nighttime. So I'm gonna buy a solid 20 of these. And I'm gonna roughly do more or less the same. I'm gonna go for 15 though on the quick balls. It's a lot of money to spend on balls, but quick balls, super useful. You throw them out first thing in a battle, they have a relatively good chance to catch, especially when a Pokemon is already a little bit lower, like the legendary roamers. And the night ball is really nice because due to the time that we stream, most of the time it's going to be nighttime, unless I manually adjust the time when I play. This guy sells these things. Very, very interesting. Wait, does that mean we can fly here now? I think so. Nice. But what did she say? She was from Cuteness of Slowpoke. People often say that I look like one. That's mean. What do you... I'm not a talker. Are you the talker? No, neither of them are talkers. Hi, I've been waiting for you. What do you think? This is a brand new Safari Zone. By the way, I just had an idea. Would you like to take the owner aptitude test? Yeah. Right on. Let me explain how the test works. It's very easy. All you have to do is catch one Geodude at the Safari and show it to me. Down in the grass closest to the entrance. It shouldn't take long. Before you catch one, good luck. It's still in development. I'm sorry, but this can't be used yet. Warden Baoba has a great plan for this machine. Well, so he says. But even we don't know what he... Okay, the secret. So can we enter from here? Let's play. So the one that we want to look for specifically is a Larvitar. Yeah, it's a good choice here. Hey, the music is pretty sick. Okay, so Geodude, we want to get the aptitude test done. So let's go do that. Wonderful. We should probably try and weaken it first. We're chilling. Where does Larvitar actually spawn? Hold on. Let me see. It just says Safari Zone. Mountain. Oh shit. It might only come out in the daytime. Which is, if true, a pain in the ass. Hey, Magneton. Level 17 is funny. Magneton. Unfortunately, we're not to fight any Pokemon here, so... kind of pointless. I am curious, though, what the Safari Zone has. Golbat. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, interesting. This is where you can catch a Lapras, too. By using Surf. Though it's got a lower probability by the looks of it. Yeah. Looks like we will not be able to find a Larvitar. And to my knowledge... Hold on. Press. Standard surfing. Okay, it looks like you can find Lapras just by surfing. Poliwag! Not who we're looking for, though. Let's see if we can find a Lapras. A Lapras. Would cover our lack of ice Pokemon too. Would be nice. But we'll see. I'm trying to think what other ice Pokemon that... Yeah, I was honestly caught on the idea of not having any ice types. And thinking which one... Grind! Get out of the water, bro! What? What are you doing here? Whooper! This is not what's typically in the water here. Unless I'm reading the chart wrong. Oh, okay. I see. So it chooses the pool from where it is at as well. Interesting. If you have a Super Rod, you can also grab yourself a Dratini here. But we already have one, so that's not an issue. Wait, which standard surfing area does Lapras spawn in? Hold on, maybe I read this wrong. At the Rocky Beach. I see, there's one. Okay, we need to reach the Rocky Beach. I actually don't know what the Rocky Beach is. You know, I feel like the music in this place almost sounds like, Pokemon, Mystery Dungeon. You know what I mean? Certainly the opening part to the music. I have no clue where the Rocky Beach is. They don't have a map. That part. To me feels very Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Guess partly it's because of the whimsical nature of it too, you know? That's where we went last time. Gorubatu. Maybe we just go up here? Does not look to be the case. Did I enter the wrong place for it? Is hold on. Rocky Beach Safari Zone. Oh, I see. Bum, bum, bum. Area setup. Oh, I see. There's like different ones. Oh, I see. So you're stuck with a certain layout. So we have the peaks. Okay, I get you. What is this place? Oh, this is the mountain area. Which would normally have a lavatar. During the day. But it does not spawn at nighttime. Which sucks for me, big time. And there's the marshland. Okay, I get it. This is... What is this? This is just a nothing area. Wait, no. There are some things here. Hold on. Did I just not... Did I just see what I think I saw? Okay, never mind. Okay, that happens later. Which one is this? Oh, this one is the savannah area. Ah. Gotcha. Also not really what I'm looking for. Okay, fine, whatever. That sucks a bit. This is the desert area. I was kind of hoping to find the Lapras, but that seems to be part of an area we do not have access to. We've got the what looks to be, I think, are these the meadows? Hey, these are the meadows, which I don't think actually has anything interesting. What's the most? I guess Clefairy and Jigglypuff are the most interesting thing here. Alright, let's retire. Nothing for us here at this moment in time. We either want to go here during the daytime, or when we have access to selecting... Ah, and this is the selector. Right, I know. I know now. Give me the Geodude core. Ah! I need... It needs to be in my party. Making me work, dude. I think we're going to use Waterfall on Quagsire. And we're going to get rid of Slam. I think. Did I not? I didn't put it in my inventory, didn't I? I was thinking about other stuff, man. God damn it. do have a Gyarados now too, which is a very good pick for a lot of water type moves. Gyarados in general is a really strong Pokemon, I feel like. When playing through games like this. Then I tell you that there are 2 tests? That's right, becoming an owner is not that easy. The second test is, well, I'm preparing for it. I'll let you know once it's ready. You just need to wait a while. Okay, dude. Whatever. Let's put the Geodude back. Get our Quagsire out. Teach him Waterfall. And then we have access to a bunch of cool things. Oh, not Waterfall, Whirlpool. Ah, but I don't want to teach it Whirlpool. We might need to. That sucks. Whirlpool is such a non-special move. Oh well. I guess we do have Gyarados. What is... Okay, it's got a mild nature. It's got special attack up, defense down. Which I think is actually pretty good, no? Considering some of the moves you want to have on Gyarados are water type, but... or like, not water type per se, but you know what I mean. It's got Dragon Rage, Bite, Leer. It doesn't have a single water type move. You have to be careful with Gyarados though, because Gyarados specifically is a Pokemon that gets murdered by any electric type. Like that is its hardest of counters in like any situation. What's up, Brain? Whirlpool, huh? Whirlpool is a garbage move, which looks like I have no way to avoid putting it on Quagsire. Unless I go out of my way to capture a new Pokemon. Okay, hold on. What do we get rid of, guys? Ugh. Whirlpool is just so garbage. I don't want to use it, but I have to. I'm thinking this is eventually 70. Right? Wait, no. 80. That's 80. This is 30. Let's just say 30. About 95. Maybe a little bit more, but it does have lower accuracy. Let's just get rid of Mudshot. Man. Ah! It hurts, man. It hurts. I'm so glad they got rid of needing HM slave Pokemon. Genuinely, like, a not fun feature. I was on the fence about it back when they got rid of it, but now going back to an older Pokemon game and needing Pokemon specifically to do certain things is nice, but it just that's the wrong one. But it just ends up being so annoying. Yeah, let's go. I'm curious. Do the legendary boys stay there? Let's see. Where are they? Okay, Entei's there. Just in case, let's have Gengar out in front. Okay, he's actually kind of there. But I'm not sure. Can I access the route without him running? Nah, he moves here. Just finished 2.3. Where the fuck was that ending? 3.3. Star Rail. You catching up? Shit's going down, dude. Oh. Just you wait until the next one. Beautiful. Also lost 50-50 for overnight after going almost all the way. Ouch. Wait, when was the last time you pulled? Look at this guy. Pull every day. At least once? Okay, dude. No, but like, what character did you pull for? Last time. Let's have Colabra out up front again. Omi needs to get stronger. Probably Cypher. Hehe. You gym trainers can be a problem. Stay in the gym and stay out of the way. What are you, a newcomer? We've run out of Team Rocket uniforms. One of my guys is going to get more. What's taking him so long? The studio in the tunnel is just around the corner. What are you trying to do? Can't you see this cool pitch black uniform I'm wearing? You're not afraid of Team Rocket, huh? What are these guys up to? Pokemon, they're nothing more than tools for making money. Friendship with Pokemon? That makes me laugh. Well then. Are they not? Are they just? They're just not commenting on it. Interesting. That's pretty funny though. Maybe they just chill in the Pokemon Center all day. No Saber for the longest time because I also lost 50-50. Yeah, but that doesn't like add to any pity or to any 50-50 stuff. That's a separate thing. Hey, Brian, you don't belong here. Get lost. Walks past him. This is Radio Tower. What do you want, Pest? Scram. Oh, he's still here. Take over the Radio Tower. What? It's none of your business. Let's see what's going on here. Welcome to Goldenwood's Radio Tower. Or maybe not. I'm sorry to tell you this, but no one can visit the tower now. What are you? We have some business going on. I was told not to let anyone pass but Team Rocket. You understand? You're only allowed to come through when you're wearing the cool black uniform for Team Rocket. Well, you heard the guy. Time to join Team Rocket. You said down in the subway, right? Let's take a look. All of the people working at the tunnel left. No one wants Team Rocket to give them a hard time. Huh? You a newcomer too? We had to recruit new members for the Radio Tower mission, and we ran out of uniforms. I heard the studio has some. so I decided to borrow one. Since you're here, why don't you change as well? Look at you, pretty good. Oh, but you shouldn't try to scare people walking around like that, okay? That's like, we do look kind of drippy, I'm not gonna lie. And you look like an earnest youth, how could you end up in Team Rocket? Did they have anything for a young one like you to decide to become a member of Team Rocket? That's great, kiddo. You don't appear scary enough to be a Team Rocket member in that uniform. Make a scary face and say, yeah! All the while, clench your teeth. Their voice are pretty funny. Hey, hey! I've got this covered. Why don't you go to the radio tower? Slow down! I'm the only one who was sent here. Don't give me any more trouble, okay? Being blocked. What are you guys saying? Our dream will soon come true. It was such a long struggle. We're not God here, don't you worry. Oh, we can't be on the bike here? Alright. Let's head on over then, shall we? You look awfully young. Are you new? What are you doing? Get to your position right away. My bad. I've been telling visitors to go home as you instructed. Aww. Ha! You must be new. You look pretty good in the Team Rocket uniform. Go on ahead. Hey, bastard! Hey, Team Rocket! Stop going around in groups and troubling people, you cowards. Huh? You Phantom? What are you doing here? No way. You think you're strong now that you look like them? That's foolish. You shouldn't wear those things. Huh? What? You're not a newcomer? Then battle with me. He undid our outfit, dude. Our disguise, man. What the hell? What the helly? That's right. Oh, Hyper Fang. That hurts, dude. Quick attack. What level does Quilava evolve? Is it like 18 or some shit, or is it 16? Not 16. Fuck me. 36 or 38? Okay, 36. Another Raticate. Let's go. Let's dance. Ah! Not a sucker punch. Damn, he crits too. What a Chad. You're strong. You're too powerful. You could spoil our plan. Have to inform the others. I see. You're trying to be sneaky. Huh. Typical idea of the meek. No matter. I'll let you handle this. I have to defeat the Dragon Tamer. What's his name? Lance. After that, it'll be your turn. Be ready for it. Alright, bud. Why would they want to take over the radio tower? Let's go back to the... Let's go back to the, let me quickly heal my dude up a little bit. This is the segment where we try and level them up. Ring ring. Oh, okay. So that dude is there purely just so that you don't leave Goldenrod City looking like Team Rocket. Okay. Ha ha ha! How boring. It was far too easy to take over this place. Come on, keep me amused. Okay, an Arbok. 26 Arbok too. That's not too bad. That like... I think it might be better to use Ember here in this instance after using... I mean, let me see, actually. Yeah. Ouch. Dude, my defense is like gone, dude. Hopefully the skills here. Yeah. Okay, good XP for Quilava. We're Team Rocket. We like to cause trouble. Oh, you scared? Nope. Not at all. Ratata. Another Ratata. Is he just gonna have a massive team of Ratatas? Ah! He sucker punched me. Another Ratata. You know, it'd be really interesting for Pokemon games. I didn't really think this would be a lot of effort for them to make, but I think they should make different AIs for like different trainers. So you have, there's a general AI, so like it will always battle kind of the same way. But I would love to see some of the better trainers use some more like hyper optimal moves and stuff, and exploit type advantages as the current AI does. But maybe have some like AI for specific less knowledgeable trainers, like the younger trainers. Try and do stuff like use moves that are ineffective, or if there's a lightning or if an electric ground type Pokemon's there, they'll try and use if there's a Pokemon that is like water ground, they'll try and use an electric type move against it, or stuff like that. It'd be a lot of effort, but I think it'd be really cool if there's like a separate Pokemon that AI that just is not super optimal. Somebody needs to put a beating on this mean Team Rocket. Like 3 years ago even. Huh? Today's password? Help, of course! Alright. Hey, keep out of our way. No. I'm gonna get in your way. Level 26 Zubat. Still gets one shot. Nice. Level 34 now. I'm curious to see if we can get to level 36 by the end of this place. We'll have to see. I think we can 35 is reachable. 35 is reachable. Not so sure about 36 though. 3 years ago, Team Rocket was forced to disband, but we're making a comeback here. Okay, 3 Pokemon at around level 23. Okay. Grimer, I think has a little bit of special defense, so he'll probably tank this. Yeah. Ooh, Mud Bomb's gonna hurt. Oh, not that much though. Wow. Nice, gets a little bit extra. Ooh, I missed. Shit. That sucks. Sludge, huh? That's a choice, rather than Mud Bomb. Ooh, and a crit too. Good job, Quilava. Muck, the cum Pokemon. Because that's what Muck spelled backwards is. This guy's gonna be beefy. I can already tell. And this is gonna hurt. Okay, it's manageable. We can probably take at least one more Mud Bomb. We'll just have to hope we get a little bit lucky here. Oh, minimize. That works. Please hit. Yes. There we go. No problemo. With a big 800 too. Ah, don't get cute. What do you mean don't get cute? I didn't say anything. Alright, ads are going, so let me just quickly look at some of the moves I have. I feel like U-turn might be a very decent move to give what's it called? Be a pretty good move to give Heracross. The stab U-turn is just really nice. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Because it's 70 by the looks of it. So 17. So half of 70 is 35. So it gives you another 35. So it's a 105 move. Which, you know, and you can like swap out like that. Really good. That is if it is still 70 and it is, yeah. Alright, that's all of you guys beat down. Let's continue. To trainers, Pokemon are their beloved partners. It's terrible how Team Rocket is trying to control Pokemon. I've been given strict orders. I'm to crush anyone who challenges Team Rocket. How do you know I'm challenging? I'm just here, chilling. Smile. Alright, 4 Pokemon. Starting off with the Coffin. Coughing. Ouchie. Ah, not the poison. Poison's gonna suck. Okay, Grimer. We can deal with Grimer. He'll likely get a sludge bomb off on us though. Is the downside, but hey. Just use a quick attack here. Close to level up. Rattata, good. We can one-shot Rattata. His last Pokemon is a bit concerning though, whoever that may be. Gives us a bit of HP back. Lava Plume! Yes! How much accuracy? Full accuracy. Alright, we're replacing Ember. I think the only downside with Lava Plume is that it does less damage. Right? Or does it do full damage still? Oh. Zubat, keep battling. Flame Wheel should do the trick. Nice. We just need to heal it. I thought Lava Plume does less damage if no, it doesn't. Sick. Ooh, that will make him a lot more usable now, which is really nice. Do we have an antidote? We have plenty of antidotes. Good shape. An unknown child wandering here. Who are you? Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Lava Plume. Huge. Massive damage. You love to see it. This is going to make everything a lot easier now as well. Though I think we can get away with normal Flame Wheel on these guys. Let me see. Ideally, we want to not burn up all of my Lava Plume charges, so that we can keep spamming. You know? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I took you too lightly. Got his ass. It feels great ordering Pokemon to commit crimes. Ooh, a Weezing! That's a big boy. Let's see if Lava Plume can deal with him. A lot. It can do some work. Very nice. Very close to level 36, and then he'll evolve. Team Rocket, the Team Rocket boss has locked himself in. The director can open it. He's up on the 5th floor. Please save him. Need a key card. All right. Let's save the director. You plan to rescue the director? So sad that won't be possible because I'm going to beat you. All right. 3 Pokemon. Okay. Nice, a Zubat. Cheeky Flame Wheel. Alright. Quilava should actually evolve after this battle, which is gonna be great. There it is, 36. Ooh, it lived. Owie. Damn, that did like no damage. Quick attack. No, unbelievable. And here it comes. Oh! A partner! Quilava's evolving! Into Typhlosion! That's right. Dude, look at him! He's on... He's chilling, dude. He's on the lookout. That's my boy. Why do I have to suffer through this? Meowth, help me. Meowth. Team Rocket, there's something they lack. It is music. Music enriches people's hearts and soul. Music lovers would never do horrible things at a place like the Radio Tower. Proton, the leader of this Radio Tower mission. He's so cool. Who are you? You're the way... Proton, I mean Team Rocket, I would allow that. Okay, buddy. Alright, four team members. And Ekans. Does Swift clear him? Does he have enough special attack? It does, sick. Okay, wait, that was a crit though. So I'm not sure if it does normally clear or not. We'll hit it again. It's a learning experience. It does still kill normally. Sick. We have a new move to use. Oddish? An Oddish, bro? Why do you have an Oddish? He's like a Gloom at least. Oh shit, I did not one-shot that and therefore I am now Sleepy Eepy. Typhlosion! Ooh, Mega Drain. It's not gonna do any damage, but ooh. There it is. Good job, Typhlosion. Okay, now's the Gloom. We'll do the last Flame Wheel on you. We do have a normal attack down though. Though it doesn't matter here. We got its ass. Oh no! They're so useless! Team Rocket and Proton are all I need. Who cares about Pokemon? All right, girl. You need to sort some stuff out. Most excellent. This radio tower will fulfill our grand design. All right, Trenton. Bro has a Porygon. Okay. That's worth a lava plume. Into the dragon type? Okay. Anyway. All grand plans, blah, blah, blah. I missed that. Girl was ready to, like, jump scare you. Crazy. Do you hear me? I am the director. We've decided to broadcast wonderful shows to praise Team Rocket. Everyone, I don't want to hear you complain. Just do a good job to... Yikes, I'm busy impersonating the... Who are you? Oh no, it's you again. Phantom? No, no, no. I was ready to be the director to influence the entire region to support Team Rocket. This time I won't hold back. Give me all you've got. Oh, he's got a full 6-man team. First off is the coughing. Level 30. That's significant. We'll start off with the Swift. Probably won't kill. But it's a good start. Sludge is gonna suck here. If it poisons. Which it doesn't, thankfully. There we go. Good job. Bring this to level 37. Wheezing. You know what? We need to level up Dragonair. Dragonair needs to get stronger. So, out comes Dragonair. Okie dokie. We start this one off with a Thunder Wave, I think. And a Dragon Rage. Okay, it's a Smoke Screen. It's actually kind of tough because now that we've gotten to this part, its moves aren't that great. Fortunately, it's gonna learn a couple of good moves here. Coming up. One of them being Dragon Tail. I don't remember what Dragonair's good stats are. Is it special attack? Okay, no, normal attack. Okay, it should learn Dragon Tail here. Or not? Wait, when does it learn Dragon Tail? Wait, does it not learn Dragon Tail in this? It doesn't. That sucks. Learns Aqua Tail, which is good. Not quite as good, though. It's gonna learn Dragon Rush, though, which is really good. It just has the downside of not having that great, what's the word for it? Accuracy, that's the word. Good job. I think we'll just use the potion here. I want to level up Dragonair. Here we go. Shogun! Coming in with a fat raid. Thank you so much, dude. Can we get a shout out for Shogun, please? Eatable with the hydrate. That's a classic. You take a sip. Alright, I'm out of water, so I'm drinking some cold tea. You doing some art? Hell yeah. What'd you draw? The mythical Shogun stream, and I missed it. I actually did see that egg rolled into you. Egg rolled into you. Dude, wait, that was an accident, but that's kind of fire. Egg raided into you. So I did capture like a quick snippet of it on my other monitor. Hey Niwa. And the dad as well. You need to cool down. You drew a nun? Is that why you need to cool down? For feeling all hot from drawing the nun? Dragon Tales Gen 5, I see. Ah, Dragonair, shit! Didn't think it'd be doing that much damage. Togetic also needs some XP, so we'll send it out. It's currently our flying type. So, it can take a hit, I'm sure. So we'll use this to revive Dragonair. There you go. And that's a lot of XP, HP. If you can't keep up with today's weather, melting in my room. We're like really lucky over here because temperature's dropping a lot. It's been raining a bunch the last couple of days and it's been so nice. Use some extra sensory. Should kill it, right? Because psychic to a poison. Yeah. Good job, Togetic. Also, Kilos with a third. This man always finds some way to get it. It's crazy. Alright. What? Am I losing? Yep. You are. Unfortunately, I don't think Dragonair will level up from this. Which does suck, because next level it will get Aqua Tail. Which objectively is a very nice move for it to have. Hey, wait, are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. Okay, nice, that kills. Okay, I'll tell you where he is. Okay, this dude. No spine. Listen carefully. We stashed the real director in the underground warehouse. It's at the far end of the Goldenrod tunnel. I'm a nice guy. I'll give you the basement key to get to the underground warehouse. Take it with gratitude. That feels like out of character. It's just that easy. Stop! This is Brent. How are you? Did you know Bill's father is supposed to be a great Pokemaniac? So that's it. Okay. Brent, I'm in the middle of something. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, I should probably... Actually, I don't need to waste it. We'll likely walk by... Actually, that... He's not even a grunt. He's one of the directors. He's one of the admins. Which makes it crazy that he just gave us the code like that. I would have expected it had it been like a normal grunt. But this guy is just like, nah, there you go. Unbelievable. All right, here you go. Oh. Accidentally did that. Press the wrong button. There you go. We're getting there now with our team. We just need to make sure that Dragonair gets some XP. Because it doesn't evolve until, was it 55? Which is kind of nuts. You wanna know an opinion I have? I think a cool mechanic could be if you max out friendship with a Pokemon, like early, that its evolutions happen like a couple levels earlier. Because they clearly don't care. Because you have Pokemon in this game that are like the evolutions while still being like a higher level, or lower level than when they appear. Oh shit, the Kimono Girl. Team Rocket members in black suits have been running around. I was wondering what was going on. So, you took on Team Rocket? You are impressive. Maybe able to face the legendary Poké... Never mind. I must go now. But I think it'd be cool if you could like, kind of like, if you like have really high friendship, maybe like make the level to evolve like a little bit lower. It's like 1 or 2 levels lower. Wouldn't make too much of a difference, but it'd be cool. Made friendship such a powerful thing later on. Oh, Pokemon gets poisoned. Pokemon didn't want to make you worry, so just stop being poisoned. Does it affect status afflictions? I know it can hold on with 1 HP. I know it can do extra damage out of friendship. But does it cleanse you too? I don't care if you're lost. You show up here, you're nothing but a victim. I think, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I like the whole idea of them, for example, being able to hold on or do like a mini crit for being extra friends with you. Is that weird that I like it? Because I think it's a good way to animeify it. It feels more like anime stuff. I think it would be an interesting thing if they make encounters harder based off of that. And I think it'd be a fair trade-off. Because it then... Oh. Hold it! What does Bastard want this time? What I told you before was to deceive you. I thought it would let me tail you and it would lead me to Lance. Well, he never showed up. No matter. I was planning to beat you off the Lance, but since you're here, I'll repay my debts. Oh. Battle against Bastard. My rival Bastard. Alright, he starts off with the Golbat. I actually don't know how much HP his Golbat has, so we're gonna start off with the Dragon Rage. Ah, not a Confuse Ray. Ugh. At least Dragonair's shed skin, so if he has anything else, it can maybe use that. Okay, good. Let me see, does that do half? If it does, we can just use another Dragon Rage. It doesn't. That makes things a little bit more awkward. How much damage does Twister do? $40. So Stab Twister does 60 damage. Slam is a better choice here, I think. I just gotta hope that it hits. Got ice cream in the freezer? Ooh. Hell yeah. Damn, that didn't do that much damage either. That's rough. Just use another Dragon Rage here. Beginning in Gen 7 friendship can happen battle versus to depend on person whose effects include surviving hit that would normally echo boosted XP and recovering from status. It does recover from status. Oh wait, this might kill me. I clicked too quickly. Oh, please don't hit yourself. Yes, that's my boy. Good job, Dragonair. I should give an a level up too, which is really good. Aqua Tail! That's just, yeah. Let's just get rid of Slam. Sneasel. Let's think. Yeah, okay. Let's get Typhlosion out. To take care of Sneasel. As much as I would love to keep Dragonair out, I don't know if the Sneasel has Pursuit or not. So I just don't want to deal with that. However, in this instance, we can do a quick Lava Plume and the dude is done. Wonderful. There comes the Feraligatr. This one's going to be the most difficult one to deal with. I think my best bet here probably going to be Espeon or Gengar. I'm going to start off with Espeon. Feraligatr is really going to be the biggest challenge here. So if we can take him out quickly without too much issue, that's good. There it is. The only real danger with Espeon out is his Crunch. So I imagine he has Crunch. So we just need to like outdamage him here. Okay. Nice. The Confusion 2. Please hit yourself. Perfect. Okay. Feraligatr, no problem. A Haunter. Does have some moves that will be able to be used against me, but seeing as this is our rival, I feel like I want to flex on him. I want to specifically style on him with my just literally better Gengar. There you go. Just to really hurt his ego. Magnemite. Very easy return to Typhlosion here. Hey, why so serious? Okay. The Joker? Let's use a Flame Wheel. I think Flame Wheel is all we need for this guy. There you go. The Jonkler, dude. Why? Why do I lose? I've assembled the toughest Pokemon. I didn't ease up on Ages, so what? Why do I lose? I didn't catch the last part there. I don't understand. Is that what Landsky said true? That I don't treat Pokemon properly? Love. Trust. Are they really what I lack? Are they keeping me from winning? I just don't understand. But it's not going to end here. Not now. Not because of this. I won't give up my dream of becoming the world's best Pokemon trainer. Aww. If you think about it, the hit itself in Confusion is probably the Pokemon tripping and falling or something alike. But it's so funny to imagine that they just punch themselves in the face or something. Yeah, like, boosh. Yeah, I feel like Hurt itself in Confusion is such a difficult thing to like accurately comprehend. Probably why they did it, because it's very vague, but like... I feel like hurt itself in its conclusion would have been a better term for it. You know what I mean? In confusion, not conclusion. What the fuck am I on about? Hurt itself in its own confusion would make more sense than hit itself. Aww. We always forget how big Dragonair is, dude. It's a large boy. I feel like Dragonair could be the final evolution of his line and it still would be a massively popular Pokemon. It just looks really cool. Open one door, another one closes. Bet you can't get where you want to go. Oh yeah? Wanna bet? Muck! Come. Let's try Aqua Tail. Very decent damage. I like it. Coughing? Not even wheezing? Come on, man. What are we doing here? Only downside to Aqua Tail is that it doesn't have too many moves. Holy shit, it just randomly started raining a lot. Let me close my window real quick. It's splashing, dude. Rattata. What? Oh, this man have a level 25 Rattata. I wonder, does it have more than 40 HP? Very barely. Which is kind of funny. That was a crit? Oh, buddy. Buddy. I find it quite interesting that people very much complain about this this segment with Team Rocket, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind it. Mainly because it ends up being kind of like a good training area thing. Fork over your goods. Don't get it twisted, true. Burglar? They got some burglars in here too, what the hell? I'll use a quick Aqua Tail. I'm hoping it one-shots. What? Oh, it self-destructed. Dude, I was so confused. Like, where the hell did its HP go? Damn, that hurts. Sure, let's get Gengar out. Because self-destruct is a normal type move, right? Meaning that I think it's ineffective against Gengar. In the event that it tries. It has assurance though for some reason. There you go. And obviously Gengar can gain some benefits from evolving or leveling up too. So having it out is also pretty solid. Magma. I'm gonna risk it here. I'm gonna risk it here with Dragonair. Because we do have Aqua Tail. So I think Aqua Tail will one-shot it. As long as it's not magically quicker than Dragonair. Which it really shouldn't be, but you never know. I love the way the low HP sound glitches out sometimes. Mercy! Okay, dude. A smoke ball. I'm gonna use my super potion here. I'm just gonna use the one though, and hope that they don't have any more exploding coughings. They ditched this project before they finished. I'm searching for leftover loot. Burglar Orson. Oh, Growlithe. Perfect. There you go, bud. Ah. Have an Aquatail. Bonk. I feel like the animation for Aquatail could use some work. And a crit, too. Oh, no. I see what's happening here. I don't like it. Aquatail. You better not self-destruct. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. That's fine. Please don't self-destruct. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Just use a Dragon Rage on him. I wanted to say Twister, but I'm still not entirely certain that that's the best choice there. Hey, 34. So strong. That's right. There's so many of you guys. Wahaha! Confounded by the doors, are we? I'll let you in on a secret if you can beat me. I haven't even tried fighting you, like, tried using the doors yet, buddy. I don't know where your ego is coming from. God, so many coughings here, and I'm, like, worried any of them can... I mean, any of them can detonate, too. I have one super potion left. I'll buy more. Just in case this asshole self-destructs. Okay, that's fine. How much does Dragon Rage do here to a coughing? I imagine it'll at least chunk it to half. Oh, way more than half. Sick. Quick Twister. Could finish it off, I want to say. Yeah, sick. Muck, okay. Start off with Dragon Rage, get a good idea for how much HP he has. And that leaves it with probably around 90 HP, give or take. So Aquatail. And a quick Twister to finish it off. Ah! Dodge. There we go. Got it. Ugh, I blew it. Yeah, you did. Alright, a hint. Look at the color of the door switches. You push the color and the same door opens up. Brother, okay, you know what? Thanks, I guess. I see. Mm-hmm. There we go. Nope, that's the beginning one. Green. Green! There we go. What's the purple one? This person just ignores me. Lamau? Are you lost? No. Can't be. You don't have the scared look. I'll give you something to be scared about. Oh yeah? Scare me then. Terrify me even. How dare ya? Lamau shed skin moment. Another gloom. Dude's just packing some glooms, looks like. Let's use the twister here. Let me get a gauge for how much damage that does. Probably won't be a massive amount, but yeah. Poison powder? Come on. Probably have to swap off with Dragonair here in a bit then. Another twister should kill it though. There we go. Ba-bum. How could you? What do you mean, how could I? What? Todd! Good evening, Phantom. It's me, Todd. Were you awake? My Psylocke is looking more and more like me. It's getting cuter. And you know, now we can KO Ditto easily. I should challenge the Goldenrod Gym. See you later. Dude hasn't even beaten Goldenrod Gym. Crazy. It's got about 48 HP. It'll be fine. What's through here? Ooh. Oh, it's the continuation area. Sick. An Ultra Ball is for me. Bam. Oh wait. Okay, it's this. Okay, it's a shortcut. It's telling me to go heal my Pokemon. Of course. But yeah, as I was saying, I know a lot of people are very like unhappy with these Team Rocket areas, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm okay with it. It gives me a great source of XP. Lets me level up Pokemon that I've kind of neglected to level up for a while. There we go. And we go again. Up, ba da ba da 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 da. What's his next move? Dragon Rush at 47. Oof. Wait. Wait, no, that's not right. Dragon Rush at 39. Okay, I was gonna say. That's future games. This game, it's 39. Not great, but hey. Which is, again, a good move. It's just a bit rough. With Stab, it's gonna be even better, right? It's gonna do like 150 damage. It just has to hit. You're not going any farther. I don't show mercy to my enemies, especially not brats. Alright. Okay, buddy. Eradicate? What am I to do? Dragon Rage. Okay, and I have a thing. There we go. And Golban. Should still be fine to do the 1-2 combo. How much PP does Dragon Rage have? 10. Okay. Please don't flinch. Thank you. And the Confused Ray. Dude. That's annoying. It's really annoying. If it flinches me now, I'm gonna crash out. 3 times in a row? You're kidding me, dude. Fuck me. I should have just gone to... You should have just gone to, oops. I should have just gone to, the shop and bought more stuff, huh? That sucks. Blast it! That's not quite your saying. Come on. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Say it. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. I love wasting time by needing to go back and forth just because I want to train up a Pokemon. My absolute favorite thing. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Let's grab ourselves some resources here to heal up and stuff. How much money will we have, I wonder? And for that matter, we should probably go drop by at a mum's house. Hold on, let's do that. Let's do exactly that. Give me a sec. Yo, mother. It's about money. It's about money. Held money. Oh, only 29? Damn. Change. You want to save some money? Oh, did she stop saving up money? Did I undo it at a certain point? Actually, for that matter, it doesn't matter. Let's change that again. Let's keep the money instead. Wait, did I not do anything? I have no clue. Back to Goldenrod. The Rod of Gold. And we'll go right over here. And we're in for a shopping trip. Okay. Okay, firstly, let's get a solid... Let's get 10 of these. I don't think we're gonna be needing these for that long. Instead... Okay, and these are 200 points. And these are... 50 points. Yeah, these are definitely the better investment here. We'll get 15. And we'll start getting some of these too. We'll get 10. And... Could be good for now. You're the Pokeball lady. How many do we have? 2. We have 2 Ultra Balls. We'll up that to 3. For the remaining money we have. We'll up that by 3, sorry. Now we have 5. Ding ding! Alright, down we go. Again. For like... The man with the golden rod? Wait, that doesn't sound right. My rod is made out of solid gold. It will never rust. Nor will it be dissolved by acid. It's also pretty heavy. But also soft. Very dense though. Max Ether. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I remember you. You got me good at our hideout. Oh, it's the yuck, yuck, yuck guy. Is it like exactly the same team, just slightly stronger? Let's use a Dragon Rage. Gold is soft. I mean, it's softer than other metals. I'd say it's definitely still harder than most solids. To be completely fair here. Oh, it's got a wheezing. Was this a coughing before? I don't remember. Might have still been a wheezing though. Can I Twister him to death? I feel like he doesn't have a lot of HP considering how much damage that did. Yeah. Yippee! Yuck, yuck, yuck. So that's how you did it. That was a blast. He's just there for the hell of it, dude. He's like, yeah, I love fighting. How did you get this far? I guess it can't be helped. I'll dispose of you. Dispose of you. Dispose? Dragon Rage! I can't see! No! Twist his balls. A crit? Another coughing. Aqua Tail. I got disposed of. Sleep Dog. Pretty nifty. Oh, what? You came to rescue me? Thank you. The radio tower. What's happening there? Taken over by Team Rocket? Here, take this key card. Yippee! Use that to open the shutters on the 3rd floor. I'm begging you to help. There's no telling what they'll do if they control the transmitter. They may even be able to control Pokemon using a special signal. You're the only one I can call on. Please, save the radio tower and all the Pokemon nationwide. Okay. How much have we got up here? Ah. An amulet coin. What's this place? Hey guys. They just did not notice any of it. They were just vibing. Here, please. Alright, ads. Good timing. I'm basically just gonna heal my Pokemon and then backtrack back to Team Rocket. Dun, 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. This is where your pokes get better. Da, 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 center. This is where your pokes get healed. Hey, hey, Pokemon. Alright. In we go. We'll probably get Dragonair to 36. And then we should probably swap in Haunter to get a good spread going. Alright, let's chill for a second, let the ads finish. And then once the ads are done, push through. There we go, ads are done. Let's get to it. Phantom inserted the keycard. Why did you open the door? Do you have something to do with this? What did he say? Why did the door open, or why did you open the door? I actually didn't read. Me when I don't read. That's okay. Alright, Dragonair. Let's start off with the Dragon Rage. Gauge its HP. Not that much. A Twister should be able to deal with it. Here we go. There we go. Coughing. 26 coughing. Okay, let's do a raw Twister. Let's see. Okay, nice. Two Twisters will kill. This is a bleak moment. The gulp. Now wait just 1 second. Aren't you the one who got in our way at the Slowpoke well? I see. You're doing all this because you want to make me angry. Be careful. Since you seem to wish it, I'll show you the full extent of a Team Rocket executive's wrath. Two Pokemon, Executive Proton. Good job, buddy. Alright, let's start off with the Dragon Rage. See where that leads us. Okay. We'll just do 2 Dragon Breaths. No need to be stingy with this. Damn it, lives. That kind of sucks. Alright, Twister. Close. Weezing, we can keep going. Seriously, you chased me this far? Yes. Wow. Let's give Gengar some time to shine. Because like we said, we need to level him up a bit too. Shadow Claw. Gengar as a whole is... what are you? Gengar as a whole is a really good Pokemon to fight these guys with. Because most of them will have either normal type moves or poison type moves. The biggest weakness though is the dark type moves that some of their Pokemon will have. That's the only thing you actually have to look out for. Because obviously as Gengar is a ghost type, dark type moves are pretty damn effective against it. So anything with like bite, crunch, stuff like that is dangerous. Alright, level up to Dragonair. Executive Proton. Ew. You may have won this time, but all you did was make Team Rocket's wrath grow. Okay, dude. And another Ultra Ball. Sick. Let's do some Super Ball potions here. We can do one more here. And then we'll do a final one into Gengar. Hey, you. Remember me from the hideout in Mahogany Town? This time. This time. It looks like you're really all alone. All alone. So it should be quite easy. Bring it. Let's finish this. Ariana. With 3 Pokemon. Arbok. She does have level 30 plus Pokemon, so you do need to be a bit more careful here. Leading with a Dragon Rage. Okay. Ooh, a Glare. That's unfortunate. Hopefully Dragonair can shed here. But let's see. Not yet. Unfortunate. And then we can finish it off with the Twister. Murkrow. As a dark flying type. We honestly don't have too much to answer that dark. We'll keep battling and we'll heal Dragonair. As a Murkrow, it shouldn't have too much damage. Hence, they gave it an evolution in Gen 4. This exact gen, but you need a Dusk Stone for that, so... I'm back, Dragonair attack. Welcome back, Bubbly. Sewer Twister. And it flinched. Perfect. Those sound effects, yup. I'm still trying to recover from the fact that Diamond and Pearl are, was it 19 years old? That hurts, man. What do you think you're doing? I'm beating you. What do you mean, what do you think I'm doing? I think we can survive one more. Unless it crits. Sick. What? What? Why are you so strong? Twister! Rolled. Lots of XP. This can't be happening. I fought hard, but I still lost. That was a wonderful sound. We'll just start off with half. What a waste. Not to use your strength to do bad things. People like you'll never understand in a million years. Understand how... Well, people like you will never in a million years understand our brilliance. It's too bad. I've really come to respect your strength. Team Rocket is funny, man. Observation deck. I forget who we encounter here. We've arrived at observation deck. All right. Right? Yeah, screw it. One more. We'll pump one more into Dragonair. Oh, you managed to get this far? Must be quite the trainer. We intend to take over this radio tower and officially announce our comeback. That should bring our boss Giovanni back from his solitary training. We are going to regain our former glory. I will not allow you to interfere with our meticulous plans. And thus we're fighting Archer. Executive Archer. Oh, buddy. So here's the strongest member of Team Rocket that we fight here, I believe. But, fortunately, we have a water-type move for this Houndour. Okay, into the Coughing, which is convenient because it's just a Coughing. Even if it's a high level, it automatically has lower stats due to it not being evolved. My eyes! Let's use a Twister. It's probably not going to kill it. We'll have to use 2 Twisters, I think. Yeah, but that's fine. I'd rather keep the final Dragon Rage for whatever the final Pokemon is here, just in case. A critical hit. That would have been nice earlier, Dragonair, but I appreciate that you went and did it anyway. Alright. 37 on my Dragonair. Very good. Houndoom. Oh, we're gonna keep Dragonair in. It's actually a high level. We can't have you getting in the way before news of our resurgence reaches Giovanni. So anyway... Ow. Ow. So anyway, Dragon Tail. Or Dragon Tail? Aqua Tail. We don't have Dragon Tail in this game yet. That's impossible. Ooh, we might be able to do one more. Ah, crit. Unfortunate. We'll just have Quagsire out. And while we're at it, hold on. Revive on Dragonair. Quagsire's a beefy boy. He'll be fine. Have a Surf. Not yet. Won't. Move Yawn. Unfortunately not. Nope, stop it. I pressed the wrong one. Yes. No, forgive me, Giovanni. How could this be? Our dreams have come to naught. I was not up to the task after all. Like Giovanni has done before me, I will disband Team Rocket here today. Farewell. Well, that's dramatic. Oh, you've already defeated them. Thank you. Your courageous actions have saved Pokemon nationwide. You are well worth this. Please take it. And this means something quite special. Gonna put the Silver Wing in the key items pocket. There used to be a tower right here. When the tower was replaced with the radio tower, that Silver Wing was found at the top of the tower. I heard from a friend from Cianwood City that you can go to the cave at Well Islands when you have a Silver Wing. I have to get back to my office. See you. Oh, I almost forgot. According to my friend from Cianwood, the legendary Pokemon will not appear if you just go down the cave at Well Island with only that Silver Wing. Apparently there's something else you need, or something like that. I wonder what it was. Can't remember. Oh! Are you expecting something? This is what they call fake out. I really must go back to my office this time. See it, this guy. Though I don't remember... Did we need a flute? I think we might need a flute, if I'm not mistaken. But this is the part, is one part of the puzzle that we need to finally get Lugia. The, legendary of Soul Silver. If they ever mention a Pokemon region based on Italy, they have to mention Giovanni in some capacity. It'd be... hold on. Let me check something. That'd be difficult. Mainly because Giovanni is only his English Pokemon English name. Because Giovanni is a different person in Pokemon in the Japanese. In Japanese, Giovanni's name is Sakaki. However much I butchered that. So unfortunately, it ends up not being a bit wonky there. If we just look around anywhere, the director is nice again, just as he was before. Aww. Oops. And with that, we have beaten Team Rocket. Now, I think I remember what we need to do to move on to the next area. And I think... What time is it? I think we can go ahead and do that. I believe... I mean, let me see if this is actually what we need to do in this moment. Oh, one thing I did want to do, hold on, because I realized I'm not giving anything else a Shadow Ball. So let's go and teach Shadow Ball to Gengar. Interesting that Espeon can learn it. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, with that, we'll get rid of Shadow Claw. And we'll allow... Gengar to actually use his what's it called effectively. Anything we should use here? At the moment we're fine. So Pokemon that need leveling, I guess Togetic. Though Togetic, unfortunately, is gonna get kicked out soon. Specifically for Lugia, because Lugia practically perfectly covers her niche, or its niche, because our Togetic is actually male, but... yeah, a normal flying type with extrasensory and fly. Kind of a spoiler, but essentially Lugia will completely cover that by being a flying psychic type. So anything that Togetic actually has here, it's gonna get kind of ignored. However, extrasensory still very nice move. It's gonna be better on a stab though, I think, because I believe Lugia does start with extrasensory. I think Aeroblast, extrasensory. I don't remember the rest. Cool Gengar, do you use a shiny stone or something on it? No, you have to trade Gengar. Or you have to trade a Haunter to get Gengar. The same was the case for our... What's his... Golem. There we go. Oh, Togetic. Yeah, Togetic. You need a shiny stone on it. And in this game, you cannot obtain a shiny stone until you've beaten the initial Elite Four and unlocked the National Dex, which is really shitty. I think it's one of the things that I've been the most pissed off about, but yeah. Even Koga's name is different in JP. Why localizers? Because, especially at the time that Pokemon came out, they essentially wanted to Englishify everything, or make it names known to English people. So it's easier to market, so it's easier to sell. It's the same reason why is Ash, Brock, Misty, so, you know, English, yeah. Because I can guarantee you, Pokemon would not have been as successful initially when, in the instance that he had, for example, if Ash had, for example, Satoshi as his name. Because I can guarantee you the initial American audience would have been, Satoshi? What? What a weird name. Anyway. And because he's called Ash, it's more understandable and identifiable. Also, the Pokemon names, yeah. Pikachu's kept Pikachu because, I don't know, I guess the localizers just went, Pikachu, that works. Same with Pichu and Raichu as well. There's a couple of Pokemon that have the same name. But yeah. Ash, short for Ashley. Not necessarily, I think Ash... Yeah, Ash can also be Ashton. It's a unisex name. You got Ashley, Ashton, and Ashlyn. Okay, hold on. Pokemon, Soul, Silver, Lugia, moveset. Can't remember. Does it not tell me what it, like, spawns with? The ninja gym leader of Fushia is named Kyo. JP, I guess it said they renamed him after School of Ninjutsu, but that is the one guy, other than maybe Erika, that would have been fine to leave as is. I mean, yeah. Also, the dramatic wordplay in Lugia's movie, true. Actually, don't. Does it start off with Hydro Pump? Is it a Hydro Pump, Aeroblast, Extrasensory, and I don't remember what his other move is. Level up. I know it has Extrasensory. Hydro Pump probably. Aeroblast definitely, that's its signature. And then what, like Ancient Power? It might have Ancient Power. Erika's also Erika and JP? What the hell? Yeah, because I mean that's straight up a name that exists in English. So, good evening, Phantom. It's me, Ian. You awake? You know, I've learned a lot from watching you battle. I've been practicing with my Diglett. Thanks to you, we've improved a lot. But even though we've grown stronger, you've probably gotten stronger at the same time, I guess. So, that means won't be able to beat you, I guess. Thanks for calling me to tell me. Anyway. Now, if I'm not mistaken... this is what we need to do here. But I might be getting ahead of myself. I may very well be. May have gotten ahead of myself. Is it like the bigger house that we have to go to? I may very well have just gotten a bit ahead of myself. Okay. Or is it like one of those deals where you go up here and you get the flute at the top of that tower? Badgelin will, please do go on. Okay, there we go. Belchime Trail. I think this is where I need to go. Right. Welcome to Bell Tower. Wait, is this where we go? Yep. No, okay. A long time ago, there used to be Pokemon with named Liho. Okay. Ah, okay. Not yet. I forgot where we need to go next. I thought we had the whole thing with the Kimono Girls because one of them showed up. But I guess not. I mean, I guess the plan now is to use Waterfall, right? We have Waterfall, we can use it. And I think we can go to the final gym now too, which would be the Dragon Gym. Being a bit ironic here though, with Dragon Gym, because let me see. Yeah. Right, yes, I remember now. So we have to make our way to Blackthorn City. Which... Let me take a look. Oh, we got... We're not going to encounter Entei. Maybe we can encounter Raikou. So if we go back over there, maybe we can go. But let me see real quick if Raikou stays there. Maybe we can quickly capture a Raikou. Could be huge. He is still here. Alright, let's see. Alright, there he is. Fuck! I didn't lead with Gengar. That's not good. Okay. Alright. As with all things, with these things, you have to start with a quick ball. Immediately. Immediately throwing a quick ball is often your best chance at catching these. Okay, so main reason why you want to start off with Gengar here, or anything that has this move. Oh, it would have been during an ad. That would have been so funny to capture him there. Kind of good that we didn't. Alright, Raikou's there now. Unfortunately, they're going to move locations again. But I have a little secret, guys. I have a little secret. I won't lie. Something that I figured out while off stream is quite simply this. If you... Is he going to stay here? He is. So never mind, hold on. So, Gengar's out in front. There he is. Okay. How long does this ad for? Okay, ad break ends in a couple of seconds. Alright. The main thing you want to use... Okay, we didn't get him. He might stay for a bit though, so let's see. Hold on. Okay, he's still here. So, for these guys, you'll want a move that can deny them the ability to flee. Mean Look is one such move, and is the main reason why I still am holding on to this move on my Gengar, despite it being level 32. Typically, I would have just put something else on it, but Mean Look is very important to make sure that they do not run away, especially because it has priority. Am I gonna look at it again real quick? Goldeen. Oh, he's moved, okay. He's fucked right off. Let's see if we can capture one of them. I guess I get to show you guys my little strategy. So, you will notice, as we're here, that they're in very specific locations. If I go through here, you'll notice that they move again. I don't know if Entei is currently on top of us. Let's go into the bush and see. I don't think he is. it usually shows a different thing. I think he's just currently not here. That happens sometimes. So if they're not in a position you want them to be, you can do this. You can just quite simply go in and out of a route and a city, and oftentimes they'll move. Specifically there, I've seen a lot of success. Alright, this Entei is here, meaning there's a chance to encounter him in the grass here. You didn't get it. Sometimes they stay, sometimes they don't. We'll just have to see if he does stay or not. But yeah, seeing as we're like roughly around that level now, I think now is a good time to try and capture one. Especially if they're just hanging around here. We might as well, right? Okay, there he is. There's Entei. Entei is the lower health of the two. So our odds of capturing Entei are a lot higher. In this instance, I do believe it's probably best for me to go for a mean look rather than immediately using a quick ball. And putting him to sleep. We've got to hope this hypnosis goes through. Okay, uses fire spin. This is good. That saves us a little bit of time. Awesome. That goes through. And fortunately enough, it is nighttime, meaning we have a good shot at maybe capturing him. Thanks to the dusk ball we have. Also, I love the music here. It's so good. All right, there we go. We throw the dusk ball. Pause. And we have ourselves a Entei. Let's fucking go. First legendary. The volcano Pokemon that races across the land, and it is said that one is born every time a new volcano appears. No. We have ourselves an Entei, baby. Technically our strongest Pokemon now, but it'd be very cheesy if I turn around and use them, right? So, I'm gonna wait until one of our Pokemon is at least... I'm gonna wait until our team is around level 40 before I even consider using it, because I think otherwise just being like, hey, let's go, legendary. It's gonna be very easy to turn around and just beat a lot of things. Now, Entei is a really nice and strong Pokemon. He's probably just straight up better than my... I think he's unironically just a better option compared to my Typhlosion. I'm fairly certain. Let me compare the stats, actually. Miltank. Let's see here. Typhlosion. There he is. So Gen 4. And Entei. Not Entei. Entei is pretty funny. Okay, there's Entei, Gen 4. Look at his stats. Let me compare real quick. So, he's got more attack, defense. Okay. Interestingly enough, there is a bit of a discrepancy here. So it looks like Entei has more HP, more attack, more defense, and equal speed. Typhlosion, however, has higher special defense and special attack. So, to put it quite simply, Realistically, if you want to run hentai, yeah. If you want to run Entei, I don't know why my brain is short-circuiting now. You will want to use him specifically with physical attacking fire moves, which is difficult because there's not many. Certainly not at this point in the game. I don't think there's a TM for I don't believe there's a TM for Fire Fang. So best, yeah, no, unironically, okay, yeah. So if we're talking about purely stab enhanced moves, and generally speaking, Entei will perform worse than Typhlosion. Again, that relies mostly on the fact that let's move. That Typhlosion has higher base stats, but yeah, you know, let's move. Let's have legendaries in this box real quick. There we go. Let's keep them separate so that we can take a look. He's a lonely Entei. Look at this. Look at this poor lonely guy. Take a look at his stuff. Thoroughly cunning. This is actually really good. I just realized we have a really good nature on Entei. Lower defense, higher attack. I think this is actually something that you'd want. Let's see him. Because this means that he's essentially got far higher attack than he would traditionally have. Ideally, you want him to have some slightly other moves, but with Entei, you have the awkward situation that he kind of isn't that great. Especially in this game, where you don't get Flare Blitz on him. Like at all, I don't think. And it just means that, yeah, generally speaking, he's not going to be a great choice. There's a couple of moves that are really good on him. Things like Extreme Speed is really good. Sacred Fire is good. When does he get Sacred? Does he get Sacred Fire in this game? He does not. I believe that is, in this game at least, completely linked to Ho-Oh, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Would have been great because it's a physical move. But I don't think Entei gets Sacred Fire until... When does he get Sacred Fire? Is it next gen? Does he get it in Gen 5? Eruption. No, he doesn't get it in Gen 5. Gen 6 maybe? I know they shook up a lot of things in Gen 6. He gets it in Gen 5. Okay. Yeah. Which makes him a lot more viable as a character. He also learns Fire Fang in Gen 5 as well. Yeah, they realize his weaknesses there. But yeah, like I said. Very cool Pokemon. Unfortunately, he's not going to be particularly good. Currently, I think what makes him really nice is the fact that he has Flamethrower, and he doesn't have terrible special attack. Like, it's not bad. For sure. It's just that, in terms of, well, current stats, The level 37 Typhlosion has about the same special attack, and equally has, I think Flamethrower does have a higher base attack, right? Yeah, 95. So right now, at this very moment, Entei will be a better Pokemon than Typhlosion. That goes away, however, as Typhlosion levels up. Also, he's our starter. I feel like I have a certain obligation to hang around with our starter for a time being. But yeah, Gen 4, we'll have to get him to level 50 before he gets Fire Fang, which is the only move he gets in this game that can actively be used with him here. Unfortunately, I don't think he can get Flare Blitz. I would love to see, hold on. How to get Flare Blitz. Pokemon Soul Silver. How to get Flare Blitz on Entei. Pokemon Soul Silver. It's an event move. Ah, I see. Yeah, so unfortunate. Very unfortunate. In this game, Entei is just objectively not that great of a Pokemon. It's a great Pokemon. If you don't have a fire starter, I think it's probably among your best choices. Let me think. Pokemon Soul Silver Dex. Let's take a look. Now I'm curious. Arcanine, Ninetales. I feel like Ninetales would be the most clear comparison. We can take a look at Magmar, though I doubt it. Flareon is a good look. Rapidash, Houndoom, Magcargo. Moltres and Charizard also show up. And of course, Ho-Oh. So let me take a look. Arcanine. Damn. That's kind of funny, actually. So, Arcanine's a better choice. Entei does have higher stats, though. Unless they buffed Arcanine. Ninetales would be a worse choice. Fair enough. Magmar would be a better choice for special attack. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Flareon would straight up be a better choice. It's slower is its downside, but its attack stat is higher than Entei's, I think. Really? Dude, Entei kind of sucks. What the fuck? Entei's kind of cheeks. Wait, attack 115. It might be a bit better than Arcanine, actually. Yeah, okay. It's a little bit better than Arcanine if you go for physical attack stuff. But Arcanine can apparently learn Flare Blitz, whereas Entei can't. So that's sad. Obviously, the base stat total is better, but man, yeah. Entei got kind of shafted. Means our next bet here will be Raikou. Let's see if we can get Raikou. I've been stalling enough here. Let's give it a shot. Obviously, quickly heal up Gengar. But this will allow me to show you. I think, generally speaking, this place might be the best place to try and find Pokemon. Or find the legendaries. Legendary trio. I don't remember how you get Suicune. I don't remember if she's story related or not. They like doing this in a lot of Pokemon games, specifically because they like to have a certain Pokemon be kind of story related. So, for example, in Gen 3, Gen 4, sorry, they have Mesprit, I think. Yeah, Mesprit is the one that kind of like is a bit more story related. You can get the other two earlier. Mesprit kind of travels around a bit, and you like meet it a couple of times during the story. Okay, right now he's kind of just chilling. Okay, hold on. I should check every time I go in though, hold on. Because he might be right below me as he is there. Though I do not believe, unfortunately, that I can reach him there. Because that doesn't count as the route just below me. That counts as the route to the bottom left. Which I can't reach without leaving this route briefly, I think. Because by the time I reach the other route, it's disappeared. So our best bet is for him to either go to Route 38, Route 42, or Route 37. That's our best shot there. Oh. I mean, I should probably save. We did catch a legendary. Because, look, yeah. Immediately gets Pokemoned. Funny. I actually wonder if a Repel is better here, because it doesn't work on higher level Pokemon, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look. How many repels do we still have? 11. Yeah, let's use one. And Gengar is 32, meaning it is objectively a lower level. Is that a different one? That's still 35, okay. There's the moment you go down here. Okay, he's in this route now. Let's see if we can actually get him here. We'd have to go down here. Is he still here? Okay, he still counts as being here. Let's take a look. There he is. We're gonna try the same thing. Raiku's gonna be a little bit more difficult on the back of him being a little bit higher in HP. All right, we're gonna start off with a mean look, so we don't have to chance. It's gonna hurt. We don't have to chance anything here. Ooh, please don't. Thank you. Okay, that's what we needed. This does lower our opportunities to catch him, though. So we've got to hope that the Dust Ball works well. Oh, close, dude. Don't wake up. Nice. Okay, come on. Come on, Dust Ball. Unfortunate. He's probably gonna wake up now. Holy shit, they're being really, really lenient here. Come on. Everybody hold hands with me. Fuck. It's gonna unfortunately kill Gengar here. Oh, I can't escape. Oops. Quagsire is probably immune to its moves. It will escape though, is the downside. So we'll just have to throw a Dust Ball and hope for the best outcome here. Not happening. Ugh. He's gonna run away now. Yep. Because the moment the Pokemon that used the mean look dies, it's free of the mean look, obviously. Similarly, if you swap out the Pokemon with Mean Look as well. My only concern is the fact that I can't damage him anymore. Maybe... Who's got Quick Attack? Maybe if a Squishiamon did a Quick Attack. But that's our best... It's fine. I think it's in yellow HP territory. If we get it to sleep, it will work. It's just going to be a little bit rougher to do it. We might burn a couple more balls. And worst case scenario, we can just see if we can hit it with a Status Affliction. And then after the Status Affliction, we... Give me a sec. After the Status Affliction, we can just turn around and, well, try and capture it. But it will likely still have the Status Affliction should he spawn again. Meaning that if we have Paralyze or Paralysis on him... Oh, he's right next to us again. Sweet. And I think our Repel is still working. Double check. Okay, he's right here again. Come on, Raikou. Fuck! Wait, does he disappear now? Please don't leave. Okay, he's still here. Let's just use another Repel here because we can confirm he appears even with the Repel. Thanks to us being lower level. There we go. That's a good. That's another good way to guarantee him if you have a lower level Pokemon. All right. We're trying this again, Raikou. I mean, look. Because the first thing he'll try and do is escape. Meaning you get a free turn, essentially, to do Mean Look. Okay, he'll use Spark. Seems to be his main attack here. Shit! Right? We're forced in a position where we... Okay, hold on. 87. How much damage did that Spark do? 3. It did 43 damage. Ooh. We can try. This has to hit, though. And this, he can't crit. If he crits, it's GG. Did I count wrong? Unfortunate. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do here... I'm gonna... Can you paralyze an electric type? Can you paralyze electric Pokemon? Oh, wait, they still can get paralyzed. Okay, in this one it can still. So let's... Ah, shit, I was hoping... Yeah, Thunder, it's too slow. Unfortunate. Okay, let's fly back to Ecruteak. As I thought, this one's going to be a bit more difficult purely because of the lack of... Who's got Quick Attack? Typhlosion is Quick Attack. I'm just a little scared to Quick Attack him. Okay, I have an idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a save. I will restart the game. I'm gonna be risky here. I'm gonna save right here. I'm gonna save right here. Okay. What I'm going to do is if this save goes, if I'm gonna put Typhlosion on top, I'm gonna make him use a Quick Attack. On the chance that Typhlosion kills him using the Quick Attack, I'm gonna just close the game. Redo the save. I'm gonna hope this quick attack puts him into red health. That's the ideal thing. If he dies, that is going to be very, very sad. And we're gonna have to restart. So let's see. Let's save here instead, actually. This is a good place to save. Actually, let's save right as he's in front of us. You guys gonna remind me to save, though. Alright. Derek! Stop. Hey, Derek, are you awake? Do you remember? Okay. Oh, it's bug catching contest on Saturday? Okay, he's right up above right now. Does he stay? No, okay. That's the downside of this, of the effect of, like, it going in and out like that. Come on. Oh, we're still in the city. Oops. Bit quick on the trigger finger there. Now he's just chilling in front of our home, dude. Does fly interrupted, I wonder? Let's check, actually. Let's check. Now I'm curious. If I were to go to our starting town, does that change his position? Kind of. But he seems to be bouncing between two areas. So let's go out real quick. Oop. Okay. Nice, he's gone now. The music is very nostalgic, though. Back to Ecruteak. He seems to be moving up a bit. They seem to go in kind of patterns, I think. I'd like to think that there's a sort of pattern going on. Okay, he's now down below a little bit, meaning that hopefully he's in the pattern to stay up here now. Okay, he's right on top of us. I'm gonna use a repel. And I'm gonna save. Right here. Alright. The plan is we're gonna use a quick attack with Typhlosion and hope to God that this doesn't kill it. If it does kill it, we're simply just going to restart the game. Please, this is a moment. Typhlosion. 1, do not crit. And 2, please suck ass. Perfect. Perfect. It's now in the red. It is now in prime capture territory. All we need to do is hit it with Gengar, Mean Look, Sleep. And we are good to go, my friends. Okay, it's back down here again. And now it is back over there. Over there. God, that was so risky, dude. Ugh. Thankfully, Typhlosion does, like, PP damage when it comes to quick attack stuff. Okay, he's down a little bit here. I think he might stay? No, he doesn't stay. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go back to Critique. Yeah, he's gonna have to just appear in one of the adjacent areas. This is probably one of the more consistent areas due to the fact that it is connected to 3 different areas. But there's a couple of areas that are like that. You just have to pick a place and just go for it. He's just teasing me now. Raiku's just a bit more annoying to capture, I guess. He's a bit of a shit. We got pretty lucky with Entei. I don't actually remember what Raiku's ideal stats are. Is it also a high attack lightning? Do we have a high special attacker? Trying to remember. Yeah, he's just taking the piss now, I swear. Come on. Come on. Come on, Raikou. Okay, he's down there again. Let's see if... Oh, definitely want to use another repel here. Definitely want to hope he stays in place. He may very well not, but I'd like to take a look. Okay, he didn't. Okay. I feel like they have a slight chance to stay, but oftentimes they just don't. Come on, dude. Throw me a bone here. He really wants to not be caught. Come on, man. I'm a great trainer. Oh, and he's blue balling me here. Okay, I'm gonna fall for the bait again. Yeah, he keeps baiting me, dude. He's doing this to burn out my my repels. He knows. He knows the strat. Come on. Right here. He's so annoying, dude. Come on. Okay, he's here. He's here. He's here. He's here. There he is. Entei time. Not Entei. Raikou. Sorry, Raikou. Oops. Accidentally said the wrong girl's name. Alright, mean look. I'm looking kind of mean. Alright. Hypnosis. Good. He's wasting a ton with Reflect. That's really good. That means Gengar can stay alive longer. We can potentially guarantee another Hypnosis. Alright. One Dusk Ball coming right up. Unfortunate. He's still asleep. We can go again. We still got 14 Dusk Balls. We have a bit of an arsenal at the ready here. Damn, not even a shake. Still asleep, thankfully. Okay, we're gonna spam A. The classic. Okay, it didn't work. Spamming A is a sham. Okay, he's gonna use Spark here. This is gonna be not great. 80. Does he? How much damage does he do here? He does 43 damage. I should theoretically live the next hit. Unless it's exactly 2 hits that would kill me here. I might as well try hypnosis here. Oh, nice! He fumbled. Fuck, I missed. Yes, he's reprocking the reflect. What a oh my god. What an emotional roller coaster. Yes! Oh, he keeps being a dumbass and trying to quick attack me. Brother, come on. Give me a shake at least. Come on, this is the one. Okay, give me 2 shakes at least. I guess I just got really lucky with that Entei, dude. Jeez. Okay. Fuck you, dude. He's such an asshole. No, that's gonna kill. Why is it kill though? It must be, it has to be exactly enough damage to 2-shot me. Nah, he can escape now. We're gonna throw a Dusk Ball, but odds are he'll escape here. Please. RNG be in my favor here. Nah. That fucking sucks, dude. We must just be getting really unlucky here. We still have another 10 Dusk Balls, I think. 10 or, like 8 or so. I think we're still in an okay position to try and capture it. But then, that sucks. You alright, buddy? He's chilling. Oh, she? She's chilling. Where are you? Okay, he's right next to us here. And to my knowledge, they don't leave whenever you're in these. Specifically, yeah, he's still here. Alright. Attempt number 2. Oh, well, way more than attempt number 2, to be completely honest, but hey. Go on, Quagsire, you little buddy. Remember accidentally running into them and not knowing what was going on? Yeah, they have a chance to, they start spawning the very moment you encounter them in the tower. After that, you are free to try and capture them. Odds are you won't until you're strong enough. Why is Raikou in the water? Because they take up any Pokemon's spawn slot, if I'm not mistaken. Which means that while in the water, if that's the only area, they'll appear there. All right, Dusk Ball. Come on. Fuck you. I almost wonder if it's a better idea for me to use a Hyper Potion here. I think it is. I think we use a Hyper Potion, hope he stays asleep one more time, and then we'll throw another ball if he does, and if he doesn't, we'll use another. Okay, sick. Yeah, that probably lasts a bit longer. That's not the button I want to press. Dusk Ball. The ball of the night. Damn it. Okay, he's still asleep. Perfect. Exactly what we want. We still have 6. Yes! The Ball of Caves, it is also the Ball of Caves. It's just the Ball of Darkness. There he is. Damn, he's 6'3". Raigu's tall as fuck. There you go. Raigu's my height. What? Why is he so large? Awesome. I mean, let's take a look at his stats. Let's take a look what he's cooking with. Because I think he might be better than Ampharos, but that depends on its moves. So we'll take a look. Large boy. He is indeed large. Ampharos might have higher special attack though. I wouldn't be surprised. Which means that in certain moves like Thunder, he'll have a better split there. Genderless? The legendaries are generally genderless. I'm not sure if there's any legendaries that have a specific gender. Not for any reason other than so that you can't breed them, I think is the reason. Okay, let's take a look. He's got no alterations. Okay, he is a special attacker. Funny that he has a physical attack then, huh? Quick attack. He doesn't have any special attack though. He is a special attacker. All right, let's compare him, shall we? Let's go. Raikou. There he is, and Ampharos. One thing that he does do far better than Ampharos though is he's much quicker. So where Ampharos lags behind a bit because of the fact that he is slow as shit, Raikou makes up for that. Okay, Ampharos is 115 base. Ooh, Raikou might actually be better here. Let me take a look. Gen 4 dex, please. Okay, nice. Raikou is now officially our best electric type. What does Ampharos do better? HP is the same. Attack is also lower, I think. Is this Ampharos? Yeah, this is Ampharos. Damn. Okay, so it looks like Raikou is better than Ampharos in like every single aspect. Let's take one more look at some of the moves that they can learn now. He learns Thunderfang, Discharge. Discharge at 57. I guess that's one benefit that it has. And Thunder is delayed to 85. Thunder 68. Power Gem on Ampharos. Interesting. Discharge at 80. Yeah. So Ampharos's benefit is the fact that it gets better moves quicker, meaning that if we want to have Raikou genuinely be a better option than Ampharos, we're going to need to be in a position where we can get better moves. Oh, nice that it... wait, how did it know that that's where it's supposed to go? Anyway. Let's take a look at Ampharos' stats. It's got lower attack. Yeah. So its big difference is the fact that it has access to Discharge. So yeah. Discharge obviously being a really good electric type. 100% accuracy, can cause paralysis, and it has 80 base power. Obviously, if it's on a stab, that's basically 120 power. Very, very good. Wait, what's in it? What's in box 4? Oh, right, my fucking unknowns. I should probably go back and sort some of those out, huh? Yeah. So yeah, Definitely not a bad choice here. Like I said, I'm gonna try not to use these guys until I have roughly the party level of well, 40. Just so that it's a bit more fair. But yeah, this guy doesn't have that great of a layup. And he won't have that. 57 is when he gets discharge. So our best bet is probably to try and either find the Thunderbolt TM or the Thunder TM. I believe you can gain okay, actually you can buy Thunder. The only issue there is the fact that it has a lower chance to hit. Meaning that in the instance that Raikou does hit its Thunder, it's gonna demolish. In the instance that it doesn't, it's gonna be very awkward and just miss, right? 75, or not even 75, just 70 chance to hit is very rough. And I believe Thunderbolt. How do you get Thunderbolt in this game? Does this tell me? Soul, Silver, Thunderbolt. Is it from the stupid game? It's from the stupid game, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like my best bet is to get Thunderbolt for Raikou, which, surprise, surprise, guess what I need to do to get Thunderbolt on that bad boy? The Voltorb flip game, which is probably something I'll do off stream, truth be told. Like that I'm not subjecting you guys to that amount of time, because it's not just that I have to get you know, remember my grind to get Dratini with 2100. Yeah, it takes a while. Even worse is the fact that it will take even longer, because it costs 10,000 to buy Thunderbolt. It is so ass that I've seen other people say that you're better off basically just grinding through the game. Okay, and you let me go through now. Sick. We've now gained access to Route 44. Now, Route 44 is pretty cool because this leads us finally to the next big city, which will give us the final badge that we need, should we clear everything here. But also, I believe the trainers and the Pokemon here are relatively high level, as you objectively can't reach this until you've cleared Team Rocket. Natu! Yeah, 27. Meaning that if you've not been, like, you know, if you need a new place to grind out, this is probably going to be a really good place for it. I don't remember how you get Suicune. Meep, 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 meep. Zato. Oh, looks like you can't. Okay, you literally can't get Suicune until you've completed the national dex. So yeah, not completed. You've unlocked the national dex, which is to say, you can't get Suicune until you have beaten the Elite Four, because apparently the condition to get Suicune is beating Misty. And some astute people may understand that to beat Misty, you have to beat the Elite Four first and then go to Kanto. Which is just wonderful. So we're gonna have to hold off on that one for a bit. Unfortunately. Defeating the Elite Four does, fortunately, however, open up the door a bit for some things. Get wrecked. Because once we've beaten the Elite Four, we gain access to lots of different stones and stuff. Like the Fire Stone, like the... Maybe lose a Poliwag? Why do you care about a Poliwag, dude? Do you need one? Do you not already have millions of Poliwags if all you do is fish? Okay, but this is our place where we're going to be leveling up our Gengar. Gengar is a phenomenal Pokemon. He is, especially now that we have his Shadow Ball, his beloved Shadow Ball, which I think is probably I think the best move that you can get on Gengar. You basically just wanna... He's gonna clear. He's gonna clear, basically. Let me see, does he actually want any other moves? To be honest, I think he even rocks... he even rocks Shadow Ball in competitive. So he's just kind of cracked with Shadow Ball now. Finish him off with the Sucker Punch. $34 on the Gengar. Because, yeah, look, his special attack will just keep rising. It will just keep going up and up. Oh, God. Yippee! Mother? Hello. Oh, hi. How are you? I've had a useful item while shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry. Take it to you, so it should be stopped by the nearest Poke. Okay. I was about to be very annoyed with Mother. But if she's sending it to us, then it's fine. That actually reminds me, we need to go do something. I've just got sidetracked and I realized something. We've now obtained the red scale, which means something rather interesting. Let's go to Cherry Grove. Probably a better angle for this. I forgot what level you get Lugia at, actually. Is it level 45? Who's ready for a musical nostalgia trip? Level 2. Classic. There it is. I think? Wait. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. Wait, I went the wrong direction like a dumbass, didn't I? Yeah, it's actually up here, I think. On this route instead of this route. Yeah, I'm a silly guy. Because we want to reach Mr. Pokemon, because we have something for him. And he will give us something very, very, very nice. It is unfortunate that he delays until now to get it to you. Technically, you can get it a lot earlier than when I'm getting it now. But regardless. Technically, to my knowledge, you can actually get this the moment you capture the red Gyarados. But yeah, that leads to the whole like Team Rocket thing, and you kind of want to just be there for all of that. And I just wanted to get it out of the way. But yeah, if we go up here, keep encountering Pokemon every couple of seconds because this is hell. I don't want to use a Repel here, but I might need to. I kind of wanted to save them a bit because they are kind of expensive. But, oh my god, dude. It is testing my patience. So, fun fact, from what I've heard, is if you have a Pokemon that has the Intimidate passive, Pokemon lower than your level are less likely to appear. Unfortunately for me in this instance, I can't speak. Unfortunately for me in this instance, I don't believe I have any Pokemon with Intimidate. I guess the Gyarados would work, but he's in my box, so not happening. Meep, meep, meep. Sato. That red scale! What's that? A red Gyarados? That's rare. I want it. Phantom, could you care to trade it? I can offer this XP share I got from Professor Oak. Yes, please. And with that, we obtain the XP share. Incredibly valuable item because this means that you can level up 2 Pokemon at once, basically. Now, if you're new to Pokemon and have only played the older games, your first thought will probably be, hey, that works for the entire team. It does not. In this Pokemon version, up until Black and White, which is the final one where they have it this way, X and Y changes it. You can only give the XP share to one specific Pokemon, and they will then also get some experience. X and Y finally changed this by making it a team-wide XP share thing, which is where you get a lot of the level inflation in the newer games. The newer Pokemon games will have people at much higher level for stuff, because you will be at a much higher level yourself due to the party-wide XP share. They essentially enable you to have one really strong Pokemon, and you can basically just carry the rest of the team with that. Which, fun fact, that's how I used to play when I was a kid, and I guarantee you practically everybody did this in their first time playing Pokemon. I had my starter, and maybe a new high-level Pokemon that I just caught, and the rest of the team was like dog shit level. That was my bread and butter when I was small. Is I would have my starter, really high level, and that's it. So whenever, of course, my starter died, my high level Pokemon died, it was kind of GG for me. Charmeleon, goddamn, dude. Where'd you find this? Unfortunately for Gengar, we kind of want to make him keep Mean Look for the time being. Specifically for the instance that when we need to capture Suicune, I think. But maybe not. We'll have to see. I don't know how she works. I say she because Suicune is always very feminine in my mind, but that's not necessarily the case. Are you the only guy we fight here? No, we fight you two. You look strong. Shadow Ball. Blossom. Shadow Ball. I'm fairly certain there was a light thunderbolt outside. So, that's concerning. Hey, Amlord. How's the checking, dude? Nope, this won't do it all. Mother! Hello? Oh, hi, Phantom. How are you? Again? She keeps buying stuff with my shit, man. I don't know what Pokemon are in these waters, actually. Does she have dementia or something? Maybe she just bought another thing. That's what I'm wondering right now. I don't know. Trying to think, is there actually any value in leveling up Quagsire right now? Because especially once I get Lugia, that's not really going to be as important. I guess there's an electric type gym in Kanto with Lieutenant Surge. That's probably going to be the last time that it's useful. But yeah, again, it's thundering outside where I live right now. So as a heads up, if I disappear, it's probably because internet cut off or power, one of the two. One of the two. Do you know about the legendary bird Pokemon? I do, in fact. Oh, not a Hoot Hoot. Please attack, please attack, please attack. Fuck. Okay. I hate normal types. I hate normal types. I hate normal types. Hey, Red. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. It's been a bit. Yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Let's just use Dragonair. I cannot be bothered with these guys. At a bad ankle sprain? Oof! How is it recovering? Pidgeotto. Also a normal type. This guy hurts me emotionally. Working again after a month. Damn, that is a bad sprain. Happy you're getting better. You doing physical therapy or you doing all of it yourself? At home. Yeah. Oh, physiotherapy, technically. Ice path. Ice, you say? Physical therapy, because I lost quite a bit of muscle mass. That's probably the sensible thing to do. We'll keep Gengar around. Odds are it's not going to be that many ice types. Ooh. Wait. Okay. That's kind of jamming. Free trial on Grandma Life? Kind of true. Is this normal Soul Silver? Yeah. There is nothing particularly shifted in here. Holy shit, it is chucking it. Ah. Oh, hey, Phantom. This is Warden Baoba. So to have kept you waiting, I've finally come up with the next task. I'll give you more details at the Safari Zone. See you then. Ah, we can officially capture a Larvitar now, I think. I will not do this now. I'm probably going to do that off stream. I want to get to the next city. That's my next goal right now. And what I'll probably do is I'll probably get to the next city, and then I'm going to save leveling up and capturing potentially Larvitar for off stream. And then when I get back, we're gonna continue that way. Fresh breath of fresh air, considering nowadays game economy. It's expensive, man. Yeah. That being said, I will be buying the new Legend ZA. I'm buying it, so you guys don't have to. You guys can watch me play it if you do not have a Switch 2. You can play it on a Switch. It's still going to be expensive, and I think it's probably not going to run that well on a Switch. I'm predicting it now. But I do have a Switch 2. I am going to buy it. I'll spend money, so that looks like a penis. It's a penis made out of ice. Oh! Not nice cock. Ice cock. But that aside, okay, there's... Oh, wait. How do we... I forgot how we do this puzzle here. Obviously not like this. Let's start again. Hold on. Why is the music so... I don't remember the music being that funky here. Am I crazy? My brain's probably not going to function well here. Oh, here we go. This is the way. Got it. Because I'm just that smart. What's up here? See the item over there? It was me who dropped it, but I cannot get a... Why? Walking on ice makes your feet freeze. Yeah, he wants me to grab it. Play this game at night under the blanket with muted volume. Real! That's so true. Wait, what's the trick to this one? Oh, it's this. Hold on, I got it. Waterfall! This is big. Can we use it? I think we can. I think we can use it. Right? Hold on. HM, oh, hold on. Soul, Silver, Waterfall. I don't remember. Ah, okay, no, we have to beat the final gym for it first. Okay. Never mind. The item you picked up over there, it was an HM, wasn't it? I'm the one who dropped it, but I want you to keep it. You took the time to get it, right? It contains waterfall. Have fun climbing waterfalls. Me? I still need a new pair of shoes before I can enjoy waterfalls. That's valid. Wait, did I miss getting this? Daily bird. Cute. Have a shadow ball. Here we go, level 35 Gengar. Does Gengar learn any... Gengar does learn Shadow Ball at some point. I just got hasty and I wanted to TM it. What is that? Oh shit. Oh no.